Hello, everybody, and welcome to the very first Gravy Cancel Olympics. My name is Taz. I will be your caster today, and my co-caster will be no other than Ken.
Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to the biggest Gravy Cancel event of the year and one of the biggest Brawlhalla events of the year. Today, we have a new tournament format that we're introducing. We've got the Gravy Cancel Olympics. Today, teams of 3 will be competing for a massive cash prize of $1,500. All right, we've got first game. It's going to be a best of 3. So we got the first game being a 3v3 match. Second game being a 2v2 match, and if it goes to a game 3, it'll be a 1v1 between the players that did not participate in the 2v2. If we take a look at the bracket, we have literally the best teams from the Sky Plus Boo Nerds, which is Boomy, LDZ, and Pugsy. We've got Magma God, which is Twilight, Daiku, and Magma Bob. The Ren team, Crocky, Doppy, and Amber. The Jelly Skelly Remy lads, Arkosh, Remy, and Jellyfish. Just absolutely magnificent teams. Some of the best players in the game, the best players in the game, are here today to compete for the massive prize pool, and I am so excited. Like, I'm always excited for these events, but today I'm especially excited. I can't wait to see what happens in these sets.
Absolutely, that's a lot of stuff that we're just going over, and this tournament is going to be amazing. As we have over 45 teams, so I think like 57 teams in themselves signed up, which is pretty ridiculous considering that these are not 2v2 teams, these are 3v3 teams, as we're going to be going into that. So everybody's coming out to be able to try at their hand of the massive prize pool that we've got for today. And on top of that, in case you guys have not already noticed, we have some new high quality production value, the new overlays that you guys are going to be seeing throughout the duration of this tournament. That's right, all of these overlays were made by no other than Ken himself, as he's been trying his hand at being able to make some really great stuff for the Gravy Boat, and I believe that he succeeded.
I was looking for graphics designers. I had my money in hand. I was willing to pay people to do graphics design for us. I really couldn't find anybody that I was comfortable with paying, so I decided to, take up graphics design myself and, wing it and see if I could, come up with something good. And I think we came up with some really nice overlays. I like the out-of-game overlay. I like the in-game overlay. I can't wait to show those off. And I can't wait to show off the awesome skill coming out from all the players in this bracket. I am so excited.
I'm excited as well. We have our first team, our first best of 3 coming up here between two teams. The first team being known as Vernox, and the other team is known as the Weebs from the West. So we're going to be going into the game 1 in just a little bit as I put
the Weebs from the West.
Yes, as I put their information into the bracket. Let's see if this updates correctly. Hopefully it does, and it does. We're ready to go into the first game.
So looking at these teams right now, I'm not really familiar with any of these names. I'm familiar with Krylik. I know who Krylik is. I'm not sure if these people have changed their names or if they're just
I recognize
new.
the infamous A. He is a diamond player as well. Lynx is somebody that I don't know very much, but we're going to be seeing a lot of new players, I think, coming out in the earlier rounds of this tournament, as most players don't really participate or get too far in the 1v1 and the 2v2s, and because the 3v3 is so expansive, it includes so many new players that are just coming out to play for the tournament, if not just for fun, but just to do things in general. Like, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of players that we're not recognizing. So yeah,
I'm pretty excited about that, though. This is the first time that Gravy Cancel has ever done a 3v3 event, and we're going into game 1. Krylik with the Cassidy, the infamous A with the Suri, Lynx with the Koji, weird names with Taros, Asuri, and also Cassidy.
And the first game is going to be on Thunderguard. Look at that giant 3v3 Thunderguard map as everybody's dancing around. Oh boy, already going in for the weapons as Taros has got the axe and he's getting hit by that recovery from Krylik, and we see a little bit of a fight going over on the right with Asuri.
It looks like the blue team is losing the damage trade so far, but neither team really has a significant lead. Everybody's trading rather evenly. I think they're still trying to find their footing here. We are seeing a nice stomp combo come out from Cassidy onto the Koji. He looks like he's going for that edge guard. Karos trying to finish that up. That spike ball is going to kill. We're already seeing an early kill here for the blue team. They have taken the lead, and they're looking to, run away with this game so far.
We have Krylik on the right with the Cassidy and 2 battles going over to the left. Lynx getting hit by that mine as he already lost his first stock, and Taros trying to edge guard, but Stairs gets hit by that Nair. On the other side, 2 Cassidys are going out. Wow, Ken, there's a lot of stuff going on in the 3v3.
There is a lot of stuff going on in these 3v3 matches, a lot of excitement. It's very hard to keep up with, but we see Krylik has managed to dunk on that Asuri, but he's unable to finish the kill, and that Asuri is going to use a nice place dare to secure a kill onto Krylik. The red team is currently down 2 stocks against the blue team. Will they be able to even this up, or is the blue team going to run away with this match?
The blue team's looking like they're doing rather well, but they have 2 players that are in the red ready to lose stocks. If they lose those first before the Asuri does, that technically puts the red team in a stock lead, and we already see Teros getting killed at the top there by that Nair. And
yeah, that evened up the match for them. That was crucial. Absolutely crucial, and the Koji did manage to take out super duper ultra passive Nai, and now the blue team has found themselves at a disadvantage. They need to take out that Asuri to even up the stocks, or at least maybe take someone else out.
Yeah, taking a different approach from this than play-by-play, considering there's so many things going on. I kind of want to talk about how the teams are both playing in regards to their styles. Like, I've noticed that the Cassidy player on the blue team, right, has been playing a lot about that center stage platform up in the stadium. He hasn't been going off stage for anything. He's been controlling the area with the guns and keeping the people on the outside. And then we got the players that like to fight off stage, which are the Asuris, and for some reason,
I mean, I'd like to think that we've got some pretty good team meta going on right now. A lot of teamwork is happening indeed. You can see everybody kind of has their own role. We're going to assume that the Qatar players are the ones who are going to be trying to go for those offstage gimps. We're going to see some very grounded Cassidy play, at least coming from Krylik. Looks like the blue team's Cassidy is working with these guns quite well. He's racking up a ton of damage. We can see the red team is actually on their last stocks. The Koji has found himself in kill percent, and Krylik's going to be entering kill percent soon. They're at a player disadvantage now. Blue team is running away with this.
Oh my gosh, that's an entire player disadvantage happening already. Yeah, they ended that stock on Asuri, but we already see Krylik being sent almost to his death from that side stick from Teros. Teros is so devastating in this 3v3 here with that hard-hitting axe, and now we've got Asuri trying to go for a gimp on the side of the stage, but he's Sarah Cassidy hitting his own teammate, but that's Krylik gone. It's 2 stocks to 5 here, 1v3, and he gets KO'd by a Teros disco.
I really like the meta coming out from the blue team here. It's I almost want to like compare this to League of Legends in the sense that we've got Teros as like the tank, right? And then we've got you know, we've got the Asuri, which is kind of like an AD carry in the sense that it's going to be the one, you know, doing a lot of the aggression and the you know, the damage output. And then we've got that. Yeah, and then we've got the Cassidy.
It's kind of like a MOBA setup, right? You've got the 3v3s, the teams, they've got themselves, like, in regards to their stat distribution, it actually is kind of like that. You've got an incredibly fast character, represents like an assassin class, tank class with Teros, and then you've got like your ranged DPS, which is Cassidy. That's actually really
This Asuri is doing a wonderful job at playing off stage. You can see that he's very confident, and he's actually looking to gimp, and I think that might help him out a bit, but it's definitely going to be extremely difficult to take this game back.
I mean, at this point, one hammer Sair or Nair or Ground Pound is going to do it. Like
I'm seeing the Teros probably going to close out this stock.
He's going out that down state, but he actually manages to get back. He's playing pretty slippery, but yeah, that's actually really cool. So just while they're fighting this 1v3, it's something that I want to talk about, is that 3v3 tournaments, okay, Ground Pound finishes it. That was the last thing I was expecting to kill. But game 1 is going to be going over to Vernox, and we're going to be moving over to our 2v2 format. So, okay, I've got a few things I want to talk about, but the first one is the format of this tournament, because this is going to be the first time that anybody's
We've ever done this. Yeah.
Right. So, instead of fighting a best-of-3 in the sense that we're going to be having like a best-of-3 of 3v3s, the game 1 is going to be a 3v3, right? And then regardless of who wins or loses, game 2 is going to be a 2v2. Now, the winner of that 2v2 is going to decide who goes on to game 3, right? If the teams
if
win,
it's a game 3, right?
Yeah. If the team wins both the 3v3 and the 2v2, they just win the set. They move on throughout the rest of the bracket. But if they win game 1 but lose game 2, we move on to the game 3, which is a 1v1. So as the games progress, the amount of players that are participating on the screen also decrease. And we already see that these two teams have already got an idea of what it is that they're doing, as they have chosen their players for the 2v2, and we're going to be going into game 2 of this best of 3.
I'm super excited for this format. This is like groundbreaking stuff right here. We've never seen this before. We are going into stage striking once again. We're looking at the Gravy Boat, ladies and gentlemen. Krylik with the Hattori, Lynx with the Koji, Bodvar and Cassidy. I'm very excited. I wish they had real names.
Yeah, I think they're trying to fit that theme of weebs from the West. Just be able to change the names for that.
A little bit of a cosplay going on here at Gravy.
And we're going to be going into game 2 here in this 2v2 at Shipwreck.
Ooh, they were looking to set up a black hole there, but the blue team did manage to get out of that. You can see some excellent spacing going on from the red team. They have their opponents zoned. They don't necessarily have the damage lead right now, but it looks like they're playing a little bit more as a team, and I'm really excited to see what comes out from them.
Yeah, Link's already going for all... Oh, that's like 3 D-like combos he's gone for already, but he's dropped 2 of them. Goes for a chase dodge ending on the left, but Cassie's just kind of fighting him on his own. Krylek sending off Bodvar to the left, and he's getting hit by that recovery to a Sarah. He's just being comboed from one player to the next.
Yeah, Bodvar is going to lose his stock. That is going to go in the favor of the red team. Lynx has found himself in kill percent, but you can see he's playing very carefully. He's working, he's taking very careful approaches. He does have the Cassidy edge guarded, and now the blue team has found themselves at a 2-stock deficit. It's looking very good for the red team so far.
That was a chase dodge ground pound coming out from
what a wonderful team combo coming out from the blue team.
But Krylek
into the down sig.
But Krylek got the gimp off of it.
Wow.
So now both were only at 1 stock. It was such a great team combo, but he just ended up losing out for it. He lost a stock in light yellow as he just jumped into every move that Krylek was throwing out.
That looked like it was going to be a massive play for the blue team, but it got turned around on them, and now they're still at a deficit. But Lynx has lost a stock. He's on his last stock. So if they can take Krylek out, they can even up the stocks and then try to work on evening up the damage gap.
Yeah, he missed that Nair to be able to KO him off the top, but it's going to be so close to being a completely even game here if he's able to hit a hammer Nair or Sarah. Lynx, however, getting so much damage on that Bodvar, which is crucial.
Wow.
That's his last stock. They're kicking them left and right. This is...
That Cassidy has so much damage, and Bodvar is going to take out his own teammate, and that is no good. The blue team has found themselves at a 2-stock deficit with Bodvar nearing kill percent and getting caught with those neutral airs and the down air.
This
they
is a
have found themselves
slugfest.
In a terrible position. It looks like the red team is going to absolutely demolish the blue team.
Teamwork isn't even been a thing that I'm seeing right now. I think everybody's just hitting each other whenever they can.
I mean, I can honestly say that the red team has been working as a team. They've been zoning the enemy quite well. The blue team has been struggling this entire match. They have now find themselves at not only a stock deficit, but a player deficit, and that neutral stick is gonna kill. That's another win for the red team.
Red team wins.
And I believe I was incorrect at the very start. Vernox did not win game 1. It was the Weaves from the West. So we're going to be going into game 3 here. And because we saw a completely different game than what we saw in the 3v3, because I guess they were able to isolate them on a bigger stage this time, but now we have to go into this 1v1. So this is great. So the first set that we have to stream for you guys today is going to be going into game 3, which means that this is the 1v1. So the 2 players that did not participate in the 2v2 are now going to 1v1. Yeah.
Yeah, this is very exciting. I love the fact that that it's the players that didn't participate in the 2v2 because they had to sit there for like those 6 to 8 minutes, and that's kind of like a cooldown period for them. So it's like, it's really interesting to, and it's also kind of like a high pressure situation. Like I can only imagine how it feels to be that guy in that 1v1 on game 3. Like that's a lot of pressure.
And
you know what I mean?
At least the pressure isn't only on one player, though, you know? Like, it's not like to say that, like, oh, it's all up to you. I mean, it is all up to them. But
it is all up to them.
I'm saying it's not on, like, one team over the other team.
Right,
it's on
I mean, both teams
yeah.
are equally pressured. But it's definitely, like, the players themselves, you can imagine they are definitely feeling this right now. This is a very... it's a very tense situation. I mean, we're competing for a massive prize pool, $1,500.
Right.
This is one of the largest. This is tied for the largest Brawlhalla tournament ever. And we are going into Snake Striking. Let's see what map we end up on game 3.
Stage striking has begun. We're getting rid of all of those maps with shenanigan zones, so all that leaves left is Thunderguard, Mammoth, Great Hall, and Shipwreck, but it's looking like...
I'm looking like Great Hall. I think we're going to hit Great Hall, but we could go to the Gravy Boat. I don't know. Nope, definitely going to Great Hall for Game 3. We're going to see the infamous A with the Asuri, and W from the Weaves is going to be rocking a nice Bairdvar. Very excited to see that skin. That's my main. I love it.
We're going to be going into it, so we have the opportunity for D-Light sword strings of a ridiculous...
Yeah, I mean, ledge cancels. Ledge cancels are definitely a thing on this map. We're going to see that the Asuri has acquired a weapon first. Got the Bodvar at a weapon disadvantage, but he's spacing quite well. He hasn't gotten hit yet. He's looking to set up a mine combo, but that side air almost threw him into it. That was almost a bad situation. He is going to rack up some damage with these hammer nairs, but both players have traded quite evenly so far. Looks like the Asuri is having a hard time approaching, though. He is deciding to use some weapon throws, and I agree with that decision. It's good to break up that aggression And yeah, let's see what happens.
He's controlling the ground, putting out sidelights, avoids a downlight from the Asuri, but the Asuri is putting damage onto the Bodvar where Bodvar is not. But there, Acer finally connects, interrupts that approach from Asuri, but a landing there will put him off stage. Looking for those down airs, he gets back on the center stage smartly, and ooh,
that
he
was
gets
a nice
spotted out of the jumps. Ground
The
pound.
ground pound's gonna do it. The down air secures the kill.
No, he makes it back.
Wow, Bodvar actually holding on to his jumps there, did manage to recover. I thought he was done for.
Now sitting on the side of the stage, looking for these recoveries, which I just think is so dangerous. I understand if you hit him with a hammer recovery, it sends him beneath you.
I
but
think if he clipped him with a nair, he might be able to spike him, but it's kind of a tough decision right here. You don't want to get gimped. He does find the dare, though. The Asuri is going to take a early stock lead. Infamous only in the orange here.
He caught that
But that bomb trade is going to send him into kill percent. Now he's in a position to get edge guarded. Bodvar does have an opportunity to take this game back. Will W be able to do it? He's going for the dare guard, but Asuri dodging through is going to be able to recover and is looking to hold his position on the side of the map, but he does down air into that down light, and stocks are now even. This could go either way.
Very good on that D-Light Sair, though, to not be able to send him to the platform, because if he does that, it decreases the force, but he was able to get that KO without a problem. We're back to even games. Yeah, it was very strange for me to be able to see him wanting to fight against Asuri off stage. Unarmed versus Katars, and now we got a sword fight going off stage, and it just seems like the Asuri player is doing that much better when it comes to offstage trades. Like on stage, Bodvar is having a good idea of being able to do what exactly he needs to do if he controls that center, but with Asuri off stage, once he goes off there, he's just taking unnecessary damage.
I mean, the Asuri has that dexterity that he needs to be able to throw out these moves and not have too much of a recovery time. I feel like since the Asuri has Katars, he's probably more comfortable playing off stage, since you see most Katar play go on off stage, but both players have traded evenly. They're both in the kill percent. If this Bodvar lands that down stick, it's gonna kill. And now, with a stock lead, W is looking to take the match here. If he can hold on to this stock for a while and rack up the damage, he can secure the lead. But it's gonna be tough because this Asuri has proven to be a force to be reckoned with.
Asuri just went for that recovery on the ledge, went for a read, expecting to dodge out, and Bodvar just stood there and down-sigged, and that was it for his stock, and now he's trying to even this up. Hits it with the Sair. Weapon toss does not connect, but he gets the recovery on the way up. Doesn't kill at the top just yet, but another recovery might, and land the sword. He's looking for that nair kill. He gets it. It's even once again. This is stock versus stock. This is going to decide who moves on to round 2.
This is down to the wire. Down to the wire. The infamous A versus W from the Weebs. It could go either way. We're down to the last stock. W does have the hammer, and he's racked up a ton of damage. He's managed to bring the Asuri into the yellow. Will he be able to secure this lead, or will the Asuri find a nice Katar string and take it back?
Toss goes down, puts out a Sair. It's so cool to be able to see such a close map on game 1. And Neutral Light comes out into recovery. That's going to put him to the yellow, but he doesn't have that much damage yet. A nice snare and a downer. 2 downers. He's going for the Sair off stage. Recovery hits. He's not disarmed yet. Asuri just put a lot of damage onto his opponent there, but the down sig misses.
They're still trading evenly. The slide charge, Neutral, unarmed. That's going to do a ton of damage. Bodvar looking to take this game. He lands the side.
Wow.
And that's going to go to the Weebs. The Weebs have managed to take the set. And wow, what a play.
What a play, and so close and so interesting. I have to be honest, even though they're just standard 2v2s and 1v1s in this format.
It's the most exciting format I've ever seen.
I know, they play so differently. I don't know what it is. It's actually really exciting. Maybe we just got lucky with who we were watching, because we're not familiar.
No, I think it's the format in general. My dude, like, Foda came up with the idea for this format. Originally, it was supposed to be Brawl Ball. We did manage to switch it over to 3v3. And I've got to say, though, either way, this is the most exciting format I've ever casted for, and I cannot wait to see the rest of this tournament.
Absolutely, and now I'm going to be looking for a second game here, as we are going to be moving on. The Weebs from the West go to round 2, and we're looking for another match.
Yeah, congratulations to the Weebs from the West for winning their first set. You can see there's a massive amount of fans in the chat. They're all going wild. The Weebs have taken the hearts of the Gravy Boat.
And now looking for our next game. Nope, that one's already started. We'll be
we are gonna have to take a couple minutes here and there to find a game, but I will, definitely tell you guys about everything that's going on here. So, if you guys aren't familiar with the prize pool here, the first place winners will be receiving $900, okay, and the second place team will be receiving $450. And $150 will be going to the third place team. That's a total prize pool of $1,500. So as long as you make it in the top 3, you're going to be going home with a nice chunk of money. And I mean, this is going to be our biggest event yet. I really can't wait to see how this turns out. Hopefully we can find a room code soon.
I've got one. You can go ahead and join on me. It's looking like we're going to be having a Frost team versus a team consisting of multiple Mistline and
I can't
TB.
join. PM me the room number, please.
Oh, it's in the bracket admin section of the Discord.
All right, excellent.
So I'm going to get their team names, update the bracket, and we're going to be going into our next game. And winners round 2 in just a second.
Wow, this is going to be awesome. We're looking at pretty impressive teams right now. I mean, we've got Frost. Frost is a well-known clan. And then looking on the blue team right here, we've got TB. TB, well-known. Maltimum, well-known. I don't know too much about Mistaline, but he looks like he's coming out of BX3. And BX3 is not to be slept on. So, very exciting set right here. Can't wait to see what comes out from both teams. We do have blind pick on, so we can't tell what the legend picks are just yet. But I'm sure we're going to see some nice meta.
Yeah, so we have the Frost team, which we're just going to call them Frost. That's where we're going to identify them by.
Absolutely.
And Multimum's team, they've got this interesting name.
What is
it? They're typing it in the game chat right now, if you can see it. I think it's like Koltbalar or something. I'm not sure what it means. Don't know how to say it.
I don't know how to pronounce the accent on the O, but we're just going to call him Koltbalar.
Yeah, we just call them Bowler. Cool. I don't know. I think I'm gonna end up calling them by their player names.
Let's just ask the chat, okay?
Yeah,
how do you guys?
Yeah, the chat can help us out.
Well, how do you pronounce that team name, boys? Let me know.
So we'll be getting word from the chat just a little bit as we're going to be going in game 1. Shoutouts to Koala Crocky
for subscribing 3 months in a row. It's gravy, baby. And we love you, Crocky.
Even though I've got the latest subscriber thing set up here, it doesn't seem to be updating. That's the
it'll update. It'll update in a little bit, I think. I think it takes a minute.
Oh, well, we'll see. If it doesn't, I'll be able to update it myself.
Yeah, probably once you refresh the scene, it'll be good. But looks like we're going into open striking right now. We've banned out Blackguard. We're left with Grumpy, Thunderguard, and the big Great Hall. Very curious to see what map we're going to go into. Look, I'm assuming we're going to go back to Thunderguard. Thunderguard seems to be the favorite here from the community. We see a Azoth, a Brand, and a Lucian coming from Frost. And TB has a Bryn and a Queen Knife from Multimum and a Hattori from Mistaline on Koltbalar.
Heavy axe representation coming from the Frost side here, with a Lucian to be able to add on a little bit of dexterity with our movement speed rather than the guns and guitar. So a lot of fast movement coming out from there, and then hard hitters from the other two.
I like these legend picks. I like how we have the we've got the Hattori, which has the high movement speed. We've got the knife for the good defense, and Bryn is just kind of like a well-balanced all-around, legend pick. It's kind of very even stat distribution. Very curious to see how this plays out for both teams. Looks like they're trading rather evenly so far. Nobody's really taken too much of an advantage. We can see both the Bryns have reached orange. Lucian is on his way to orange. Once again, it's really going... It could go either way at this point.
Something that I think is interesting to consider is that the blue team's actually running with triple spear. That's something that I like to consider. There's so many things to think about when it comes to 3v3. So what that provides for them is the opportunity to set up some really great black holes. Sair strings as well, being able to Sair people back and forth. Nairs in between other players to be able to juggle them
Absolutely.
upwards.
I mean, with the spears, you've got those really strong auto combos, a lot of true combos. You got that spacing that you can use with the neutral lights. That's good for keeping the enemy spaced away from you, so you don't get kind of caught. I'm interested to see how this works out for them. Looks like the blue team has taken in a 2-stock lead over the red team here, and
but not a very far one, as we see if TB and Mistline are already ready to be KO'd here. But it's looking like Locket's struggling the most here in this Azoth, as he's already ready to lose a second stock. But there, recovery kills TB off the top. But this is something that we saw in the previous game as well. Whoa, Ice Pingu just got killed really early by a Queen Knight side stick.
Absolutely, and as you said, Locket has been struggling for about the last minute and 30 seconds. He's been in kill percent for quite a while. He was unable to find a weapon for quite some time. He does have the bow now, but it might be too late. They're going to be looking to end that stock as soon as possible. Queen Knight was trying to make an approach, but he got hit by that bow there, and he's really having a hard time finding any kill moves. I mean, we're racking up a ton of damage here, but no knockouts just yet.
Yeah, Lucian holding onto the left side of that stage, fighting against Multimum's Queen Nai, hits him with that recovery, putting him towards kill percent here. We've got Azov finally losing that stock off the top to a downlight from TB's axe. And oh no, he stares his teammate to death. He kind of almost evens it up, but they're like doing an impromptu black hole between players here. Like
that's pretty legit, bro. I mean, the blue team does have a stock lead, but it's not a massive one. If they can take out TB, they can even up the match. That Hattori does have a basically fresh stock though, and we're seeing some really good plays come out from the Hattori. Instead of like blindly aggressing, he's playing very, very patiently. He's waiting for these setups to catch downlights and rack up the damage with the recoveries. Very good play coming from the blue team.
And then TB side-sigging his opponent towards Multimum so that he can hit him with a Spear Nair to be able to confirm that combo. Whether or not that was accidental still. We got Ice Pingo though nearly losing that stock. There he goes. It's gone, and we've got 2 stocks to 5 once again in this 3v3 setup here. So
I'd like to think in a tournament with a prize pool like this, everything we see today is probably on purpose. Unless it's a Z.
Unless it's a Z, well okay, yeah, I'll take that. So
we're gonna give everybody credit.
Oh, he actually runs into that end zone.
Wow.
So the red team actually took a good job of ending some stocks before they lose their own.
They do have an opportunity here. I mean, it's gonna be really rough. That might have ended the game for them. Now it's a 3v1, and he is in kill percent. He's gonna have to play flawlessly, and I don't think that's possible. The neutral stick from the Nai is gonna secure game 1 for the blue team.
And we saw immediately when they got into the 3v1 situation, they were just kind of like, all right, everybody spread out. Let's start spamming signatures. One of them's going to hit. And that's exactly what we saw happen there at the end of the game.
I feel like Cote Blur really had a good strategy there. Like we're seeing with these 3v3 matches, we're seeing not only like legend pick meta as far as like having a character with high defense, a character with like high mobility, and a character with just like, very balanced stats. You can see just by their play styles that I feel like everybody must have been practicing like crazy over these last week or two, because it's just beautiful. Like the synergy is nice.
Well, and something to mention is that I've never actually taken the time, because there have not been very many 3v3 events ever. Actually.
Not really. I mean, there's been a few back in the day. I think Foda probably hosted a 3v3 before. I know there was some 3v3s before us, but nothing of this caliber.
Yeah, and something to consider is that it actually really changes. Like It really adds a whole other layer to the team play in this game. I think there's a lot of 2v2s that I've seen and watched and participated in where it just kind of feels like it's 2 players separating into 1v1s. But I really do actually feel like you're working as a team to be able to fight out against the other players. In a 3v3,
there's much more team
there are so many things that are going on, because you can have that one person that's like there to take hits, that's there to save the other people. You can have that one person that's there to execute, the other person to put on DPS. Like there's so many different roles that suddenly come out from having a 3v3 being possible.
Like I want to compare it to a MOBA, like just like the team builds. Like there's actually team composition in this game mode, I feel like, which is really, really cool, because you don't usually see that. And
then when it comes into game 2, it's such a bigger dynamic, because you realize that the 2 players that they're putting in, they're keeping one out. Like right here, we see they're leaving Multimum out for the 1v1 if they lose out on this 2v2 here.
Right. So we're seeing a Shark Thatch from Frost, and also an Azov, and Cote Blur is going to be rocking a Bryn and Hattori. We got TB and Misalign versus Chris and Locket. Right now, Locket is taking the brunt of the damage. He has found himself in orange already and on the side of the map. He's even taking team damage. It's not looking very good so far for Locket. We've been seeing Locket struggle so far this entire set. He's kind of been on the end of things. That Gravy Cancel side sig from Misalign is gonna kill. They're looking to take a 2-stock lead here if they can close out this stock on Thatch, and Misalign is looking to make that happen, but he does manage to come back to center stage, and that was a good decision because he might be able to hold on to his stock longer. Just kidding, he runs into that neutral signature. They have a clean 2-stock lead.
And what we're
over
seeing
Frost.
is that like every time Misalign or TB land a combo with their spear or sword, it's comboing into the other opponent as they're trying to save them. Yeah, TB loses out on that stock here, but they've already got a stock lead over their opponents, and they're sending them in the orange. Misalign being put in the orange himself, but he's finding some damage with these spike balls that are spawning.
Yeah, I mean, while the red team was at a deficit, and they still kind of are, they did manage to take that stock from TB rather quick. If they can close out Misalign's, they might be able to even up the damage, but it's not looking good for Locket right now. Locket's been getting brutally punished both of these games so far. He's really struggling. It's kind of sad to see, and then it looks like this Thatch is getting brought into kill percent as well.
The mine came so close to KOing his own opponent, so was the bomb, but yeah, that was Nice.
Oh, nice. That was
Wait,
a nice place.
actually,
that was from TV.
no, that was a
team killed.
yeah, that was a nice place team kill there from TV, I guess.
I
but
thought that Thatch did it.
yeah, but no. TV getting credit for that. Nice nair coming up from Luckett. A good GC down light to be able to put him in position for another nair. They're trying to kill TV off the top here to make it even, and that side stick it does it.
They did manage to do that. So the stocks are even now. They're at a huge damage deficit, but he does have the guns. We know how strong they are at racking up the damage. Just a few bread and butter combos, he might be able to even this up, but that nair is going to kill, and now Lockett is looking to get abused. He's trying to space them out. He's doing a good job so far, but we've seen he's been struggling, and he is being brought into the orange.
He was struggling to 3v3 as well. He was kind of the opponent that was just losing his stocks and taking too much damage too quickly without being able to bring anything back. And we're seeing that happen in this game as well. But he's got an opportunity for a gift here. The Bow's got great stairs with that ground pound.
For you. TB with the nice ground pound is going to secure that kill. And now it's just down to Chris. And Chris has found himself in kill percent and on the edge of the map looking to get edge guarded. TB with another nice placed ground pound is going to take game 2 for Cote Balleur.
Game 2 it is, and we're not going to be going into a 1v1 this time. Multiple does not even have to worry about playing, as his team was able to take him out in the 3v3 and the 2v2 as they move on throughout the winners bracket.
Very impressive match coming. I mean, very impressive plays coming out from Cote Balleur. I really like their team comp. Strong legend picks. Very good synergy as far as team play goes. We saw them comboing off each other a lot. It was pretty good. Pretty good.
And so now we're going to be looking for another match. Apologies as we're waiting for these room codes, but it seems as though everybody's playing right now.
Yeah, I mean, we initially thought we had a ton of bracket administrators ready to go today, but then we realized that all of our bracket administrators also want to compete for the $1,500. So we are slightly short on staff. I mean, it's not too bad. We are going to be able to make it through and manage the bracket, but it's going to take maybe like 30 seconds to a minute in between games for us to get the room codes. So I will be here talking to everybody and letting you guys know what's going on. Quick announcement. I figure I might as well announce it today. I did want to have it finished for today, but I was unable to make that happen. You know, I had a really tight schedule, a lot of work to do with planning this event and getting everything ready as far as overlays and marketing and stuff like that. But I am working on the Gravy Cancel website. We do have the design drawn up. We do have some custom artwork drawn up by Frank, FJM127. And I do have the homepage done and the basic structure for the website done. I'm looking to have that launch within the next week or so. So there will be, some nice features going out on the gravycancel.com website. And what we're going to be doing with that is we're going to be starting to reward points for our weekly tournament placements. And basically, you're going to be able to use these points not only to get yourself entered into invitationals and cash prize events, but we're looking to set up a sort of a reward system where you can kind of like cash in those points maybe for something. We haven't really picked out the prizes yet or what that's going to be, but it's in the works. Soon.tm.
And it looks like as we were talking about that, we have ourselves a new subscriber, Hextrix. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Gravy Boat. We're happy to have you.
Is our subscriber thing updating?
No, but I'm just going to manually update it myself.
That's fine. That's fine. So what was his name?
Hextrix.
Hextrix. Congratulations, brother. Welcome to the Gravy Boat. We're happy to have you. Thank you for the support. We love you all. We love Brawlhalla. We love this community. And I'm loving this new tournament format.
All right. So as I continue to look for a game here...
Curdy, it's not going to necessarily be a monetary prize. I'm looking probably either like a cosmetic thing for the website, maybe like a nameplate, special avatars, maybe like a special border, or maybe even like, since we do have some artists that are employed by us, we might make it so that you guys can, like, if you like get like a significant number of points, that you can cash that in for some like custom artwork, and we'll pay for that to be done for you. Stuff like that. We're going to make it something really cool. I just haven't figured out the specifics just yet.
And so if you join on me, I think we have our next game. It's going to be Zeluxury Spirit Wolf and You Got Froned versus Frost Dog, Dr. Phazon, and Cody Travis.
I just accidentally joined on Steven here. All right. Nice. That's an interesting team comp. So we're seeing... So Froned is on Zeluxury and Spirit Wolf's team?
Yes.
That's very weird. I mean, because we know that Zeluxury and Spirit Wolf are both top EU players, right? Luxury, the winner of Combo Breaker with an excellent performance live in person, even flew out from Europe just to take that cash prize. That was pretty impressive. Spirit Wolf, we've seen him quite a few times, notably in Gravy Cancel EU number 6. We saw some massive turnaround reverse 3-stock gimps coming out from his Asuri. Froned, I'm not too familiar with his playstyle. I know he's been kind of like out of the scene for a while, but I think it's a little strange that him being a North American player is teamed up with these two.
It might be a thing where they were looking for a last-minute player to play on their 3.
I'm not going to count them out. I think that actually might be a good idea. I mean, because like as a normal European team, you can kind of find yourself at a bit of a deficit, at a bit of a disadvantage for the sense that you have that high ping. And I think maybe having a North American player to kind of balance that out a bit is a good decision. We're looking at another Frost team, or is this not a Frost team? I mean, we do see Cody Travis. He doesn't look like he's part of Frost.
It's 2 Frost players and Cody Travis. Their team name, as what they've told me, is Dr. Dago Travis. That's what their team name is. But we could just call him Frost if we want, and we can refer to Cody Travis. And then Frone's team, they're called Get Together.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too familiar with the Frost boys, but I am familiar with Cody Travis, Luxury, Spirit Wolf, and Froned. I can already see that this is going to be a really intense set. Cody Travis, not to be slept on, but neither or either of the players on the red team. Like I said, I don't know enough about the Frost boys to really know how they're going to contend against these players.
Yeah, I have an idea. So Dog is a lot like Minivest in the sense that he plays Taros. That's what we're going to be seeing. Dog and Minivest in themselves playing in the 2v2 tournament. Did double Taros.
So Dog was the Taros that was playing with Minivest. Okay,
and then Cody Travis is a Barasa main, also plays Thatch. So we could be seeing 3 defense or 8 defense. Dr. Phazon, I personally do not know very much about. Spirit Wolf on Asuri, Zuluxury, most likely playing a Qatar character or Koji. And then Frone's, I'm not sure what Frone's going to be playing.
I know we're going to see probably Zuluxury with an Ember, Spirit Wolf with an Asuri. Not sure about Frone. I'm expecting Cody Travis to play Barraza. I like how his clan tag is It's Gravy, baby. Shout out to Cody. Going through open striking right now. Blackguard banned off the top. Looking at Grumpy, Thunderguard, and Great Hall. Probably going to go to Thunderguard. That is the community favorite, but I would like to see a Great Hall game.
Yeah, it's interesting. The big Great Hall kind of turns into a weird King's Pass with the platform in the center. But only the thing that I like about it better is that it doesn't have like 2 platforms at alternating heights. But here we go. Game 1's coming up.
Wow. Frone, Zuluxury actually pulling out the Roland and Frone pulling out Tor. That was a surprising pick. We do see Cody Travis with the expected Barraza and Spirit Wolf, of course, with his Asuri, but we're seeing Dog and Phazon with Scarlet and Ada. Interested to see how this plays out.
I love this. So a quick analysis of the blue team, right? We've got the tank that is Cody Travis. We've got Phazon on Ada, low defense, great killing power, and then Dog, who's got 2 huge weapons that are great for interrupts and throwing, right? You've got 3 completely different playstyles that can kind of work together and be able to utilize stuff. We've already seen Dog going for down throws and unarmed combos here. We got Frones on core, active with those early kills. Wow, Dog already finding himself getting KO'd here.
Yeah, I mean, we're actually seeing a lot of synergy come out from the red team. We saw Zuluxury play very patiently. He won in with some dares, and Frone actually managed to combo off Zuluxury's dare and get a neutral air. I like the way they're playing right now. They're playing very smart, very patiently. But Frone has gotten scooped off the map by that Scarlet. We're gonna see the stocks evened up. Both teams trading quite evenly so far, but the blue team has found themselves at a stocks deficit. But that Ada only has 3 defense. Shouldn't take too much to take her out. Let's see if they can do it.
At the same time, they haven't hit her with very much either in the first place. Cody Travis actually having that bomb trade not go favorably for Zuluxury, but he ends up coming back. But he gets hit by the end stick, and that kills. Very damaged here.
Do it. Spirit Wolf was going for the Gimp there, but he missed the follow-up dare. But that ground pound from Barraza is going to send him flying. The blue team has taken the lead here. That Ada is still holding on to his stock and racking up a ton of damage onto Frone. Frone has found himself nearing kill percent already. He is struggling.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the recovery. He just lands on it.
Absolutely amazing team synergy coming out from the blue team. They are still securing this stock lead against the red team here. I mean, they do have the opportunity to take it back, but Frone's going to have to play a lot more carefully. He's kind of just I feel like mindlessly aggressing and getting punished brutally.
Yeah, and Cody Travis, I love what I was seeing from him doing on the right side of the stage. He was putting out neutralites specifically for when his teammates hit his opponents. And we already see, wow, Zuluxury hitting him towards Spirit Wolf. Spirit Wolf ending that trajectory with a weapon toss. And we have him set off stage here. He's looking for that recovery KO. Makes it back to the stage. Spirit Wolf trying to get something with the sword. He gets hit with the recovery spike hitbox. The blue team's in a lead, 2 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, we see Cody and Dog are both in kill percent. Dog has killed himself.
Oh!
Dog has killed himself, but Cody took that opportunity to take out Zaluxury. Now the red team is all left with one stock, with Throne nearing kill percent and getting abused. It's not looking good. They're looking to be at a player deficit already. Throne is on the side of the map, and he's not going to be able to recover. The blue team is running away with this game. We're definitely going to have to... It looks like we're going to see a best of 3 if they don't take game 2.
Yeah, and Zaluxury here, ooh, looking for that falling Sare. Spike Ball's going off the stage. It's not active, so it doesn't hit Spirit Wolf here. They have an opportunity here if they end phase on stock. This is interesting, but I feel like a 2v3 is so much more possible than like a 1v2 or a 1v3.
Oh, absolutely. They definitely have the opportunity to take this back. Spirit Wolf was looking to read Dog's recovery and get him with a Gimp, but he just couldn't make that connect, and he is getting punished. Both players have been brought into the orange. If they can take out Dog and Cody, they could win the 1v1. I mean, the 2v1, rather, against the Ada.
I guess something I didn't think about is that when it's a 3v2, that's that many more pairs of hands that are throwing things at you as you're off stage.
Yeah,
and Cody Travis, he finds that grab pound, Zaluxury in the red off stage, avoid the weapon toss, and Dog just throwing out a down sig there. He's avoided that mine. There's so much stuff that he has to run out of the way of. Cody actually N6 his teammate here. He's got, like, the weirdest opportunity in the world. Like, if he stays off stage and they all go after him unarmed off stage as well, maybe he can get, like, 3 ground pounds. There's a sidelight.
Wow.
That could be...
Oh, nope. Dog is able to make it back.
Oh.
He's just positioning around all of these ground pounds so beautifully, though. Zaluxury is doing a great job at holding onto this stock, and all of these players on the blue team are relatively close to kill percent. If he can play as flawlessly as he is right now and continue to punish, he might take this game, and that would be a magnificent feat to see. I really hope it happens, but that ground pound is going to kill. We will be going into game 2. I'm interested to see who's going to come out in the 2v2s for both teams, but looks like Get Together, or no, Dr. Doggo Travis is going to take game 1.
Yeah, so I think it's cool. Like, it's nice that he landed the Neutralite on Lance, but when you're fighting in a 1v2 or a 1v3 situation, any move that's going to hold your character model in place as you hit them is not a good idea. Because, like, you're getting that damage off, but then, like we saw, Phazon just take his Ada, jump over his head, hit him with the down air, and that sent him into a position that he could not recover from. Like, that's something, like, I know you hate doing the moves that are really, really light, they don't put on a lot of damage, but that's what you're going to have to do if you want even a chance of winning.
Yeah, I mean, the best decision when you're in at a stock deficit like that and a player deficit like that is, instead of going for these moves, like you said, that hold you in place, you're just going to want to try and space around everything. They focus more on avoiding their attacks than actually outputting damage, and just kind of chisel away at their health as much as you can. I mean, it's really hard to come back from that. Like, I can't honestly say that there's a right or wrong decision. You just kind of got to hope it works for you. But I would definitely say playing passively and being very careful about the moves that you throw out is definitely something you're going to want to do. But we are going into game 2, and it looks like for the red team, we're going to be seeing You Got Froned and Zaluxury versus Dr. Phazon and Cody Travis. And Cody Travis is looking to pull out the Lucian, which I'm really interested to see.
Double guns coming out here from Dr. Doggo Travis.
That's some meta right there, bro.
Yeah.
That's a strategy. I'm interested to see how that works out for them. I mean, I'm assuming a double sword legend coming out from Zaluxury and Frone. That would make sense to me. I mean, easy black holes. We got those auto combos. Tons of damage, but actually Frone is going to go with a Diana. He's looking to play the bow and the guns. That's an interesting legend pick, because we can see that Frone doesn't look to be too familiar with Diana. I mean, he's only level 9.
Oh, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, we can say as much as we want about levels, but level 9 indicates that you have not been playing that legend for very long.
Yeah, I mean, it's not... I mean, he might have experience with the bow, and he might have experience with the guns, but he doesn't necessarily have a ton of experience with these weapons paired up, and also with Diana's signatures. You can see he hasn't played her too much. I'm not saying that's going to go against him. It might actually work out really good for him. But I am saying that he's got significantly less experience with this legend compared to everybody else in the lobby. And I'm very curious to see how that plays out.
Yes, we're going to be going through the maps already. They know that the Grumpy Temple is not legal in our 2v2 stage striking, so we've got the maps looking at it right now. Shenanigan zones are possible here at Thunderguard Stadium, but that's about it. Are we going to be going to Shipwreck, Blackguard, or Thunderguard? We're going to find out in just a second.
I'd like to see a nice gravy boat match, but that's getting banned out. We're actually going to Blackguard. That's interesting. Not many people really favor that map, but it looks like somebody picked it here. And going into game 2 of this best of 3.
And here we go. Let's see what the weapon spawns favor here. Is Luxury and Roland is just okay.
Oh no, wrong map.
I
Wrong
guess
map.
Blackguard was not the map.
That's okay. So, I mean, we saw a very strong game in Game 1 coming out from Dr. Doggo Travis. That's the blue team, that is. They took Game 1 against the red team, which is Get Together. Interested to see if they can do the same thing in 2v2s, or if maybe Froned and Zeluxury have some nice synergy.
Yes, and that's something that happens a lot with the maps in particular, is where like you mean to ban one stage, but instead you actually pick it. It's something that must have happened there. As we were saying, Blackguard was not something that we're used to seeing, and obviously they don't want to see it either, as we're going to be going into game number 2.
I mean, I knew I was surprised by that pick. I didn't think it was an accident, though. It's unusual. A lot of people don't really like to play on Blackguard too much. Man, do I love those overlays, dude. I love seeing those pop up. Nice. Those are beautiful.
Yeah, they're really good.
I really like those overlays.
I'm having a lot of fun just switching between them, especially with like how OBS is like doing that.
Like I'm not a graphics designer, boys, but like I sat here for literally like hours, just sitting here messing with blending options and Photoshop tricks and stuff like that, just kind of looking for a way to make a nice, sleek, clean design. I hope you guys appreciate it and like it. If you have any feedback for me, you can be sure to get at me either on the Discord, discord.gg/gravycancel, or
which you can see on the overlay in the bottom right. You can even see how many people are online. Updates by itself, 375 plus people
nice.
On our Discord right now.
We actually have a really, really strong Discord community. I'm so happy that we started doing these Brawlhalla tournaments, bro, because we have built a community of some of the best people I've ever met. Like really good dudes, like solid dudes. Like everybody, almost everybody in that community is you know, willing to help you out, whether it be like, you know, learning something about the game, or if you just need somebody to talk to and hang out with. Like a lot of good dudes in there. It's really exciting to be a part of something like this.
A little bit of confusion there. They're asking if they could take the game, and I'm like, no, the game did not even start. There were some issues with the bans.
No, if you kill yourself within the first 10 seconds of the game, that's acceptable.
Yeah, if it's intentional, you can.
Yeah, you have 10 seconds to you know, let us know that something's wrong. Otherwise, we play it out.
I guess there's an issue where they banned more maps than they should have, so they weren't able to select properly. And
right.
And I'm like, if that's the case, just remake. Like, I mean, obviously the issue was seen, and they were asking like, does one team take the game? Do they not take the game? And I'm like, no.
So
no.
Are we going to Gravy Boat?
I think so.
Nice, bro. Game 2 on the Gravy Boat. Froned and Zeluxury versus Cody Travis and Dr. Phazon.
So we're going to be going into game 2 here, the 2v2 of the best of 3. And already Cody Travis opening with a down air, neutralite into the Sarah, putting a lot of damage onto Zeluxury. Yes, it's 3 force versus 8, but guns still do a ton of damage, and Zeluxury is already being sent into the orange here as Cody is just dominating with these guns right now. Down air and the ground pound comes out as well. Almost all this damage so far has been from Cody Travis alone.
I'm going to assume this is intentional. You can see that Cody has switched his focus from the Roland over to Diana, and I feel like that's because of, with Cody's low force and Roland's, you know, high defense, he's going to be able to rack up more damage on the Diana, but he does have
Cody
edge guarded right now. Cody is looking to take this game. The blue team already with a 2-stock lead, and it's rather clean. They were only brought into the orange. Frone throws out a taunt, and Zeluxury neutralites him. That was very confusing. The mine goes out, almost connects with Frone, but Frone managing the space around it. But he's without a weapon here. It's not looking too good.
And now Zeluxury is trying to be able to make up for that. He's putting out these Sares. He's trying to end Cody's stock here so that he can even things up. But a recovery comes out. Cody manages to recover. Whoa, nearly dodges onto that explosive Frone. So close to being able to land on the mine. And
nice.
Phazon does.
That was a beautiful play from Zeluxury. Zeluxury is playing very strong right now. He's looking to make up for the deficit that he's been put at. You know, he kind of messed up on that edge guard there, but he did get that nice Sare into the mine. That was crucial. If they can take out Cody, they might be able to rack up the damage needed to even up this stock. Hopefully they can do it, but the blue team is looking quite strong right now. Cody's looking to hold on to this stock for as long as possible.
Oh, the Sarah comes out, but Cody still alive. Loses defense pretty high. And oh, we saw what Phazon was doing there. He tried to nair Cody.
Nice. Yeah, no, the reason he was doing that is just in case Cody was out of jumps, he was going to give him that extra boost he needed to make it back and recover. And that's a beautiful team play right there. You see that a lot from someone like Boomy. Boomy was actually the first player that I really saw incorporate that when I was playing twos with him, and that's definitely a good strategy. Save your opponent, I mean, save your teammate when you can. The red team has found themselves in kill percent. It's not looking good. They're at a huge deficit right now. That weapon toss actually saved.
Oh! The bomb being dodged out of the way from Cody. There ends up landing on Phazon here, and now he's looking like he's going to be losing his stock as Throne is staring him off the stage. Recovery comes out as well. They kills him off the top. They take a lead, even though they're heavily damaged.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really surprising, but I wouldn't really necessarily consider it a lead just yet. Now that he's closed out that stock and Deluxery's in kill percent, it's looking like the blue team's going to take this back, and that signature from the Ada is going to do it. The red team has found themselves on their last stock in game 2. Will they be able to tighten up their play, or will the Dr. Doggo Travis take this set?
They have an opportunity to be able to take this back if they focus all their efforts on the Phazon. I know that Cody's got 2 stocks and they want to equalize that.
Turn it into a 2v1.
But a 2v1 is so much easier to come back from than a straight up 2v2, and we're already seeing Throne take so much damage here as he's sidestepping off the stage. I don't think he's got
his
jumps.
And the recovery comes out too. The Luxuries find himself getting abused. It is not looking good. Dr. Doggo Travis is looking to take this set against Get Together.
And a neutral sync comes out, 2 neutral syncs. Cody's looking for that NSync finish, and Luxury
it's
makes
not
it
looking
back.
good.
He managed to avoid that side sync, but an NSync actually hits his teammate down. It's like, oh, Cody is just throwing signatures out left
when
and right.
In doubt,
whoa!
Throw the 6 out. Cody Travis looking to close this game.
So Luxury really heavily damaged, but he's got an opportunity here.
Ooh,
he
nice
was also
dodge.
he was also in the 1v3. He was in the 1v3 in the previous game here. He's trying to be able to work out as much. That rolling defense really helping him out. Nice snare. Imagine to avoid the snare, but wow.
That falling snare is going to close out the game. Cody Travis doing a ton of work for Dr. Doggo Travis. Cody, you can see he had a massive 626 damage. It's not that the red team didn't really perform. I mean, they did a decent chunk of damage. They were just unable to tighten up their play enough to come back from that deficit that Cody had put down on them.
And that's going to be it for that best of 3-2-0. Goes over to Doggo Travis's team, and they're going to be moving on throughout the winner's bracket. We're going to be looking at the next match in just a little bit.
I just got to give another shout out to Foda, bro. This tournament format is lit. It is so much fun. I'm so excited to be here today. Like, I love the variety that we're getting. We're getting 3v3s, we're getting 2v2s, we're getting 1v1s, and it's so tense. It's so hype. The massive prize pool, boys, massive.
And we're almost ready for winners quarters. We've got one more regular winners bracket match to stream for you guys, and then we'll be getting a winners quarters lobby set up. Already one team entering in there. We've got Stevenator, Antipop, and Silly Gabi on. We do it for the 5-4-6. Showing up over in winners quarters as we're going to be looking for another game. Hopefully there's one that still has to be played, and I've found one. Twilight is offering us a room code. Let's get into it.
Excellent. Hopefully I can just join off you, but if not, send me that through Steam, please, brother.
It's already started, so we're probably not going to watch it.
No. Yeah, no. Twilight, you can't send us room codes if you're just going to start it, bro.
It's okay. It was 10 minutes ago, actually.
Oh, was it? Yeah. Took a while. That's all right. We will definitely be finding a room code in just a moment. I hope everybody is as excited to be here, whether you're participating or watching, as I am. This is the biggest Gravy event of the year, and I can only see things getting better from here on out. I mean, we're making moves, boys. Brawlhalla is moving up. Esports is coming. I mean, we've got BCX coming up, which is a $50,000 tournament. It's massive, massive. I'm really loving the way that this community and this esports scene is. I like the direction that we're taking. I think we're making some serious ground right here, and I'm really excited to be a part of it.
And now I think we have our next match. Go ahead and see if you can join on me. If not, I can give you the room number. But we're going to be following Dr. Doggo Travis throughout the bracket here. So they're going to be playing against Meme Sticks, which has 2 of our usual...
This is a massive, massive set right here. We're looking at Nalacat. Nalacat, who made a major upset in the BCS EU tournament. And we also got Addy Mestic, not to be slept on. And we're looking at what? I can't see his name because my resolution's so low, but it looks like Rain.
Yeah, that's Rain. The Rain.
Nice.
So it's Rain from Reason Anti-Mystic, also in Reason Nalacat. Unclanned, but they're teaming together nonetheless. And we're going to be going to game 1 very soon here.
Very excited. I mean, we're going to be seeing blind picks here, so we don't know what legends are getting picked just yet. We've seen some pretty strong plays come out from Dr. Doggo Travis so far. I mean, they did a great job in the 3v3 against Get It Together. And I'm curious to see how they're gonna, how they're gonna do against a team with the caliber of Nalakat and Addy Mestic and Rain. Like that's a force to be reckoned with. Definitely something I would be afraid of after seeing Nala's performance in the EU tournament. We are on NA servers though, so I mean, ping
right, and that's
could
the
have
big
some...
thing to consider. Like we just saw some big names like Luxury go down, right, to an NA team. And I don't want to say it's fully towards the server difference, but I think that's a big part of it.
It absolutely has something to do with it. It would be much different if we were on a LAN event. I mean, but this has been announced as a US East event. I mean, we do allow other players from other regions to participate, but you have to take into consideration if the other team doesn't want to switch the server, you will be playing with a ping deficit. And I mean, it is what it is. We do European like specific events, and we will be doing nice big European specific events soon. It's in the works. We just have to, come up with the funding for that and make sure that we have everything allocated to make that work. But we are going into open striking. We've got big Great Hall and big Thunderguard left open. I'd like to see a 3v3 Great Hall game, but
I doubt it.
Most players just favor Thunderguard. It's a very balanced map, especially for 3v3, but we are going to the Great Hall.
All right.
Shout out to whoever picked that map. We see Cody Travis sticking with the Barraza, Phazon with the Ada, and Dog with the Taros. And we're also looking at Nalakat here with the Lucian, Rain with the Bodvar, and Addy Mestic with the Wushang.
Yeah, the Wushang is Wushang is what he's been practicing in the 1v1 rank ladder as a play. He really is a fan of that character. He's got Spear, he's got Gauntlets, he's being able to do the best of the two, and he's got 7 dexterity on that character. He's opened up the recovery. We see the Great Hall here, 2 separate Great Halls essentially, with a giant platform in the center to connect them.
Wow, they got a black
hole. Oh no, they're black holing 2 people!
They caught all 3 players. One of them managed to escape, but they caught the other 2 afterwards. They've racked up a ton of damage already. Rain finding himself getting knocked out first within the first 30 seconds. The Dr. Doggo Travis running away with this game already. We can see they are very confident 3v3 players. They have a ton of synergy, but I mean, Nalakat and Addy Mestic could make a comeback here.
That bomb toss on the Phazon's already a really great start. We've seen so many Axe Neutral come out here already. The Mine going very close to Addy Mestic as he's putting out Nairs inside airs. He's trying to find some way to the bomb, but he just gets killed off the top. Barasa taking out his teammate and his opponent.
Up the stocks though. Cody Travis has got a bit of a damage lead, but it's not a very significant one. They can take it back. I'm very interested to see how Addy Mestic utilizes his weapons.
They're black holing again!
Wow.
3 down airs! Oh, they're carrying them above the stage. Addy Mestic just got sent to white to orange here.
Yeah, that is a definite game changer. The Dr. Doggo Travis, you can see they've got a ton of synergy. They are running away with this lead and racking up a ton of damage. It's absolutely brutal. It looks like this map pick is definitely favoring them. You can see they've been practicing.
Oh, but Nalakat, he gets that side stick, nearly kills Dog off the right of the map. It hit him into the stage, so it decreased the force.
Nice recovery coming out from Nalakat. Nalakat managing to close out Cody Travis' stock. That was crucial. If they can take out Dog and Phazon, they can run away with this game, but it's gonna be tough. He does get the scoop. Rain managing to take out Dog. That's a game changer. Now we gotta focus our attention onto Cody. Let's see what happens.
Bomb goes down, hits Addy Mestic. Cody tries to go for that ground pound finish to get the double kill. He doesn't find it, but the bomb goes out. Nala barely dodges that, but he's hitting these stairs. This game is definitely being carried by Cody here in regards to all the combos that he's starting to dancing. Almost kills Rain off the right side of the map. He's going for Nalakat now. He's being ruthless.
Rain has been brought down to his last stock. The stocks are even once again, and Nalakat at a damage deficit, getting hit by that neutral air. That's going to bring him into kill percent. It's not looking good, but I'm assuming he can hold on to this for quite a while. He just needs to play carefully. Addy Mestic is looking to use these gauntlets to put down some damage onto Cody, but Cody lands a nice recovery. That's going to send Addy into the orange. This is looking like it's going to go in favor of the red team, and they look like they're struggling against Cody. Cody seems to be doing quite well.
Yeah, he is definitely the player that's putting on the most damage. Look, he's playing off a Dog right there. Oh my god. He neutralized him into Dog's side air and finished up the recovery to kill at the top. Rain essentially disappeared. Right?
Just beautiful synergy.
Look at that!
Beautiful.
Look at that!
Wow, another team combo
Phazon Gravity Cancel downlighted him into a recovery. I've never seen so much intentional team. This entire game, I think individually, alright? Let me get one thought out. I think individually, Dr. Doggo Travis and their team players probably would lose a lot of 1v1s against their opposing team. But because of how practiced they are with these team combos and how consistent, they're just completely destroying.
Nalakat, killing himself, is gonna lose this game 1 against Dr. Doggo Travis. They're a very strong 3v3 team. Like
Look
you
at
said,
the damage!
I think if we took all of the players from Dr. Doggo Travis and we put them up against 1v1s against the blue team, I don't think they would necessarily win, but they definitely have the synergy when it comes to team plays that is definitely needed in these 3v3 matches, and you can see they're running away with
Are
leads.
you on the damage screen?
No, I left this damage
Cody
screen.
Travis did 901 damage.
Wow!
His
that
teammates,
is massive.
Dog did 208, and Ada did 340.
That's huge. Cody is doing excellent today.
Not a single person on the enemy team had more than 400. They were.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm familiar with Cody Travis. I've seen him participate in quite a few Gravy Cancel events, but I really didn't expect to see him perform the way he's been performing so far. He's really showing up today.
And now that's 2 games in a row, which is so baffling to me too, because it's with the guns as well. Cody Travis isn't somebody that I've seen in 1v1s lately. I know that he's made like a few upsets in the past when he's coming to invitationals, but other than that, he's playing exceptionally well. And he's carrying this team here, in my opinion, as they're going into game number 2.
I mean, that's what TWK says. He says, carry Travis, Kappa. There's no Kappa there. Cody Travis is doing work. And we're going to go into game 2. It's a 2v2 between Travis, Faison versus Addy Mestic and Rain. Map bans are underway. We're looking at Twilight and the Gravy Boat. And we're going to Twilight Grove. Nice.
Addy Mestic sticky to the Wushang, Rain on Boulevard, so they're not making any legend switches from what they were doing in the 3v3, and we're going to be going into Twilight Grove here. For game
Very
number 2.
interested to see. Maybe they'll perform differently with the lack of a third player. Maybe they're more comfortable with a 2v2 matchup. They're looking to set up a black hole. That was very close, but Faison did manage to dodge out, and that kind of ruined it for them. Both teams trading quite evenly. We see Cody looking to get a bomb set up, but he couldn't make that work. I like the team combos coming out from Rain and Addy. That's pretty good so far. They are doing a lot of work. They're performing much better in this matchup than they were in the previous. Cody looking to get the recovery there. He doesn't make that connect. Looks like Addy Mestic is looking for a proper approach to finish out this stock, but he's not looking to have that happen. Cody is spacing quite well, and he's catching Addy, but he does get caught there, and oh no, they don't get the edge guard. Rain has put himself in a bad position. Will Cody be able to capitalize? No, he's gonna get hit by that bread and butter combo, and he's looking to get taken out quite soon. They are unable to catch the recoveries they need. Rain does have the stock advantage, but he's in the kill percent. The ground pound comes out from Faison, but it doesn't connect with that side air. Rain still able to recover, is looking to hold on to this stock as long as possible. Will Cody be able to take him out, or will Rain run away with a damage lead? We can see that Faison has taken quite a bit of damage so far already. He's being brought into the orange, nearing kill percent. They're doing a lot of damage moves. We're seeing a lot of neutral lights, a lot of down lights, down airs, but we're not seeing any kill moves come out. We need some side airs. We need some signatures. Cody throwing out the side stick. That's exactly what he needed to even up the stocks, but they are at a massive damage deficit. Addy Mestic looking to get the gimp, but he couldn't find the follow-up, but Faison has found himself in a bad position on the side of the map. It's not looking good for the red team, but I mean, we're still even in stocks. They can come back from this damage deficit.
I don't know. I think it's because Addy Mestic is being able to isolate Cody Travis now, aside from when he was setting up all those team combos there. Rain, he's winning out and Faison in the 1v1. Like we were talking about, 2v2 has a little bit more individual play come into it than the team play, and we're just seeing that suffer here on Cody Travis' side. Like, he's finding stuff on Rain now, but Addy Mestic has got him in kill percent. It's only a matter of time before Cody loses the stock.
I feel like you're able to read a lot harder when it comes to 2v2s. With that extra player on the map, it does add a lot of confusion and some extra stuff to look at. So with only 2 players to focus on, you can be a lot more careful and plan things out a lot better. Cody does manage to end Rain's stock, but he gets his stock ended by the recovery from Addy Mestic. Addy Mestic at a stock advantage, and they're looking to take Faison out. They know he's struggling this match, and he's in kill percent. It's not going to take too much to get the player lead now.
Falling stairs, silence coming up from Cody. Cody gets a side sig.
Cody
That's huge.
with a beautiful side sig. That was huge, and they set up the black hole. That's exactly what they needed. But
he got it.
Ended too early, but he does get the recovery. Cody Travis is gonna take the lead here. It's a 1v1 between Cody and Addy Mestic. Cody with the guns in hand is looking to rack up the damage, but Addy Mestic, utilizing those Gravy Cancel attacks, has done a ton of damage to Cody. He's got the damage lead. He's playing strong. He's spacing well. He switches out for the gauntlets, goes for the bread and butter combo with the reverse Gravy Cancel side light, but he doesn't make that connect. but Cody is unable to find any connection here. He's struggling. I think he might be a little bit choking. I mean, he's starting to get a little afraid. Addy has him right where he wants him on the side of the map. Can he find the finishing blow?
Oh my gosh, he got the ground pound. There!
The side air. Is he gonna get the gift? No. He goes for the side stick.
He's going for the recoveries. Addy so heavily pressured right now. Cody Travis, he's trying so hard to get these recoveries. He's being unrelenting. Ever since Addy got that on him, that aerial combo with the spear, he hasn't landed anything, and Cody Travis is trying to get him to kill percent. The axe, it goes way too high. He goes for the horn, but it despawns. He's unarmed. Addy gets the snare.
Addy with the side air. He's gonna take game 2 against Dr. Doggo Travis. We are tied 1-1 in this best of 3. It's gonna come down to this, a 1v1.
That was really close, and I can't believe it was only close because of how great Cody Travis is being able to set up those team combos. You could tell that they've been practicing that all week. Like that was one of those things. The second that they had a 2v1 situation, they got into that black hole, and then they execute. I want to reiterate that he discoed him into the Twilight Grove Island that comboed into Cody Travis's gun recovery. Like that's how crazy that was.
There was no dodge frames. And now we're looking at a 1v1 between the best, in my opinion, probably the best 1v1 players from each team. We've got Nalakat versus Dog. Neither of these players are to be slept on. We know Nalakat is coming from EU. He does have that ping disadvantage, but we're going to game 3, Mammoth Fortress. Nalakat with the Lucian and Dog with the Bodvar.
So these are two characters, the legend selections that I don't expect from either of these players here. Dog a Taros player, Nalakat definitely not what I would consider a Lucian main as we're going into game 1 here. But
Nalakat has got a very strong Lucian for sure. I haven't really seen too much Bodvar coming out from Dog, but we're going to have to see how this plays out. Both players kind of just trading, but Dog seems to be getting the advantage here. He has done more damage. He's not looking to get punished too hard. He's doing quite well so far.
Jumping Sarah comes out from Dog. He goes for that pivot downlight, but Nala is ready for a D-light himself. Gets the Sarah follow-up. He's looking for another downlight to be able to get a little bit more damage with these guns. Trying to follow with the down air. Dog tosses his sword aside, picks up the hammer, goes for a side, gets a stop Sarah. That puts him into the orange. He looks for that GC downswing for an early kill, but Nala does not fall into it. Instead, he gets a down air himself. Dog is putting so much damage to the Nala as that Sarah comes out. He's out of jumps. Oh, the instinct does not hit.
Oh, that was almost a beautiful read, but Nala, knowing that's going to come out, did space around it, but that Nair is going to kill, and Dog has managed to take a clean stock lead over Nalakat. This is looking rough, but he does get the sidelight into the mine. That was crucial. He's brought Dog into the orange. He can bring him into kill percent with these guitar strings. Will Nala even this up? He's looking to do it. He lands the Sarah. He's got him on the edge of the map. The ground pound connects. Dog is unable to recover. Those stocks were evened up so quick.
That was evened up so quickly in such a great way, too. Sidelight into a bomb, into those reads off the side of the stage, into a ground pound. Dog had the hammer, had the chance to recover, but Nala was just too good with the reads, and now it's 2-2. Qatar's tossed aside. He's looking for the guns. He's probably going to go for his nice cider. Oh, Neutralite waits him out. No Nair follow-up. Dog struggling with the sword. I think he wants the hammer. I think both players on weapons they're not really comfortable with right now.
I think Dog is uncomfortable playing against Qatars. We noticed that Nala just threw them away. I don't know if that was a good decision. He was finding his openings there. He was starting to get his footing, and he was starting to rack up the damage with the guitars, but now that he has the guns, looks like Dog is feeling a little bit more comfortable, but he is finding himself taking the brunt of the damage here. Not looking too good. He does get the stomp into Sarah, goes for the reverse N-Sig, but Nalakat once again expecting that, spaces around it.
He's putting out neutralites, he's putting out side airs, he's looking for a way into Nalakat, and he falls with a Nair, picks up the hammer, goes for that chase dodge, pivot cider, down so he doesn't hit Nala, punishing with a dare, Sarah sends him off stage, and gets hit by that sidelight. Dog. He's putting out the side stick himself, and he gets punished by a side stick. Nalakat gets the punish, gets the KO, takes the lead.
Nalakat does have the stock advantage here, but he is in kill percent. Won't take too much from Dog to even it back up, but we can see Nalakat playing very patiently, very carefully. He's passive. He's looking for those hard reads, those hard punishes. He's not making any approaches that he can necessarily get punished for, and that's very smart. Very smart to play careful like that, but he looks like he's struggling to rack up any damage so far, so it looks like Dog might even this up.
And here we go. Nalakat tries to dodge in, gets that nice neutral air, and a Dog. 2 Nairs, 3 Nairs, recovery! What?
Wow!
What? That was so... Alright, that was really good. I guess he caught Dog in a position where he wasn't ready to jump out of the way, and Nalakat was able to take what was looking like a super close game into a 2-stock. He moves on to winner's quarters.
That was beautiful play from Nalakat. I actually didn't expect that. I can't say I did. Wow. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna we gotta do some bracket updating. I noticed Steven Ayer did mention that our brackets are a little bit behind as far as score reports. I do have our administrators on that now. So don't worry about it. Everything will be fixed in just a moment. Do we have our next lobby? I'm receiving an invite from Boomy.
Yes, that is going to be our next lobby, as not only do we have winners course coming up, but we have our first community color code raffle of the day.
Wonderful.
We're going to be going in just
Hold on just a moment. Let me open up my wonderful code box.
All right, that is correct. Here we go. This is our raffle tool. Shouts to Latch for being able to make it. What we do is we load the names of all of the viewers in the chat. We already have 220 plus people watching this. Is only winners quarters.
We've got
very exciting.
254 on my screen, brother. We're doing quite well. This is the biggest event for Gravy of the year. One of the biggest events for Brawlhalla until BCX comes around. Very exciting. We got the new tournament format. We've got lots of community color codes to be given away. It's gonna be a blast. Let's get it. I mean, let's see who gets that gravy, bro.
Yeah, dude, let's indeed see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
And the winner is Twilight. Congratulations, Twilight. Brawlhalla, you won yourself a community color code to give away on your stream.
Rigged.
I mean, it was either Twilight or Crocky. That was the two people that were going to win.
That's funny. Congratulations, Twilight Brawlhalla. The winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize, a community color code. It's gravy. You get it for all your legends.
I mean, he still has to accept it for it to be rigged.
He might be in-game.
It's very possible. In that case, he doesn't get it. Someone's gonna let him know, but
rest in peace. Probably gonna do it. Oh, he's here. We take those.
Congratulations, Twilight. You won yourself a community color code. But don't worry, everybody. We've got plenty of raffles.
Yeah, guess what? You know, on top of our usual raffles, we do have an abundance of codes, and because of that, I'm gonna be dropping a code in the chat right now.
You heard it here. Ken's going to be giving out a code to somebody, so make sure you have your Steam ready to activate that. Somebody's going to be getting a code. It's going to be dropped. Ken's going to be leaking those codes all day as we're going to be moving it over to our first Winners Quarters match. Let me just get these things set up. As we have Boomy, Pugsy, and LDZ on one team versus Moose, and somebody else is just left.
Alright, so we're looking at Boomy, Pugsy, and LDC, and I've got to say, this is probably one of the scariest teams you could possibly run into on this bracket. And that's not like favoritism or anything like that. It's just the sense that Boomy, I mean, as far as 2v2s go, Boomy has got to be one of the strongest 2v2 players that I have seen. And then we've got LDZ, who's like the 1v1 king for North America. I mean, not necessarily, but he's definitely up there at the top of the list for top tier players. And then we've got Pugsy, who's also an excellent team player. I mean, he's been around forever representing Boo.
And then LDZ.
On the blue team. Oh. Yeah, I mentioned LDZ.
Oh,
LDZ.
You did mention LDZ.
LDZ is very strong Queen Nine player. And then from the blue team, I mean, we've got Moose. Moose, well known. I throw, whatever that is. That guy, we know of him.
I throw.
Yeah, and
plays a lot of strikeout 1v1 ranked. He's been recently doing better in tournaments as well. Actually got enough top 8 placings to be able to play in the Invitational.
Nice. It looks like we're going through map bans already. I'm expecting to see Big Thunder Guard. I know Boomy really favors that map, so we're going to see that come out in Game 1, 3v3.
2 Asuris, 1 on each team, a Bodvar, and Queen Nai. Lots of defense coming out from
to get this correct, we've got the Sky plus Boo Nerd versus Static.
Yeah, Sky plus Boo Nerds versus Static, number 1. Must mean that there's another Static team that's participating. As we're going on Thunder Guard already, we see the red team controlling the middle of the stage. LDZ D-Light staring both his opponent and his teammate in Moose. Playing around with Asuri instead of Bodvar for once is going to be fighting on his own against Pugsy unarmed and winning out.
What I've noticed from Pugsy already is he's got himself positioned so that he can combo off of LDZ's hits, and that's beautiful. Boomy holding down center stage is throwing out signatures, racking up a ton of damage here. We can see Moose has found himself in kill percent, looking to get edge guarded. He does manage to recover, but it's not looking good for the blue team as far as damage goes. Moose is going to be the first one to be taken out, and Bodvar, Kingdom of Magic, is going to follow up after that, and now they're looking to take out the Roland. iThrow is in kill percent. The red team playing very well. Great synergy, lots of team combos going on. Let's see, LDZ does manage to end that stock with a nice play, Sair.
And now Moose,
3-stock lead.
They're trying to go for recovery combos on LDZ here, but Boomy's the only one that's arguably in kill percent, and that is on Sir Roland, already sending Kingdom of Magic almost to his death. Misses the down stick, but LDZ,
wow,
he gets the gift. Oh, he's dominating.
A massive lead. Like, this is not even... Nobody has lost a stock yet on the red team, and we can see Kingdom of Magic and Moose are on their last stocks. It is not looking good for the blue team. It's definitely looking like it's going to come down to the 2v2 and the 1v1 if they want to take this set. LDZ does get killed. That's going to be his first stock gone, but they've got a ton of ground to cover.
A ton of ground to cover is definitely what it is.
They're
getting Pugsy onto his second stock here, but already we're seeing iThrow almost being sent to his last stock here. Kingdom of Magic being dangerously close to being put into the orange here. Alright, they've evened up the stocks a little bit. They're only behind 2, but that, like, considering how long it took for them to get one stock each.
Honestly,
Black Hole!
Black Hole. Nice. I mean, they didn't really get to run with it too far, but they did get some damage out there. But honestly, looking at iThrow's health percentage, like I said, there it goes. iThrow was taken out, and now they're at a 3-stock disadvantage once again. And Moose, getting abused by Boomy's Lance, is finding himself nearing kill percent. The blue team is struggling to make plays here.
LDZ just hunting down the Roland, but he gets hit by that down air. Will he be able to make it back? He can, but the Sair catches him out of the dodge. He makes it back onto the stage, and now they're fighting against Moose 2v1. Boomy sent flying, but that's still not going to be a stock just yet. They're sort of stabilizing, but the adjustment's still a little too slow here, as 2 players are KO'd at the same time. iThrow has a 1v2. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I mean, as much as I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, I see this to be almost, if not an impossible feat from iThrow. He's already been brought into kill percent by Pugsy. It's going to come down to the 2v2s and the 1v1s here. Hopefully we can see a real big adjustment coming out from Static. Static kind of underperforming there in that 3v3. I mean, you can see that the Sky Boo nerds, they've put in a ton of practice. They're very serious about competing in this tournament. They're looking to make it to the finals, and by the way they're playing, I can see that happening for sure.
Well, and it could be Static underperforming, but I think a big thing that we have to consider is that collectively, between Pugsy, Boomy, and LDZ, that is a lot of prize money that those 3 players have made individually.
Well, right, that's what
both
I'm
in
saying.
1v1s and 2v2s. Like there's a huge difference in regards to tournament success between these 2 teams. And
Boomy and Pugsy are very comfortable with team play and combos. I like the way Pugsy plays. He's kind of plays like a support role. If you were to consider it to, like, I mean, compare it to a MOBA. Pugsy is kind of support most of the time when it comes to 3v3s. We are seeing a 2v2 though. We've got Boomy and Pugsy versus iThrow and Kingdom of Magic. Map bans are underway, and we're left with Thunderguard and the Great Hall. We're going to Thunderguard, boys. This time the small version. Let's see if they can make the adjustments necessary to take this 2v2, or is the Sky Boo nerds going to take this 2-0?
They're definitely looking to take it 2-0 because regardless of what anybody thinks, yeah, you've got LDZ for the 1v1, but it's always easier and feels better to be able to know that you have 2.
I mean, they're going to try to take it 2-0, but we can't say it's going to go either way just yet. Look, we got iThrow opening up with a nice neutral light. Pugsy is doing a ton of damage, though, with these sword combos. That was a brutal string, and that did a ton of damage to Kingdom of Magic. Kingdom of Magic has found himself in the orange 15 seconds in.
Jumping down airs coming up from Pugsy here. He's trying to read Kingdom of Magic's own down airs. He gets hit by that silent, but he manages to avoid the downlight. And now a D-Light Sair comes out from Pugsy, puts Kingdom on the side of the stage. Already has him in orange. Boomy struggling against iThrow on the side of the stage here, but manages to make it back. The trading a lot even on the left side, but not so much to the right. Pugsy gets the ground pound. That's the KO on Kingdom of Magic already.
Yeah, I mean, Boomy hasn't really done too much yet this game, but Pugsy has been doing a ton of work onto Kingdom of Magic. Kingdom of Magic finding himself in a stock deficit, but that was a nice downlight into side air. We're seeing both of the Sky Boo nerd players being brought into kill percent. If iThrow can close out these stocks, it's looking quite good for them. We're actually seeing a big difference here from game 1.
Ooh, iThrow already being able to take out Boomy there is evening it up 3-2 versus 3-2 here. Pugsy actually kind of at a deficit. If that ground pound does KO, that's going to give them a little bit of the lead. Weapontoss comes down. Boomy, however, on a completely fresh stock compared to Kingdom of Magic, who's just now being sent to the orange, most likely. Yes, the downer confirms it. The nair, however, followed up.
Boomy is a very strong hammer player. We're going to see some nice plays coming out from him. He gets that side air onto iThrow. That's going to position him on the side of the map, right where Pugsy wants him to catch that down air. They're taking a stock lead here in game 2, but Static is performing a lot better. It's a lot closer game than game 1, but if they get this kill onto Kingdom, it's not going to look too good for them.
Recovery came out, and it's evened up 2-2. And now, nice stomp combo coming out from iThrow. He's got Boomy on the side of the stage. He tries to combo it into Kingdom of Magic. Kingdom of Magic
Boomy
tries to go for a downer, but he
there.
gets D-Light Sared. Pugsy, excellent job punishing Kingdom for not paying attention to all of his opponents, and that's a stock lead once again.
All right, so we see that Boomy has found himself in kill percent, and taking that into consideration, I'm sure Pugsy is aware that they're going to be trying to close out that stock, so he's going to be looking to punish all of their approaches towards Boomy. Boomy just looking to dodge out of the way of these moves and play very carefully, and he's doing just that, but that Sarah from Kingdom is going to connect, and that's going to even up the game. But iThrow, positioned on the side of the map to get Sared, is looking like he's going to get taken out real soon.
Dive kick comes out. Boomy puts out a ground pound. Nice sidelight. D-Light Sair comes out from Kingdom of Magic. That's a lot of damage to put on the Boomy's last stock here. iThrow not losing on his stock yet. An interesting end sig to reposition, and he manages to make it back. Kingdom of Magic is not his opponent either. And a D-Light Sair comes out. Pugsy dangerously close to losing his stock. This is so even, and Kingdom of Magic's actually winning out on the trades on Boomy here.
Wow, you see that team combo there. Pugsy comboing off of Boomy's dare with that recovery, gets the kill. Now they have the stock lead once again. Pugsy is doing work this match. Definitely the dominant player in the game.
Weapontoss comes out, hits Kingdom of Magic into the face. He looks for an end sig, but Boomy, jumping with those dares, gets a nice sidelight. But that end sig.
Pugsy, my boy, you're doing work. Very proud of Pugsy right now. We're seeing a lot of good plays come from him, but iThrow does have him on the side of the map, but he doesn't go for the edge guard. He's playing very carefully, not looking to get punished and take any damage he doesn't need to, but he had the opportunity to close that stock, and he really, in my opinion, should have took it.
This match has slowed down a lot now as Boomy is recognizing how close he is to being able to lose the stock here. Like Pugsy, he's a phenomenal player, but a 2v1 is a 2v1 is quite difficult.
Yeah, I mean, they had the opportunity to get a black hole, and that could
Oh,
change
no!
the course. Wow! That neutral sig is going to connect. That's going to put iThrow into kill percent. That was brutal. They really could not afford that. The signature coming out from Pugsy's got iThrow on the side of the map. Will they get the edge guard?
All right, well, they were able to KO one opponent.
Look at these signatures.
Yeah, they're interesting.
Bread and Butter is going to take the game. Sky Boo Nerds are going to take this set 2-0. We're not going to see that 1v1.
We're not going to see the 1v1, but it was definitely a lot closer than the 3v3, and a lot of interesting N6s coming out from both Bodvar players there, but other than that, it was confirmed. I really like how close Kingdom of Magic and iThrow were able to make that game.
They made some really nice adjustments in game 2, and I think with the information that they've acquired from this set, they definitely have a very strong chance at coming back from the losers bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, meaning you have to be taken out twice in order to be taken out of the tournament. So they do have an opportunity to come back and fight their way through, and hopefully we'll see them again.
And now we are ready for our next quarters match between the Jelly Skelly Rummy lads, and we do it for the 5-4-6 coming up. Go ahead and talk about these players.
All right, so we do it for the 5-4-6. We've got Stevenator, Silly Gobby, and Remy. Not Remy. No, Stevenator, Silly Gobby, and Annie Pop. And Stevenator, I mean, obviously, back in the day, during, like, the first Gravy Cancels, like, for the first few months, Stevenator was, like, the champion of Gravy Cancel. Like, most players could not compete with him and his Bodvar and Hattori play. We've got Annie Pop, a very strong Qatar user, but he's looking to play Cassidy. Annie Pop has been putting a lot of work in on his hammer, very strong with the hammers. I'm sure he's been practicing guns as well. And then we got Silly Gobby with the core. I'm not really sure about Silly Gobby and how well he performs with the core, but we'll just have to see. And of course, Arkosh with the Azoth, Remy with the Bodvar, and Nico Jellyfish with the Queen Nai. Those are all very expected legend picks coming from the blue team. I really didn't expect the Cassidy and the core too much from
The
Pop and Gabi.
the core for me makes sense. Core has been Gobi's secondary that he's been practicing venomously for quite a while now. And then Remy on Bolvar is actually more surprising to me because he's been playing a lot of Koji. That's where he's been having the most tournament success.
I think the stat distribution for Bodvar makes more sense in the 3v3 and the 3v3.
Right.
I think that might be why he did that, kind of like a team composition thing. But we'll have to see how that plays out. We can see Stevenator has taken the brunt of the damage so far. He's been brought into yellow, but he's looking to do some work himself. He caught a neutral light, but Jellyfish looking to find an opening here.
Ooh, Stevenator dodging up, but Jellyfish is able to get that weapon toss in the air. He looks for another neutral light follow-up. Silly Gabi looking for that sidelight start, but Jellyfish is ready to punish, and he can't find these D-light strings, but nice sidelight in air.
Stevenator with a beautiful bomb play right there. He down throws the bomb, knowing that Arkosh is going to try to aggress for that nair, and Arkosh runs right into that bomb, which was brutal.
But the down stick from Arkosh puts Stevenator deep into the orange, and now he's looking for a neutral light, says him towards Gabi, but Gabi's busy with Remy. It doesn't matter. Arkosh winning on this 1v1 until he gets D-light snared. Jellyfish looking for the side stick. Antipop fighting with Remy on the side of the stage. It's all very close right now until the stocks start to go away, and Remy and Stevenator are the closest ones to losing it. Both bars very behind.
Right, we can see both Bodvars here are struggling, and they're both looking to get taken out. Remy does manage to recover, but he's in kill percent, so just about anything should kill at this point. We can see Arkosh and Jellyfish are starting to struggle. Silly Gabi playing quite strong so far. I mean, he hasn't taken... Oh, now he is starting to near kill percent now, but he was doing quite well as far as damage goes.
Yes, and we see Arkosh still holding onto the stock as well as Jellyfish. Both players only losing one stock on each team. It's from the Bodvars, but the mine comes down. Antipop nearly dodges on, and Stevenator is holding on to the left, and Gabi is looking like he's going to be losing out on the stock here, and the Jelly Skelly Remy lads are looking like they're going to take the lead.
Absolutely. So far, they do have a stock advantage here. If Jellyfish playing quite strong, utilizing his throw combos as much as he possibly can. That's like Jellyfish's main thing. We always see Jelly trying to combo off of throws and Valkyries. Pretty impressive stuff to see. And he looks like he's going to be holding on to the stock for quite a while. They can't seem to find a finishing blow.
Yes, so the Gabi actually acting as the stock take for his team. Ooh, and that's huge. Because Remy now only on one stock is nearing being knocked out of this 3v3 and bringing into a 3v2 here. If he keeps taking damage. Antipop finally ends Arkosh. And they've got a solid lead too. As long as Stevenator and Gabi are able to hold on to their stocks. Gabi yet to lose one, holding on to it, flying above the stage, and it's okay. He's not doing too much damage, but he's getting executes, but there's the dare that ends it.
I mean, this is a huge game right here. Very competitive top-tier teams. We're seeing the return of Stevenator, the Gravy champion, for quite some time. Remy has found himself in kill percent, and he's looking to get taken out. Gabi's like, come here, eat this ground pound. Wow.
Ooh, and
Remy doesn't make a connect.
Trying to start a team combo with Arkosh there with that neutral light, but he gets interrupted by Steve. And Remy is looking like he's going to be knocked out real easily as Stevenator gets that side stick. That's it. 4 stocks to 5, but the blue team's lacking a player, and that recovery nearly kills Jellyfish off the top. Arkosh looking to lose his stock pretty soon, too. Lots of stuff happening up here, but this is Jellyfish and Arkosh, the original Jelly Scaly lads. If anybody can bring out this 2v3.
Oh, this is rough. They're zoning them so well. Antipop taking care of Jellyfish, and Silly Gabi and Steve just absolutely abusing Arkosh. They've got them right where they want them. You can see a great synergy coming out from this team, besides the fact that Antipop just ground pounded Silly Gabi, making me eat my words. LOL.
We've got Jellyfish holding onto the side of the stage, but he's not really being able to do much, so Arkosh is just kind of having to fight for his life here. He's not even trying to get hits, he's just trying not to get hit, and oh, that's going to be Jellyfish's second stock. 2 stocks to 4 here. If they can isolate Stevenator, at least they can make it into a 2v2, but that's going to be really hard considering how well the red team's playing together.
And not to mention that Stevenator is definitely a high caliber player, and I don't think that he's looking to make any mistakes here. I mean, this is his big return in a way. Like, Stevenator has come back to compete for this cash prize, and he's not going to let that go without a fight.
But Ace off, able to end Antipop's second stock here. All players fighting on one stock, and if they can isolate Steve, that's going to make it into a 2v2, and very possible for the Jelly Skelly lads. As they're looking for this downer, Nair comes out. Nice D-light dare from Stevenator will put Arkosh into the yellow, and he's looking for a jumping Nair as well.
I mean, but I think since they want to take Steve out so bad, they're kind of fishing a little bit for the kill on him, and because of that, he's reading their approaches and he's punishing brutally. We found Jellyfish and Arkosh are both nearing kill percent. And Silly Gobby's doing work with these gauntlets this game. I'm very interested to see his damage number at the end of the match because I know he's done a ton.
Oh, NC hits though. Silly Gobby sent to the orange. That's it.
Wow.
They got Steve.
They managed to do it. They might be able to take this back. It's down to a 2v2. Jellyfish and Arkosh are in kill percent, but Silly Gobby not too far behind. They might be able to turn this into a 2v1.
Gobby side six his own teammate there. And they've got them so pressured with these team combos here. You could already see Arkosh. He forces a dodge in one way, and Jellyfish is ready to follow up with the other. Oh no, but the stop's there.
Wow.
Jellyfish has got the 1v2, and Gobby is winning out in that trade.
What they needed. But Jellyfish, a force to be reckoned with. You know he's going to be playing carefully. He's looking to take him out. That neutral light sent him flying. You can tell there's a ton of damage on him, but he hasn't been taken out just yet. If he can secure a kill, just one, he's got a shot.
Oh, he goes for that down tip, but it's too high. Anti-pop. Wow, he tries to go for the sidelight follow-up, but Jellyfish has got so much damage that the neutral light's going to send him flying off the stage. Jellyfish can't get hit anymore. Recovery connects, it disarms, but it's not going to kill. Another recovery comes out.
Oh my
nice
God.
nair.
He's gonna. He looks like he's gonna do it.
He got Gensing.
Neutral sick read. He's got Anti-Pop in the kill percent. Can he find the kill? No, the scoop. The recovery from Anti-Pop is going to secure game one, but that was down to the wire. Both teams trading evenly. Jellyfish looking to make the comeback. He couldn't make it happen, but it was so close. Very interested to see this 2v2 coming up. I know it's going to be a tight one. We've got Arkosh and Jellyfish versus Silly Gobby and Anti-Pop. Silly Gobby and Anti-Pop, they play together all the time. They're very comfortable. We need to get Wilson out of this lobby. Thank you. Nice.
And this is kind of the lineup that I was expecting. Anti-Pop and Silly Gobby, they've made it into the money with their 2v2 teams, as well as Arkosh and Jellyfish when it comes to BCS tournaments. And then you've got Remy and Stevenator that are going to be left over for the 1v1, which makes sense. Even though Remy, like, let's say that Remy isn't their, like, first choice for the 1v1s, it's still going to be better to be able to put the practice team into the 2v2, rather than separating them for the sake of having, say, somebody like Jellyfish in that 1v1. They don't have that option anymore, because if they lose this game, they lose the best of 3. But Jelly came so close to taking that. That was the closest 3v3 we've seen yet. Maps are being banned out here. Anti-Pop gets rid of King's Pass. What is it going to be that we're going to go to for this first 2v2? Ken, is your microphone muted? Well, we'll see if he comes back. We're going to be going into game one, however.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
On to Mammoth Fortress, and weapon tosses are going up. Silly Gobby playing around with his hammer. Fights against Lucian here. Lucian yet to pick up a weapon as Jellyfish is going to be doing his best with these guns. Gets a nice down here. Tries to fight against Silly Gobby. Scarlet and falling there comes up for Silly Gobby as well. Arkosh looking for those down airs. No down light follow up. Puts out a side air as well. Puts out the recovery. Anti-Pop. Oof. Isn't able to find too much more. And Silly Gobby is just getting destroyed in this 2v2 right now. That was such a quick stock coming up from an Anti-Pop. He's taking a lot of damage too. Arkosh and Jellyfish, they're just on another level in this 2v2 so far. As Mammoth Fortress is not doing any justice for them. His downers are coming out left and right. Anti-Pop finds that Sair. Another Sair comes out from Jellyfish, and Silly Gobby is looking like he's going to be brought into the orange pretty soon here.
We can see that Anti-Pop is nearing kill percent, though. I mean, he's looking to get taken out, but wow, Jellyfish getting taken out by the stomp Sair from Gobby. They're going to take the lead here, or not the lead, they're going to even up the stocks, rather. But they're both in kill percent, so it's not looking too good for the red team.
It was weird. Anti-Pop actually worked out with a team combo with Arkosh after Jellyfish died, putting a ton of damage on the Silly Gobby's second stock there, and it's going to be so— oh, nothing there! No!
Nice. Jellyfish using his Katara Nair to send Gobby into the mine. That's going to put him at a stock deficit. It's looking pretty good for the blue team, especially seeing as Jellyfish has a fresh stock here. He's looking to run away with the lead. He just needs to close out the kill on Anti-Pop, and he catches the recovery. Gobby, soon to follow up, is nearing kill percent himself on his last stock. It's looking to be a 2v1.
Very closely, yeah. Silly Gobby has been taking so much damage in every stock that he's been alive. He's barely been able to put any damage on it at all. Arkosh finally loses a stock there, over to Bodvar, but I mean, other than that, it's almost a 2-stock deficit at this point, almost a 2v1.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can see that Arkosh and Jellyfish are very strong as a 2v2 team. Gabi, looking like he's taking the brunt of the damage this entire game so far, has found himself in kill percent and getting scooped by his own teammate. That's not what you want. It's not looking good for Gabi. Then neutral six gonna kill.
Oh, and that's it. Arkosh and Jellyfish, they've got a lot of ideas of how they want to be able to do this team
The
combo.
gun black hole. What a play coming out from Arkosh and Jellyfish. That's not something you usually see. He even used the Gravy Cancel neutral light to continue the combo. Anti-pop brought into kill percent and taken out by the side signature from Arkosh. He's on his last stock in a 2v1 at a 3 stock deficit. It is not looking good for Anti-pop. We're going to have to see some ridiculous plays come out, or it's looking like he's... I mean, it looks like
they were doing the neutral light ladder. That was so cool, but unfortunately Jellyfish walked a little bit too far into, or Arkosh, I'm not sure who it was. One of them walked too far into the other one's neutral light and got hit by it instead, so they weren't able to carry him all the way up. Anti-pop in the yellow. He's doing okay. He's looking for this kill onto Jellyfish here, but he's just got so much work to do, and Jellyfish and Arkosh are so practiced in the 2v1.
They're definitely, like, they don't make many mistakes to begin with, I mean, seeing yourself in a 2v1, it's going to be really rough. Look at that. They were looking at team combo off the recovery with the bomb. He didn't make it happen, but the fact that they're going for plays like that is huge. The synergy coming from the blue team is ridiculous.
Jellyfish looking for these D-light combos. They've got anti-pop and kill percent. Guns come out. Nice exit
Wow!
there. Whoa, no!
Down light! The triple downlight, the downlight into the ledge cancel, downlight into the gravy cancel, downlight into the recovery is gonna secure game 2 for the Jelly, Skelly, Remy lads.
And that means game 3 is something that's going to be coming up, and we have not seen that in quite a while. It's going to be Remy versus Stevenator.
Wow, this is a huge 1v1. Stevenator, we've seen so many impressive plays come out from him over the last year of Gravy Cancel. Stevenator has always been one of the top contenders. Remy, now just recently, within the last few months, has been making his way up to be one of the top players, in my opinion, especially with Koji. He's got a very experienced Koji, one of the best bow players, very strong 2v2 team. I don't know how well he's going to do in a 1v1 against Steve, though. This is going to be a really rough match.
Yeah, this is a matchup that I've not seen quite a long time.
Yeah, this is a rare matchup, and it's been a while for both players. You can't really tell how far they've progressed since we've last seen them, but I imagine it's a ton. Going into game 3, it's all down to this for the set. Stevenator versus Remy. Remy with the weapon advantage, but isn't finding any damage. Stevenator actually gets the first hit. First blood for Steve.
Weapon toss comes out. Stevenator is looking to do something with his hammer. He goes for that weapon toss, but Remy dodges the follow-up. Nice sidelight. Another weapon toss. Stevenator playing so heavily with these down and up throws on his hammer, but he just tosses that aside. Remy now with the bow finds a sidelight, goes in for the dancing read, and he gets it. Stevenator gets punished as he's expecting a different thing from that chase dodge. He's trying to play with the bomb, but it's not working. The recovery comes out. Steve in the orange is very far behind on this first stock.
Remy is playing very strong with this bow right now. He's got quite a bit of damage onto Steve, but Steve looking to dip in between the shenanigan zone and catch some nairs, try and even it up, but they're not doing enough damage. We need to see some recovery combos come out, or even this hammer with some nice nairs might be able to close the gap for him, but he's doing a lot of weapon throws that are kind of questionable. I feel like they're hindering him a bit. He's finding himself without a weapon, and that dare edge guard looks like it's gonna kill.
And the bomb for extra measure.
Yeah, he didn't even need to throw that bomb, but man, was that a statement.
Yeah, that's something that we're like, I think Stevenator would have to dive kick or ground pound out of the way to avoid getting hit with that explosive. And it's just that much more damage, but a nice Gravity Cancel down light coming up from Stevenator. It's a down air. Stevenator using that gravy to put Remy close to the kill percent, but he's so far behind. The bow is just being so strong in this matchup against him as he's looking for these down air kills. Nice stomps there. Weapon toss comes out, forces the dodge. No ground pound, however, and that might be bad.
That dare, the follow-up dare for the... Oh, no. Stevenator managing to catch his recovery there. Does take Remy out and evens up the stocks. He's at a bit of a damage deficit, but this is something that I'm not going to put, you know, against Steve. Like, Steve probably can come back from this. He's a very strong player. We've seen him do it before. Will he be able to make the adjustments he needs, or will Remy run away with this lead with the bow? He does get the stomp and a side leg. That's a bit of damage, but Remy catching that recovery, you can see how far that sent Steve back. He's got a ton of damage on him.
Oh, and the Nair recovery. That's a great.
He needed that.
Oh,
He needed
okay.
that. He does manage to save himself with his dodge.
I was
almost
worried he was going to
fell
fall to
right
his
the
death, but a
center.
nice
Look
D-Light
at this.
Sarah.
Nice
Weapon
bread and butter.
toss.
Follows up with the weapon toss. I like how Steve continuously continues his strings. He doesn't go for 1 or 2 or 3 moves, but he's going for 4 or 5. He's going for consecutive hits here.
He's been barely hit on this. He's even this up completely. The recovery comes out to try to punish the down stick, but he's playing completely differently to how he did in the first stock. He's waiting out these moves that Remy's trying to punish these landings on. And the side lane, that nearly kills on its own. Chase dodges out, forces a reaction from Remy, waits for all the jumps to go all the way. Weapon toss forces more out of Remy. Remy's dodge is gone. He's got an air opportunity, but he makes it back to the center of the stage.
Wow.
He's got so many moves that are going to kill on this hammer here. Remy doing such a great job with recovery, but he can't find hits.
I like how careful Steve is being, though. He knows that Remy's going to be looking for these down sigs, looking for these quick down airs. He does land the bread and butter combo, and that's going to do it. Steve is going to take the stock lead. He's in kill percent. He's got so much damage on him, but he's playing very patiently. He's very careful about his approaches. However, that Sair is going to send him flying. Will he be able to make it back? Remy doesn't go for the dare. He actually decides to make it back to the stage, and he misses out on that edgeguard opportunity. He really needed to take that to close out the stock on Steve.
Ooh, he's got more stairs coming out. Weapon toss forces that dodge, but Stevenator doesn't get anything else, and Remy doesn't go for that offstage stuff that Stevenator was trying to go for. He's looking for the downlight Sarah finish himself. Nairs are being thrown out. Stevenator playing very carefully, tosses the bomb, has the hammer as well, but it deactivates, and Remy looks for the D-Light Sarah. He gets it barely.
He evens up the stocks. I liked how Steve was, he was looking for Remy to aggress, and he went for that down throw bomb read. It didn't connect, but a nice attempt for sure. I like the fact that when we see Stevenator in kill percent, he adjusts his play style so that he's much more careful about the hits that he allows himself to take. And he's able to hold on to that stock for quite a while. He does have the damage lead over Remy, but Remy with the bow can even this up with one nice string. He's looking to find an opening here. He gets the side light, but he doesn't get any follow-up off of that.
But that's huge. D-Light neutral light comes out. And I just want to comment. Something that I'm realizing now is that, like, unlike normal 1v1s, right? You're not playing for yourself. You're playing for a team here. Remy and Stevenator can say whatever they want, but they've got that much more riding on them here in this final game as they have to worry about the two other players that they're playing for. So
it all comes down to this. There's so much pressure behind this 1v1, and unlike in a normal Gravy tournament, you don't get 3 games to figure out how to read your opponent. You get one. You get one shot. You cannot miss your chance to blow. And
look how close they're making it. They're both the kill percent. Neutral light hits. The Nair
he
comes out.
counters the down sig with a Nair. Steve sending Remy flying. Will he find the follow-up?
He dodges it. He gets the Sair. Remy so close to kill percent. Another Nair is going to kill, but he's got an opportunity to ledge guard. He's got the bow. Steve's off stage. The mine on the center of the stage. He dodges the weapon toss. The spike ball comes out. They're unarmed. They have only the fist to play with.
There comes out. Remy takes Stevenator out, and he's gonna take this set and game 3 for the Jelly Skelly Remy lads. Wow, what a ridiculously close match, but we can see Remy with a massive amount of damage there. He actually did 655 points of damage.
It's so close. It's just hitting me now how big of a deal that dynamic is when it comes to this tournament format, because in a 1v1 we have seen before, players will just ground pound to their death if they're not feeling it. Like if they're not feeling like they can win something, they're just gonna give up.
You're not gonna see that
but
now.
you can't do that here, because then you are completely letting down everybody else. So what we're seeing is 2 players fighting their best to try to be able to do something for their team, and that is the kind of matches that we're getting out today. An excellent 1v1 showing up there. Remy just barely taking in the Jelly Skelly lads. They go over to winners semis, and we have our next winners quarters match coming up.
I can't say this enough.
This is so exciting.
This new tournament format is literally the best thing I've ever experienced.
It's like a crew battle, but it's not.
It's so much better, though. You've got just the variety that we're getting here, and the pressure, the amount of pressure that's being put on these players to perform is unreal. I can only imagine how they're feeling right now. I wish we were live in person at a LAN. We plan to do LANs at some point, so I hope you guys show up when we do decide to do that. But I would love to see the facial expressions that we're getting right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody is trying so hard.
Well, not to mention that this is just a for fun tournament. We've got a $1,500 prize pool coming out as well. So people, they're taking this seriously. And it doesn't mean that there's no hope for we do it for the 5-4-6 anymore, because there is a loser's bracket. That's a big deal. Losing one best of 3 does not mean that you're out of the tournament. You have a chance to be able to learn from the set that you lost, come back to the loser's bracket, and try to go all the way up to the grand finals. But unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing them for a while. We're going to be seeing the Jelly Skelly lads as they try to make their trip up to the winners finals. And we've got game number 3 in winners quarters coming up here. Well, set number 3.
Set number 3.
Magma God and King.
Wow, I just want to make a comment on these teams right here. Look at the Magma God team to start off with. We've got Twilight, Daiku, and Magma Bob. Wow. Like, that's a force to be reckoned with.
That
Daiku and Twilight. Daiku being notably one of the best players from EU. Twilight, kind of like a self-proclaimed like Bodvar god, like top of the leaderboard. He's up there. And then we've got Magma Bob. Magma Bob, we really haven't seen him in the tournaments much lately, but we know he's strong. He's a strong player. And then we've got Wilson, who was a champion of Gravy Cancel for a while, from Kingdom Esports. We've got Ilyu, representing Kingdom Esports as well. And then I'm not really familiar with the third guy here. What's his name?
Yeah, Akira, I'm not very familiar with as well. He usually only does the team stuff. We never really see him in the 1v1s. I'm sure we can expect Wilson to be on Queen Eye, Ilyu, and Lucian. But what? That's a lot of Bodvar. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've got 3 different Bodvar maids here. Twilight, Bodvar main. Magma Bob, Bodvar main. Daiku, Bodvar main. But look at this stat distribution. Such even great stat distribution. I'm interested to see how this works out for them, all of them using the same legend.
I want to see a lot of Hammer Ensig. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Well, yes, I mean, I would like to see the Ensig used as a light attack, Kappa.
Yeah, that's something that Daiku is a fan of, is bringing out these sets. It's kind of cool. Now that we see 3 Bodvars, we can actually see 3 shades of blue that we're not actually used to seeing on these characters here.
You don't usually see those.
Look at Daiku. Look how dark and edgy that is. It's pretty great. He's got.
Well, let's talk about the damage that's going out right now. Wilson already in kill percent, and Ilyu in kill percent himself. They're struggling. They're definitely struggling against this team right here. Wilson's gonna be the first one to get taken out. Ilyu looking like he's not too far behind here. Twilight is going for the edge guard. He catches the dare. Can he get the follow-up? No, he goes for the ground pound, but Ilyu managing to space around that is going to make it back to center stage. That's where he needs to stay, because if he plays on the side of the map here, he's going to die really fast. He's playing very smart. You can see he's playing the center stage just like he needs to. All 3 of the Boo players are in kill percent, so
yeah. And what's interesting is that even though the red team is behind, Akira has lost almost no. He has no damage. He hasn't even lost his stock. And he can just use his hammer to KO the opponents, and it'll be in the lead.
Right, that's huge. That's huge. The fact that Akiryu is able to hold on to the stock as long as he is and not take any damage means he can kind of come through and just like close out the kills real quick. He allows Wilson and Ilyu to make the real aggressive approaches. Oh, but he does get taken out by that side signature. Now they're at a stock disadvantage here, and Wilson, or 2 stock disadvantage.
Oh, and that scoop off that combo. He's able to KO his teammate on accident there as he's looking to scoop. Wilson, Ilyu looking for that recovery kill to be able to maybe get a really early gimp, but no. Now it's even up almost completely, except for the fact that Wilson is trailing behind, but if Daiku keeps taking damage, it will be pretty even pretty soon, but Ilyu, he's looking pretty close to kill percent.
Yeah, I mean, I think they really need to focus on Daiku for a minute right here and take him out, but wow, all 3 players from the red team have been brought down to their last stock, and Wilson in the orange is not playing too well. He's kind of struggling in this 3v3 scenario. But yeah, I mean, it could go either way still at this point. We see that Twilight, Magma Bob, and Daiku are nearing kill percent themselves.
Oh no, Wilson!
Wow. Wilson
He went so low for a ground pound, and he just got dared. That was it. In the yellow, the stock is just gone.
Yeah, well, he was in the orange, but I mean, it was really a bad positioning choice coming out from Wilson. He went deep for a kill and got punished hard, and that's just something you can't afford to take in a tournament with this much of a prize pool, this much of this much riding on it.
Yeah, now we have Ilyu in that 1v3 situation again, but we've got the triple Bodvar over here looking to do any sort of combos. We've got lots of swords, unarmed as well. Black holes are an endless possibility. They actually take out Daiku on accident. They're a nice weapon. I like that. It was a good
Twilight had some really nice edge guards that game. I think we should take note of that Twilight, I think we're going to be seeing him go for the finishing blows. Twilight does something where when he has you on the edge of the map, he's really good at matching your vertical height and like aligning himself with you and hitting consecutive Sairs. Twilight is the kind of player where he will literally chase you off the map and run away with you.
Right. And it's interesting to see what players are going to be choosing here for the 2v2, leaving Ilyu out for the 1v1 possibility. And they're leaving out
Twilight for the 1v1.
Twilight for the 1v1 as
And
well,
I think
which
that
makes
was a
sense.
very, that definitely makes a lot of sense. Twilight is a very strong 1v1 player. Definitely probably the best choice for their team considering the server and considering the matchups here. We are going to go into game 2. Magma God did take game 1. But maybe maybe Kingdom Esports can make the adjustments they need to make in this 2v2. I know Wilson's probably going to be a lot more comfortable because Wilson has kind of like a very read-heavy passive playstyle. I feel like that didn't work out for him too much in the 3v3 because there's so much going on. It's really hard to read everything because like anything could happen. I think with the 2v2, with that one less player, Wilson's going to be able to kind of catch on to things a little bit better, and I think we're going to see a huge playstyle adjustment come out from him.
And just a further comment on the player choice from Magma God's team, right, is that we've got Daiku, who's originally an EU player. Well, he comes from EU, but he likes to play in NA tournaments. Has a little bit of that ping disparity. And then we've got Magma Bob, who, as of late, has not been playing and practicing in as many 1v1 tournaments as Twilight. So leaving Twilight for that 1v1 option in case anything goes wrong in the 2v2 is a big deal. And we already
That's
see
definitely a big
just
deal.
one less Bodvar here, as Twilight's not participating in it. Wilson's
Yeah, but with
Brim.
a double Bodvar, though, I mean, we're seeing 3 Bodvars in this matchup here. I feel like Magma Bob and Daiku probably have the stronger Bodvars. But I'm looking to see a lot come out from Wilson this match. I think he's going to definitely make up for game 1. He's looking to do that already. We see Magma Bob has been brought into the orange. They're doing quite well.
Yep, and already Magma Bob nearing kill percent here. Looking like he's like the weak link at the start here. Wilson's able to find that downer. Recovery comes out as well. Daiku trying to do his best against the other Bodvar opponent here on the Kier, but ground pounds are coming out. He's got an opportunity to get it. He gets it, but Wilson, he trades.
And they're gonna get. Can he get the gimp on Wilson? It looks like he's gonna get it. He gets the ground pound. That's it.
Oh,
Wilson
that is
gimp
it.
Daiku with the game-changing plays. He's got a fresh stock here. Magma Bob was taken out, but Daiku is basically untouched.
And already we see Daiku doing such a great job of punishing that axe recovery. There's only one way that you can recover when you're coming towards the stage, and if he's able to get a ground pound through that, that's just going to be it. It was looking like it was a lead for the red team, but King lost it out as they tried to go off stage against the likes of Daiku's sword, and now, behind an entire stock, they're taking so much damage trying to end it, and Daiku's not even in kill percent.
Yeah, I mean, it's really dangerous to try and offstage Daiku. He's very confident off the map. And not to mention, I mean, if he dodges through your initial approach and you find yourself below him, he's gonna go for that gimp. He's gonna hit that ground pound. He's gonna follow up with that dare. It's gonna be rough. You really want to try to bring him to center stage, I think, is probably where they're gonna have the best shot. But Wilson and Akiryu have found themselves in kill percent. Akiryu being taken out by Magma Bob and Wilson on his way. Magma Bob saving Daiku with the weapon.
Wow, Wilson!
He stops the force from that signature. What a play!
And then Wilson
there's
actually
the
gave a
next
thumbs
Magma
up.
Bob. Magma Bob making huge plays in this tournament. I am so happy that we've seen the return of not only Magma Bob, but Stevenator. They're both doing some very impressive stuff. Wow.
That was probably the greatest save that I've ever seen in a competitive tournament. Even Wilson in the game recognized it with a gravity cancel thumbs up. Like he was like, all right.
Yeah, like
you guys can take that one.
Recognize that that was a beautiful play, something that you can't just, that doesn't happen on accident.
No, it does not. And we see him trying to even up the stops here.
Wow.
That's actually really great. Wow.
That was a great play from Akiryu. He gets a double knockout, taking out Magma Bob with the edge guard, and then following up onto Daiku. They are at a stock deficit, but they can close this gap if they continue to play as strong as they have been. But Akiryu finding himself on the edge of the map. He's getting punished brutally. He's kind of like running away from Daiku. You can see he's a little bit afraid, and that's leading him to take a ton of damage.
Yeah, and Wilson's just not really able to help out that much. He's tossing. There's
not
bombs
much
that are
you
being
can
tossed
do.
out, but you're right. And he gets sidelined. These hammers are so oppressive here as they're keeping them from landing onto the stage. Wilson tossing aside that axe into a nice neutral stick. It actually puts a lot of damage on the Daiku here, but that's going to be it for his teammate Stock. He does not have much time. Stomp Cider does it. That's a 2-0.
That was a great play from Magma Bob. Great plays, rather, from Magma Bob. I mean, Daiku obviously putting in a ton of work as far as the damage goes, but we saw a lot of massive plays, like huge game changers coming out from Magma Bob, like canceling out that down signature with the weapon throw. That was crazy. Absolutely beautiful. And what I really liked what they were doing, right, is like Wilson, he was playing with the axe. So most axe players, they're going to make a very aerial approach. You're going to see a lot of jump, jump, dare. you know, stuff like that. And what they were doing is basically both Magma Bob and Daiku were throwing out hammer nairs while they were in the air, and then they were trying to read their landings and catch them with a downlight. And that was beautiful. Like, excellent zoning, excellent map control.
Absolutely fantastic, and it makes them avoid even having to worry about that 1v1 as they move on throughout winter semis in this bracket and move that much closer to being able to get a spot in that cash prize pool. And we're ready for our final winners quarters matches between Team Ren versus the Meme Sticks from EU. Addy Mystic, Rain, and Nulacat are going to be fighting against Crocky, Doppy, and Ammer. Now fully under the team of Ren. No, I mean, they still have Vex tags, Crocky and Doppy, because they're still partnered with Vex.
They're representing Vex, but they're also representing their original clan name, Renescentia. Renescentia, a very well-known clan that merged into Vex when they got the sponsorship from them. And just taking a look at this team here, Crocky, level 108, a Crocky, well-known player, very strong. Then we've got Doppy and Ammer. Like, this is probably, once again, one of the highest caliber teams on the bracket. I'm expecting to see some great things come out from them. But like I said, like with the cash prize that we have, a lot of these teams are very high caliber, you know? So you never know what's going to happen. We are going to go into game one, going through map bans. I'm expecting to see Thunder Guard because that is kind of the community favorite. But, you know, it'd be nice to see a Great Hall or a Blackguard.
But the Great Hall immediately being tossed out here. I think the Blackguard, as far as I've stated, Blackguard's actually not even legal. In regards to this, for the first 3v3 map, I've only made it so 3 maps are available. You get 1 ban, and then you pick from the remaining 2.
I mean, Blackguard is kind of a small map to have a 3v3 on. So I'm expecting to see a ton of Twilight. Big Thunder Guard, rather. I'm expecting to see a ton of Thunder Guard. But I really liked that match we watched earlier that we did see on Great Hall. It was pretty nice. I mean, I'd like to see some more Great Hall, but I don't... Wow, what?
Grumpy Temple looks like it's going to be the chase. I hope they read that Blackguard Keep is not legal.
Yeah, I'm sure they know. Or maybe that was an accidental ban. Yep, no, we're going to Thunder Guard. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Just letting them know it was an accidental ban. It was probably one of those things where we've seen them time and time again. You ban the stage that you mean to pick, and we're going to be going to game 1 on to Thunder Guard Stadium.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Crocky on the Orion, not bringing out that 3 defense Ada in the 3v3. A good idea, as far as that.
I think that's a very strong decision from Crocky. Orion, I mean, we've got the spear, we've got the lance. That's good for weapon throw combos, good for spacing out the opponent, which is what you're going to want to do in a 3v3 because everything's going to get real tight with all these players on the map. But they're looking to set up a black hole.
Oh, no!
They've got all 3 in the black hole. Doppy does manage to escape, but there was a massive amount of damage done on Crocky and Ammer. They are in kill percent, and they're looking to get taken out.
That is disgusting. Doppy was only able to escape because he got into it last, so his damage wasn't as high and he didn't get knocked back as far, but that's so much damage to go onto the Ren team at the very start of the match, and now Doppy
was huge.
Is trying to make up for it, but Addy Mystic confirms the kill on Ammer. Crocky has only got a little bit more time before he too loses his stock, and Doppy has almost been sent to the red himself. Addy Mystic barely damaged.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect to see a full 3-person black hole, but wow. I mean, it didn't last as long as it should have. They didn't get the kill from it, but they did a ton of damage, and you see Doppy and Crocky are just barely holding on their stocks, and it looks like Ammer accidentally took out Crocky.
And then on the side, Nulacat with the KO onto Doppy. This is a solid 3-stock lead coming out from the Meme Sticks here as Ammer's finally able to take out Nulacat there with a nice end sig. Addy Mystic and Rain are not very far behind. Wow. There goes Addy Mystic. Rain, will he be KO'd as well? Ammer and Doppy, they're stabilizing. They're realizing the black hole meant that they got a small lead, but that means that they can take it back, and as long as it doesn't happen again, they got a chance to win.
They definitely do have a chance to win. We can see a major playstyle adjustment. They're starting to take control of the map. They've got the enemy team split up. They're dispersed, so they're not really getting the opportunity to get the team combos like they want. We can see how they're positioned here. They're kind of moving as a squad, blue team that is, and like spacing around their opponent. It's just beautiful. Wow. 3v3s are crazy.
Oh no, the black hole's already starting, but this time on Ren's team between those 2 players, but they end up dropping it. Still a lot of damage is put on as Addy Mystic sent towards the red. Doppy is barely taking any damage since he lost his stock. Ammer still holding on to his own, is putting on a ton of damage himself, and Doppy gets the KO! Nice down sig.
Nice.
Nair comes out. Doppy's actually dominating now as he's been able to get so many KOs since that earlier black hole, and Crocky's looking for the KO on Rain himself, as Rain is almost being sent into the red.
Well, notice that Crocky, he went for the ground pound there instead of going for the spear dare, and I feel like he might have caught him had he gone for the dare, but we see Crocky is going to be taken out. The stocks are now even, and it could go either way. Both teams trading back and forth. Amber also getting taken out. Now the red team with a slight advantage, but they're both in kill percent, while Doppy has taken absolutely no damage this stock.
Yeah, Doppy has been going on a rampage here, making sure they can avoid as much damage as possible. Nalakat being sent flying from Crocky. Now a nice sidelight comes out. It combos with the Rain. Rain is KO'd as well. Doppy and his team on Ren take the lead here, and he's not even in kill percent.
Oh no, I thought something was just about to happen, but it didn't. Yeah, Doppy is playing very strong. You can see once he lost his first stock, he totally switched up his approach, and he's doing a great job at holding on to this lead. Addy Mestic entering the kill percent very soon is struggling here.
Now Nalakat, he actually recovers into that weapon toss from Doppy. Doppy covering his head. Silent Sarah, downlight Doppy, putting on so much damage onto his opponents, but Addy Mestic gets the kill confirmed with the recovery, but Amber, he follows up. That's it. That's it for Addy Mestic.
It's turned into a 3v2. Turned into a 3v2, but we've got Crocky in the kill percent, and I can see them using Crocky as bait. Crocky's going to be doing a lot of running around and dodging, not necessarily looking for any hits, and trying to bait out Nala for the kill. He's got him right where you want him. See how Crocky put himself on the side of the map? That's so that Doppy and Amber could zone Nala and possibly get that edge guard, but Nalakat, recognizing what was going down, has decided to reposition himself and get out of the way of that, and that was a beautiful option choice.
Neutral comes out. They're looking to set up the black hole here as Nalakat has got a 1v3 to worry about here. Downer comes up. That weapon toss from Doppy so great. Stops Nalakat from being able to get his downer. And the end stick from Crocky. He down sticks his opponent, but he's just forcing Nalakat to go for all these unfavorable options.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost a beautiful read from Crocky, and it still did what it needed to do, and it forced Nala to blow his dodge, and that down stick is gonna kill. They're going to take game one. Rensentia with a excellent performance. They were at the disadvantage in the beginning. They got caught in that black hole, but they managed to come back from that. Doppy, with a total playstyle adjustment, performed very well in that 3v3.
And they are looking to shut out the enemy team here with this classic team from Doppy and Crocky here teaming up, not putting Amber in. They're saving Amber for the 1v1. They know that they have got the best of 3 lead with that 3v3 here, and they're just looking to be able to close this out 2-0 so that they can move on to winner semis. Doppy and Crocky are going to be fighting against Rain and Addy Mestic.
And Doppy and Crocky are a force to be reckoned with. I mean, so is Addy Mestic, but coming from the EU, I've got to say he's got a bit of a disadvantage here.
Yeah, that's a big thing that we always have to consider whenever we see these EU players. They're making it very far.
When we're in the top tier, when we're in the top tier plays like this, it literally comes down to single frames. Players are making frame perfect moves, and when you have 100 milliseconds ping, that's going to hinder you.
Right, and unless you play on that all the time and that's all you do, which we know that EU players don't, that's not something that they're going to have.
You've got to premeditate your moves with ping like that.
And I guess with certain weapons, it's a little bit easier than others. I know I've heard from certain pro players that the guns are very easy to use on cross servers. But
well,
then you've got
I think
other
it's got to do
like
with the
sword.
lag compensation.
Yeah, and then you've got other weapons like sword, which is the exact opposite. It's a lot harder to use. So we see them banning out maps here. Grumpy Temple automatically banned out. Great Hall, however.
Nice.
We're looking like Twilight Grove. I wouldn't be surprised if Ren went to Twilight Grove. That is their favorite.
They're probably going to go to Twilight. That would be really good for comboing off the island and probably team kills and also holding on to your stocks. But, I mean, it could go either way. Something I want to comment on about the high ping thing and how guns are strong with high ping. The same thing goes for Axe. From what I understand is like Axe on LAN, like when you have perfect connection, is a lot different than Axe on online play because there's lag compensation and that's a big deal. But we're not seeing any Axe player. Oh, actually we are. We're seeing Doppy with the Axe. Remember the Jala from Doppy? I remember one of the Gravy Cancels. Wow, this is crazy. I'm expecting some ridiculous plays coming out from Dopp. Let's see what goes down.
I mean, Doppy was already able to use that island as if it was a teammate. What can he do with Crocky on the island? He's already knocking Addy Mestic around with the sword here as he's putting out dares and nares. Addy Mestic, nice sidelight to cover that landing from Doppy and a nice neutral follow-up, but Crocky stops any follow-up from Addy Mestic here as he's being knocked around in the orange, and that D-light comes out. Second D-light a little too slow, but Crocky gets the weapon toss into recovery onto Rain, and Ren is taking the lead.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking a huge damage lead here. Crocky with a fresh stock has been untouched this entire time, and Doppy with a wonderful edge guard against Rain is looking to secure the kill, and he is going to make it back, but back into that dare he goes, and Crocky making the right option choice this time. Last time, in the last game, we saw Crocky looking to make edge guards with the ground pound. This time, he's using his spear dares, and that's going to spike them. And that's beautiful plays coming out from Crocky and Doppy. Very excited to see these Jala plays. Addy Mestic has found himself in the kill percent. He's looking to do some work on Doppy, but Rain is looking to get gimped on the side of the map by Crocky.
He makes it back though, but at the same time, Addy Mestic gets KO'd by Doppy, and they have a 2-stock lead. Doppy at kill percent, but avoiding all the damages, or all the moves that will actually kill him. And now he's putting on sidelights, down airs. Rain gets hit by another dare, gets put into kill percent, and the weapon toss of Doppy prevents the fall, but the down sync that kills Doppy, taking a 2-stock lead over Rain. Crocky hasn't even been touched.
Oh no, he doesn't get it, but it was so close. He did land the initial dare. That was really good from Doppy. Doppy has brought Addy Mestic into the orange. What I like about Doppy, right, is you'll see him play very aggressively initially when the beginning of his stock, and then once he gets brought into kill percent, you'll notice his approaches and his option takes change completely, and he's able to hold on to that for quite a while. He does get taken out, but Addy Mestic nearing kill percent and Rain nearing kill percent himself on his last stock, it's not looking good for the red team. They're looking to take this 2-0.
Doppy tried to combo that into an end sync, looks for that falling Sarah, but he gets a down sync instead. What an actual chase down sync. Doppy's signatures on Jala have been phenomenal this game. On sword and on axe, he's looking for that recovery. Rain punishes with the nair, looks for the nair gimp off the top of the stage, but oh no, Doppy finding that sidelight is trying to put on as much damage as Rain and Addy Mestic are both on their winner's bracket stocks right now. If they can't win this game, they're going to the loser's bracket.
It looks like it's gonna be that way. As much as I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, Doppy and Crocky just have the momentum. They have the footing that they need, and they're running away with it. And I also, now that I'm remembering Doppy and his Jala, we actually witnessed him on this map. That was a nice recovery team combo right there. We witnessed him on this map. Doppy comboing off that island with Jala was huge in our 1v1 tournaments, and he's still performing quite well in the 2v2. He gets the down sig, sends Addy on the side of the map, and Crocky with a nice edge guard goes for a neutral sig, but is unable to make that connect. But Doppy's gonna get the dare, close out the game. That was a 3-stock for Crocky and a 2-0 for this best of 3. Rensentia taking over.
Absolutely one-sided there in that 2v2, not even close. Well, actually, the 3v3 was also kind of that one-sided, as we're just seeing the difference between
the 3v3 was really close. It really came down to the wire until the end of the match, but that 2v2 was a landslide. Crocky not losing a single stock, played flawlessly, and then we saw Doppy doing a great job at holding onto his stock while he was in kill percent, comboing off the island, looking to catch those team combos. They played very well.
And that means that we're going to be moving on to winner semis now, but first we have our next community color code raffle.
Excellent. I love it. It's gravy. You already know.
Here it is, our giveaway tool. Shout out to Latch for being able to make it. What we do is we load the names of all the viewers in the chat, strike out the moderators. We're going to find out who's going to be getting the next community color code of the day. It's going to be very exciting. Already one has been given out. Twilight was able to snag that one.
We actually gave out 3. I gave out 1 for the raffle and dropped 2 in the chat, so...
Oh, all right. Well, we've got a lot of CCs to give out to you guys then today. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
And the winner is Nojin. Congratulations. Nojin, you are the winner of our community color code raffle. Say something in the chat if you were there.
Nojin?
Well, N-H-O-J-Y-N. Do you know how to say that properly?
Alright, we're just gonna call him Nojin. Nojin, the winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize. A community color code. It's gravy. You get it for all your legends.
See if he's here. I think he's a participant in our tournament, and I think we actually did stream him when he was under a different name. Is he here? Say something in the chat if you want to.
Let's see. We'll just have to wait.
Oh, there he is. I missed
Nice! He's here! Congratulations, Nojin. I will be sending you your code via Twitch Whisper in just a moment. It's gravy.
Congratulations, Nojin. You will be getting that CC code, and we are ready to move on to our winners semis matches. We've got 2 of them. Sky plus Boo Nerds versus the Jelly Skelly Remy Lads is going to be our first match, our first best of 3 in winners semis. We are ready to go. Game 1 is coming up.
Yeah, we are going into game 1 here. Sky Boo Nerds versus the Jelly Skelly Remy Lads. Very top contending teams right now. We've got Boomy sticking with the Roland, Pugsy looking to keep up with that Asuri, and LDZ, of course, running with his Nye. Everybody's pulling out their mains. Very expected legend picks.
Ooh, LDZ!
Looks like we're trading quite evenly so far.
Nearly neutralized onto an explosive. Jellyfish attempts to disarm it, but it explodes on its own, and Arkosh finds a nice falling Sarah into Pugsy, but Pugsy retaliates with a neutralite. Boomy, on the other hand, fighting Remy off stage, Sarahs him once, going for another Sarah. Sidelight holds that recovery oddly long and falls with a down air. Remy tries to go for the unarmed, or offstage bow play, but he's just fighting a 2v1, but the black hole on LEZ! Put so much
Remy's
damage.
finding himself getting abused so far in this match. He has been the first player to reach kill percent, but we're seeing all 3 players on the red team are currently entering kill percent themselves. But it looks like everybody's trading quite evenly. I can't really say it's going either way just yet.
No, the Jelly Skelly lads are actually doing a great job as Arkosh is barely taking any damage here, and he's finding Sarahs. He's avoiding punishes. Sarah goes in. There's the first stock on a Jellyfish. Pugsy finds a nice neutral sig, and Remy, sidelighting his own teammate, is allowing Pugsy to avoid death, and that might be Arkosh's stock, but that's the stock from Boomy.
This is brutally close. I think this might be one of the closest sets we're going to watch so far. Jellyfish was the first one to lose his stock. Boomy following up after that, and then we've got Pugsy and LDZ, and Remy and Arkosh are both in kill percent. Looks like Pugsy's getting taken out. Blue team is going to take a lead here. The Jelly Skelly lads are actually now even.
Ooh, and Arkosh nearly being sent to his death here, almost giving the Sky plus Boomers the lead, but no, Arkosh holding onto his stock, getting some more damage. Nice sidelight, goes to the D-Light fall, gets ground pounded, but that's the lead. Arkosh gets Sared. It's completely even.
Even once again, just back and forth plays. What a close match up. It's brutally close, but we do see a black hole getting set up here on Arkosh.
Oh, double black hole!
They catch Remy though, and that's a ton of damage. Even though they didn't get to secure the entire black hole, they brought Remy into the orange, and that's huge as far as bringing back that damage gap.
D-Light Sarah comes out on LDZ, and LDZ is being sent to the orange. Pugsy already in kill percent. Arkosh is looking for that falling Sarah that's going to confirm it, but Pugsy gets a nice read into Arkosh and carries him off stage. He's looking for the Gimp. Arkosh just got sent from yellow to red from Pugsy's guitars alone.
That's beautiful. That's the thing about Pugsy, is it could look like he's at a disadvantage, but he'll just take you away and bring you to death. Arkosh looking to get taken out. He does use his downlight with the bow, though, to interrupt that signature, and that was crucial. That would have been death for him.
And now we are still completely even on stocks here, as well as damage.
Ooh,
Boomy takes the lead.
Boomy's gonna take Arkosh out, and then he follows up with a nice Sarah to take out Jellyfish. They are taking the lead here. The Sky Boo Nerds are looking to run away with this. If they can hold on to their stocks for a while, they can get the damage needed to secure the lead. However, LDZ has been taken out, and Boomy is not too far behind.
Ooh, and Jellyfish just got hit from one opponent to the next, as all players on the red team are partaking in team combos here. LDZ being sent into the deep yellow, but Boomy is still holding onto his stock. They need to confirm that stock fast if they want a chance of being able to take this first game. Oh no, a Gimp chance on LDZ. This might be LDZ's stock. Down sig misses, but he gets the Nair. Second Nair. I think LDZ might be dead. He makes it back, but no,
Boomy was going to try and go for the save, but he ended up getting punished by the ground pound. It just wasn't able to happen, but LDZ does manage to hold on to his stock. Oh, I liked what Boomy was doing there initially. Until he needed to save LDZ, he was playing very carefully and just kind of baiting out the opponents, not really approaching, but just kind of like jumping around them so that they would have to make that initial approach. But we're seeing everybody's trading quite evenly so far, but we've got the blue team on the bottom of the map, and that's not where they want to be. That's the kill percent.
LDZ sneaks in with the side sig. It was like the damage was looking in favor of the blue team for a while, but the positioning is what had the red team in favor there.
But they just destroyed the blue team there. The Sky Boo Nerds just took out all 3 stocks within a 15-second time slot.
Yeah, it was a very close execution of all those opponents there. I think a big part of it was the positioning. You were talking about how the blue team, even though they're even on damage, were below the stage. That's because red team had pressure advantage. And it doesn't matter if you're behind in damage. And once you have control over the map, how are you going to be able to fight? You're going to run out of jumps eventually.
It's funny because, like, if you mention map control in, like, a 1v1 or a 2v2, a lot of people will probably laugh at you.
Because it just means, like, standing in the center of the stage.
But as far as 3v3 goes, map control is a real thing. When you have 3 people that you can spread across the map and that can, accurately zone the enemy players, that's huge. Like, that's massive. They were forced to play the bottom of the map, and that was just setting them up to get dared and ground pounded and knocked out. And that's exactly what the Sky Boo Nerds did, and they took that lead and ran with it. They are going to take game 1. We are going into game 2, Boomy and Pugsy versus Arkosh and Jellyfish. Hopefully they can make the adjustments they need to come back, but it's looking in favor of the Sky Boo Nerds so far.
Well, Arkosh making an interesting pick here onto the Lord Vrax. That's not a character that we normally usually see.
Lord Vrax has the opportunity and the weapon set to do a massive amount of damage. I mean, I've seen games where Lord Vrax has gotten like 1,000 damage just based off of his guns and his lance neutral signature.
Absolutely, but it's so hard to pull off in a 2v2 when you're against 2 players who are very aware of their teammates' positioning. We already see Boomy and Pugsy barely taking any damage. They've got Jellyfish almost in kill percent here. A great Gravy Cancel down stick coming up from Boomy. He tries to follow up with an end stick himself. It's such a solid lead coming out here, and Pugsy is just side-sticking across the stage to reposition.
It was to cover Boomy so that he was able to make it back. Boomy had the dodge to go through Pugsy's signature, but they had to blow their dodges to make sure they didn't get hit by that. That was a very good play from Pugsy, really helping his teammate out. But Jellyfish goes for that edge guard. It looked like he was going to get it, but Boomy, getting the positioning above Jellyfish, lands the dare and takes the stock. They're going to take the lead here. They just need to take out Arkosh, and Arkosh on the side of the map is getting edge guarded by Pugsy, and Pugsy securing a 2-stock lead over the Jelly Skelly Remy lads. Sky Boo Nerds are doing a great job, but that was a beautiful Gravy Cancel neutral sig coming out from Jellyfish. That's going to take out Boomy, and Arkosh looking to take out Pugsy. They're looking to even up this game real quick.
Ooh, but Jellyfish unfortunately comboing into his own opponent here. Yeah, they were so behind on that first set of stocks, but if they were able to even it up on Pugsy there like they were trying to do, it would have been a completely even game. But it didn't happen, and now Jellyfish finds himself into the orange.
Kills himself, recovers the wrong way, doesn't use the dare to get back, actually dares below the map, and that's going to make him lose his stock. But they do have the damage lead here. Boomy with the sword in hand, getting some nice auto combos, racking up a ton of damage. Both players from the Jelly Skelly Remy lads are in kill percent. Arkosh being taken out, and Jellyfish looking to get edge guarded here. Does interrupt that Sarah, but Pugsy making sure that... Oh wait, no, Pugsy didn't do it. Boomy did. Wow, that was weird. How did that interact?
I'm not very sure, but it doesn't matter. The KO still happened, and well, we've got a 4 stocks to 2. Sarah comes out, Arkosh playing with the lance, toss that up, gets a nice down. Like, they have an opportunity to bring this back if they can isolate Pugsy, but Boomy and Pugsy are playing so consistently here. But it looks like Jellyfish is actually trying to take out Asuri here.
Something I want to mention with these top tier players, right? You'll see them take a ton of damage and get brought into kill percent, but they're able to hold on to their stocks for quite a while once they reach kill percent because they adjust their play style and are much more careful with their approaches. So even though Boomy and Pugsy are nearing death, I think they're going to be able to run away with this.
Now Jellyfish putting out that down line. He's trying to get some kind of KO, but Pugsy with these Gravity Cancel 6. Oh no!
Pugsy with the Gravy Cancel signatures gets the double knockout and secures game 2 for the Sky Boo Nerds. They're taking that set clean.
And they confirmed a spot in the money. Top 3 is going to be going somewhere to Pugsy, Boomy, and LDZ, as they have confirmed that they are going to get a minimum of 3rd place. Winners finals is where they're going to be heading next, as the Jelly Skelly Remy lads are sent into the losers bracket, and we are ready for our next and final winner semis match of the day between Ren and Magma God.
Wow, what a matchup, what a set we're about to witness. I'm almost speechless in the sense that, like, all of these players that we're about to watch are so good. Like, and not just good individually, but good as a team. And, like, I'm expecting to see some ridiculous team combos for sure. Very excited. Congratulations, though, to the Sky Boo Nerds for securing a place in the top 3. You did well. That was a great performance. Very solid.
Absolutely, and they're obviously going to want to try to go for that 1st place because the prize pool difference between 1st, 2nd, and 3rd is pretty big. You always make more money the better that you place. I think we have 900 going. I'm trying to remember.
900 to 1st place, 450 to 2nd place, and 150 to 3rd.
Yes, so that's a huge difference, and you have to remember that that money is being split up
That's
between
massive.
three players.
Yeah, so I mean, if you get third place, you're really only getting $50 a piece, but all you got to do is make it just a little tiny bit further, and that 150 turns to 450.
Of course,
that's huge.
Even though the distance between the numbers 3 and 2 isn't that large, in regards to the players and how much work they have to do to be able to make it that far.
That's a huge. Yeah, that's huge. Huge. We can see how close these sets are becoming. Like initially, we were seeing, you know, kind of like a landslide sort of thing for most of the games. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth.
Actually, I think
on.
there was only one game that was really super one-sided. Almost all of these games today have been really fun to watch. Like from winners round
I'm not
one
saying
to
they
now.
weren't competitive. I'm just saying that I feel like one team has generally had a very visible advantage as far as like stocks and damage go, even though like it came down to the wire. I think we're gonna see a lot closer sets from now on, like because this is where it counts. This is the money spot, bro. And we are going into game one with the triple Bodvar versus the Scarlet Orion Bryn from Crocky, Doppy,
And a
Amber.
rare Great Hall pick as well. Surprising that's coming out
I'm
here.
liking this. I'm so excited that they picked this map. It's nice to see a scenery change. I wonder how they're going to play off this map. We've got so many platforms for these ledge cancels with the swords. It's going to be pretty cool.
Weapon toss is coming out. Daiku is looking for a way in, but he's hitting that bomb. There's a lot of damage that's going on Daiku already, and Amber playing around with the Scarlets, putting out lances. Crocky picks up a weapon. He's got the lance himself. They're all fighting on the right side of the stage. Nobody's on the left side of the platform of the Great Hall here. They're basically making it look like a 2v2, man.
Yeah, I mean, I like how they're playing as a group, right? Instead of spacing out, they're all kind of sticking together, trying to create a box around their opponents where they can just brutally punish them. And we can see Doppy's been brought into kill percent. Crocky's not too far behind, and Amber is struggling to find an approach. It looks like the Bodvar team here is doing quite well. They're looking to have map control and control over the pace of the game. I mean, Daiku has entered kill percent, and Twilight and Magma Bob aren't too far behind. So actually, the Ren team is actually doing a great job at evening this up, but they are at a stock deficit right
Ooh, and
now.
Amber falling into that side stick. There's the KO onto Daiku, which is pretty big. Doppy gets
That
on
was
Twilight.
huge. Doppy making some great plays here and lands a double knockout, and that was big.
The thing that's interesting about the Great Hall, though, is that it doesn't really lead for many great opportunities for team combos. In fact, the only team that we really have seen do a consistent amount of team combos is Cody Travis's team, the Dot. And other than that, it's been a lot of just kind of isolating
I mean,
players.
we've seen a lot of attempts, though. I've seen the Rensentia team go for a lot of team combo attempts. I've seen even this Boo team here go for a lot of team combo attempts. It's just we haven't seen much connection from it besides the Cody Travis games.
Right, and already, wow, completely evened up here.
Evened
Daiku,
up.
however, in the red. Crocky, ever since he lost that stock really early on, hasn't been taking too much damage, though. A nair here, a nair there. Other than that, he's been doing okay. And, oh, Daiku fighting a double D-Light dare there as a silent comes out from Doppy to try to retaliate. Daiku sent into kill percent, charges up a side sync for some reason and gets side synced by Magma Bob.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, Daiku looks like he's struggling a bit here. Magma Bob kind of playing the side of the map here. I think he's just kind of looking to distract Amber, to be honest with you. I don't see any real approaches coming out. He does land that side sig on the Doppy, though. That was huge.
And Crocky, he gets that down sig kill on a Twilight on the left side of the map. Twilight completely struggling in a 1v1 there. Daiku struggling himself just to stay alive, has not been able to get any damage. And there's the ground pound from Amber.
That's big. They're taking a 2-stock lead here over the Boo team. Ren is making some huge plays. We see a triple downlight come out from Twilight. That's going to do a ton of damage, but we're not going to see a kill come out from that. And he really needed a kill. Really needed a kill.
Amber was the one player that was barely damaged at all, and if he could get that Nair Gimp, that would have been huge, but he doesn't.
Yeah, the dodge came up by the time the Nair was going out, and unfortunately he did not get that Gimp. It was a beautiful display of skill, though. He did a ton of damage, and that did close the gap quite a bit. All three players from the Rensentia team have entered kill percent, but I mean, we've seen how long Doppy and Crocky have been able to hold on to their stocks. It's gonna be rough.
And already Amber getting hit by that Sarah. Doppy as well. He puts out a down sig to try to get a KO off of Crocky's throw, but Crocky does not land it. And Amber charging up that sig actually connects with Twilight at white. Crocky nearly being KO'd, but is able to dodge to hold onto his stock, avoiding death just barely there. But Magma Bob, oh, Twilight gets the D-Light Sarah. And now Daiku getting hit by that spike ball, sending the orange. Amber looks for the ground pound finish, and Twilight, he's got Amber off stage, but Amber has barely been damaged yet.
If anybody's going to be at a damage deficit, Daiku is the one you probably want to be there, because honestly, I think he's going to do a good job at holding on to the stock as long as possible. They're looking to even up the stocks, and they have done that. They've taken Dappy out. They just need to get the damage evened up so that they can have a shot at taking this game. It's going to be rough, but you can see Daiku, he's not taking any chances here. He's going for confirmed hits, and he's playing very passively. That's what he needs to do. Punishing those signatures, punishing those active frames. They're kind of fishing for the kill on the Daiku, and Daiku knows this is going to happen, so he's taking.
But in the meantime, even though Daiku's not getting KO'd, he's kind of leaving his teammates to fight a 3v2. Twilight and Magma Bob, they're slowly losing out on the damage traits. Oh, the dare combos with the recovery.
Oh, no.
Dappy gets the KO. That's such an early
now
kill
it's a
because that was on
3v2.
Twilight. Magma Bob is in orange, almost a kill percent. It's not going to take much more to be able to put him there. And Daiku has just been floating around the stage, essentially, trying to survive. And that's not a winning strategy.
Yeah, it's not going to be a winning strategy because we're not seeing too much damage come out. And then we got fresh stocks from Crocky and Dappy. And those are arguably some of the strongest players. And
and then Daiku just nares his own teammate. Magma Bob sent flying towards the top.
It's definitely looking like Rensentia is going to take game 1, but it wasn't a landslide. It's a very close match still to this point, and you know, I'm interested to see how they perform in game 2.
Knockout.
And this solid 3 stock coming out from Ren, as they all have a stock each. Even damage across the board as well. Crocky was the only one that was kind of lagging behind, but compared to their enemies, it was actually quite well.
Crocky did a lot of baiting though, a lot of baiting and avoiding.
A lot of baiting and a lot of kill confirms is what we saw.
Yeah, he was definitely a support player right there, and that was pretty good.
And so now we're going to be seeing the same 2 teams that we saw from both these teams in winners quarters. Crocky and Dappy are going to be going together to be able to confirm this best of 3, take it 2-0, not even give the 1v1 a chance. And Daiku and Magma Bob are going to be teaming up to see what they could do against them. I'm wondering if this is going to be the team they choose or whether or not they switch that up, because they're leaving Twilight out to fight against Amber, but I almost feel like they should do Twilight and Magma Bob so that they are playing on the same server, right?
While I understand their decision behind that, they feel that Twilight is the better 1v1 player over Magma Bob. I feel like it's also a huge risk leaving Twilight out in this 2v2 because, I mean, I don't want to say anybody's better than the other, but I would like to say that Twilight and Daiku are probably pretty comfortable as a duo.
Well, not even that. I think just having Daiku in the 2v2 team at the moment with the server difference, right? NA and EU, that is kind of important. And not to mention that I feel like Twilight and Magma Bob might also have a little bit more 2v2
We do know that Daiku does use a VPN though when he plays on North American servers, so he does kind of I mean, he doesn't have great ping, but he is able to lower the latency just a little bit with that VPN. So I mean, I don't see him being at too much of a deficit. I don't know. It's kind of tough because you want to be like, okay, I want to pick my best player and I want to save him for the 1v1 just in case, right? But like at the same time, do you really want to risk losing the 2v2? I mean, I'm not saying that they're risking that right now because Magma Bob is obviously really strong.
I think the best thing about this conversation too is that this is the same dilemma that the team is probably having as they're going on to be able to get this 2v2.
I mean,
they just had to make a decision.
These teams are literally thinking the same thing. They're probably they have to make these decisions on the fly, on the spot. You know, who are we gonna have going to 2v2s? And we're going into game 2 here. Magma Bob and Daiku versus Crocky and Dappy. Dappy with the Jala, looking to see some ridiculous plays come out from there, but also very consistent, very strong Bodvars here on this matchup.
I'm very surprised to see Dappy stick to the Jala despite not being on Twilight Grove, and to see Crocky stick to the Orion instead of going over to the Ada. I feel like Ada's a little bit more viable in the 2v2s, but he must be just feeling really comfortable with this Orion pick in the 2s.
I mean, my opinion on that would be is why switch up your Legend if that's what you're going to be playing in the 3v3s?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You know, because it's kind of like you have to do like a major playstyle adjustment, and you really don't want to risk going back and forth like that.
And we see them losing out on this 2v2 very slowly here. Magma Bob puts up the end stick, gets punished by a double D-Light recovery from Dappy. That is very optimal, but Daiku ready to follow up behind him. He's looking for that downlight to be able to cover that landing. Dappy avoids that side. Nice unarmed combo coming out, and that sidelight's not hit, but the D-Light, double D-Light recovery. Wow. Dappy so consistent with the sword right now. Crocky holding onto his stock, looking for that ground pound, doesn't hit it, but this is even up pretty quickly.
There was literally one combo choice that would even up the damage for the Rensentia team, and they took those option takes and Doppy is going to get a brutal double knockout team combo, and that's going to give them these 2-stock lead here over the Boo players, and this is going to be very rough to come back from.
Crocky, oh my gosh, Doppy used that N to combo off
Nice
of what Crocky
there
did
from
as
Daiku.
well. So now Doppy's stolen into a stock, gets nared, barely doesn't kill despite Jala's low defense there. But they've already got Magma Bob in the orange. A nice downer will put Daiku deeper into... Oh, 2-dash side sig! Doppy's looking like he's going to get another KO before he loses the stock. They're stuck on the stage. Crocky!
Oh my God,
excellent
slide
slide charge down sig! He goes for the ground pound. No recovery follow-up. Daiku's looking for the unarmed battle off stage, but Crocky with the spear is going to win out on that, and he dodges out of the way. This suddenly became very one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily though. Even though they are at a massive damage deficit, as you saw with the double downlight recovery combos, you can do a ton of damage with a sword in a very short period of time. Now that stock being taken from Magma Bob is huge. That might be the game changer because they kind of needed to hold on to that for a while.
Ooh, that downlight almost killing on its own. Daiku's so damaged, and Crocky looking for that ground pound has got Daiku beneath the stage. Now the ground pound might come out once he sees that dodge go out of the way, but instead he just recovers Magma Bob instead, and a GC downlight into down air comes out from Doppy. Doppy is just destroyed with his sword right now.
Yeah, I mean, with the extra dexterity coming out from Jala, he can make a lot of these approaches and a lot of these option takes without too much recovery time. So you can see a lot of nice combos coming out from Dop.
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
no,
the
that
bomb
was massive.
kill confirmed onto
It is
Daiku.
not looking good. Not looking good for the Magma God. They can come back. They have taken out Doppy, and Crocky's not too far behind, but they're going to have to play flawlessly, and they can't afford to take any damage.
Falling Sarah from Daiku actually hits
Oh, no.
Magma Bob here. Doppy's looking for that down stick. Crocky himself not in kill percent yet, looking for these neutralized. We're seeing it's at that point in the game where the opposing team is realizing if we lose these stocks, that's it. Magma Bob picks up the hammer, looking for Stairs, but Crocky is just fine keeping him separated and letting Doppy fight Daiku on the side of the stage. Theirs and theirs are coming out. Daiku has to recover high, but the downlight punishes the ground pound. Crocky close to losing the stock here. I think that might be it. His recovery's gone. He has to dodge. He falls to his death.
They did manage to take out Crocky, and that was huge. They've got Doppy on the side of the map. If they can get a Gimp, they might be able to take the game, but they are both in kill percent, and they're looking to get taken out real soon. Doppy looking to get the edge guard on Daiku. I think he thought he was dead, but Daiku does make it back. But Magma Bob getting hit by that Sair. He cannot afford to take this damage. Magma Bob's taken out, and Doppy in kill percent runs into the side stick from Crocky. Rensentia is gonna take this best of 3 against the Magma God.
And that is a 2-0 for Ren. Excellent job executing both their opponents there at the same time. Ren moves on to winners finals to fight against the Sky and Boo Nerds, and they are also in a confirmed spot for top 3.
That was devastating. Absolutely devastating. But Rensentia obviously is a team that deserves that top 3 placement. We've seen such consistency come out from them. Amazing plays. Amazing.
And I'm looking at the bracket now. I'm thinking that we're going to be having our winners finals next, even though I don't want to because the losers bracket's a little bit behind, but it might not just be updated. Let me find out. But while I am looking at that, we have a raffle.
Nice. It's gravy, baby. We're dishing out the codes today. I got lots of codes to give out. We'll be doing raffles. I'll be dropping codes in the chat randomly. So just make sure you keep your eyes on the chat. And yeah, I mean, welcome to the Gravy Olympics. The first one ever. Biggest cash prize event for Gravy Cancel. Tied for the biggest cash prize event ever for Brawlhalla. This is the event of the year besides BCX, in my opinion. I mean, for Gravy at least. This is something that you do not want to miss, and I'm so excited that all of you guys were able to make it out today and have some fun with us.
Right, and here we go. We have the mod struck out already. Raffle tools ready to go. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's Gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
And the winner is Mitchy Gitchy. Congratulations,
Wow.
Mitchy Gitchy.
Mitchy Gitchy is always here in the stream, whether I'm casual streaming or whether I'm just doing gravy. Shout out to Mitchy Gitchy. Mitchy Gitchy, the winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize. A community color code. It's Gravy. You get it for all your legends.
So interesting that we're the only people that have won community color codes today
Have
are
been
people that we
regulars.
actually recognize on stream, like they're players.
Yeah, they're regulars.
Yeah.
You know, it just goes to show you come support the Gravy, you might get yourself a CC.
But it's looking like he's not here. Oh no, Mitchy Gitchy.
Itchy Gitchy, show yourself. Brother, you need to show yourself.
I'm gonna go ahead and start loading the names again. Anyways.
Okay, so we do. He says he's here, and on my screen he does have time.
Oh, he does have time?
I'll give it to him, but let's
Okay.
do another roll anyway.
Do another roll anyways while we wait for the
Yeah.
bracket to catch up. I like that. All right, so that means that if you guys have not seen this already, Mitchy Gitchy, you will get your code. Do not worry. It was just a little bit late. Delay is a thing, but we're gonna be striking out the mods on this tool. We're gonna be finding out who's going to be getting the next community color code of the day. Let's go. Are you ready, Ken?
I'm always ready. It's
Let's-
Gravy, baby.
That is right. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's Gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it. Yeah, so Mitchy Gitchy, I whispered you your code, brother. So you know.
And the winner is, I can't actually read that. It's.
I
hold
can't
on.
see the
One
name
second.
yet. I've got
It
delay.
is I am a lovely penguin. I see. I am a lovely penguin.
Nice.
Congratulations, you're the winner of our community color code.
Congratulations, I am a lovely penguin. The winner is you. Show yourself, claim your prize. A community color code. It's Gravy. You get it for all your legends.
I am a lovely penguin. Are you there? You have 10 seconds on my screen. I'm sure there's 20 in actuality.
There's a massive amount of seconds on mine. We haven't even started the timer, but I have some super high delay. Are you here? If you say something within the next 15 seconds, I will send you your code anyway. Alright, are we timed out on your stream?
Oh, timed out on my side.
Alright, so I'm just gonna drop the code in the chat, boys.
All right. I think we're going to be moving on to our next game. Let me just double check to make sure. I think we're going to be doing winners finals next, but if losers catches up. Oh, it's so close to catching up. That's unfortunate. We had a little bit of delay today. Also, the game's a little bit faster, I think, in my opinion. Lots of 2-0s are coming out, because typically the team that wins the 3v3 wins the 2v2 as well. I'd like to see more 1v1s.
I mean, that's not always the case, though. I mean, we
That's
saw,
true.
I forget which set it was, but I know we saw somebody absolutely dominate in the 3v3 match, but when it came down to the 2v2s, they were just unable to perform.
Right.
I forget which matchup it was. Do you remember?
I
don't.
do remember that. It was, we do it for the 546. It was between the Jelly
Yep.
Skelly Remy lads and them. And Jelly Skelly lost out in the 3v3, but dominated in the 2v2, and then the 1v1 came out. And that was really close.
Yeah, that was brutally close. Yeah,
I think we're just going to end up doing this winner finals, though.
Hold on. Let's see. Where is the losers bracket? We
Well,
don't have any matches that we can pull out of
the
there.
matches are being played right now. Meme Sticks versus the MLP
All right, so
gang.
let's get them to hold everything. I mean, not hold everything, but like the people who are on their way up, we can have them hold. We can go through these finals, and then we can just
continue
travel our
through the
way.
bracket, right? Yes.
Yep, travel our way through losers.
So go ahead, and I'm going to give this team to go ahead, and we're going to be going into winners finals.
Excellent. So we are in winners finals here. We've got Rensentia versus the Sky Boo Nerds. These so far have been the top two contending teams. Both undefeated so far.
Well, while we're at it, you can go ahead, Ken, while I update some things on my end, how about you talk a little bit about the prize pool and the format in case anybody's just joining us?
Oh yeah, so
right
if
now.
anybody is just coming in right now, you weren't able to catch our previous matches, you didn't hear the whole spiel about, what this tournament is. This is the Gravy Cancel Olympics with the largest prize pool ever for Gravy Cancel and tied for the largest prize pool ever for Brawlhalla. And what the Gravy Cancel Olympics is it introduces a new tournament format where basically, we start out with game 1 a 3v3, and then game 2 a 2v2, and if it makes it to a game 3, it's a 1v1 between the players who did not participate in the 2v2.
Right, and that is what's going to be happening in this winners finals here right now.
Can you hear my dog barking?
Yes, I can, but it's not that loud.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of that. 1 second. You hold it down.
Boomy on Roland, along with Azuri and Queen Nai from LDZ and Pugsy, which we've been seeing all day. And then we have Crocky, Doppy, and Amber, Orion, Bryn, and Scarlet. Well, actually, both these teams have been representing these legends throughout the entire duration of the tournament. It's very selective in regards to how their team comp works, and it's been working for both of them. And now they're going to be fighting to see who's going to get that guaranteed top 2 place into grand finals. Here we go. Neutralite comes out. Amber is sending out his hammer. Bugsy very close to being sent to the orange here, but the trades have been almost entirely even, besides LDZ not taking any damage himself.
Yeah, I mean, we can see both teams have traded quite evenly so far. No one's really taken too big of a damage lead. As Amber is entering kill percent, Pugsy and Boomy are not too far behind. Everybody's just kind of stacked right now. But wow, what a combo! Comboed his own teammate there. Nice.
Ooh, and Amber is putting out his weapon toss directly upwards. Amber already lost his stock. LDC so close to losing his own despite being so good at avoiding damage at the very start. Is fighting against Amber here. Amber goes for the stump, but he misses the down air follow-up, and LDZ has got an opportunity to put on more damage. Boomy sent flying. Doppy doing his best with the axe to try and put more damage on the Pugsy.
I like how Boomy tried to get that follow-up there. He didn't make it connect, but he, good effort there for sure. It was really unfortunate.
Whoa, so many stocks being lost at the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
talk about what you were going to say with Amber, though.
Yeah, with Amber, it was really unfortunate because he got brought into kill percent and then got team comboed by Crocky. Crocky actually took out Amber's first stock, which was really unfortunate. However, we do see that stocks are even once again. Crocky in the kill percent, looking to get taken out, but he's doing a great job at holding on to this and interrupting all of these attempts to approach.
And the Ren team is actually ahead here as Crocky's continuing to stock tank despite the mine that he took in the face, but Boomy actually gets down sig.
That was really smart play from Boomy. So Boomy, right, initially he was going to go and try to secure the kill on Crocky, but he kind of realized what Crocky was doing and how he was kind of just baiting out attacks. So he decided to go for Crocky's teammate there, and then when Crocky tried to punish that, Boomy throws out the down sig, and that was a good bait. I believe that was a bait at least.
Ooh, Crocky managing to stop Boomy from landing and comboing with his teammates on his opponents. Nice Ensig comes out. LDZ on the side of the stage. He's going to look for that weapon toss, but LDZ just recovers through the right side. But he gets hit by that ground pound from Ember. Pugsy trying to make his way back here. Ren is so behind on this first game until they finally were able to even up that LDZ, but Amber's so close to losing the stock.
Yeah, I mean, Amber in kill percent, Doppy nearing kill percent on his last stocks. While the stocks are even, it is looking like it's in the favor of the Sky Boo nerds. We have seen them make some pretty ridiculous comebacks. Rensentia is not to be slept on, and look what they just did there. They took out 2 stocks. They've managed to take the momentum of this game. While Doppy is nearing kill percent, we know he can hold on to that for a long time, assuming that down sig does not kill from Pugsy. Pugsy unable to find the edge guard. Doppy's gonna make it back.
And now Boomy almost falling to his death, manages to get that recovery, but Crocky going for that recovery follow-up. It's now almost even, but Doppy is very dangerously close to losing the stock, and that's going to make it a 2v3. But Boomy beat the stage, has his recovery. Sword recovery is very good, even if all your jumps are gone. And Doppy just trying to hold on to his stock for as long as possible. Gets hit by LDZ, that's it! It is a 2v1, or 2v3 rather, and Crocky is almost on to his last stock.
Yeah, it's not going to look good for Rensentia, but they can totally do this. LDZ nearing kill percent. That black hole was big though. Even though they didn't get too much damage out, they did bring Amber into the
LDZ has done so much team damage this game as he Sarah's Crocky. Crocky's still not dead, but he planted a fully charged Ensig onto Boomy.
Yeah, like that's not good. Can't afford those kind of mistakes. The Ensig from Amber almost kills
2
Wow.
and 6.
Both players being hit by Amber's Ensig, and Crocky with a nice dare follow-up is looking to take Pugsy out. He
That's
gets the
it.
ground pound.
They have a stock
Wow,
lead.
they managed to turn it around and bring it back to a 2v2.
The
They've
Crocky
got
ball.
momentum.
That's
They're
it for
looking to
Boomy.
take Boomy out.
Oh, he
Boomy
stops the ground
does
pound. No,
manage to
Crocky.
make it back.
He just
Crocky
zed.
kills himself.
What?
Hammer nearing kill percent. LDZ needs to take him out if they want to take this game, but Amber's not going to let that happen. He's looking to bait out a recovery.
Crocky's going up with this recovery. Weapon toss comes out. LDZ further damage. Crocky's got an entire stock to play with, but Boomy's finding those recovery combos.
God.
Nice sidelight. Downsync does not connect. Boomy puts out that side sync and KOs LDZ.
With the Gravy Cancel side sig, he's gonna take out LDZ. He's now in a 2v1 situation in the kill percent. It's not looking good. That side sig gets punished by Amber. When Sentia manages to take back game 1.
And the Sky plus Boo nerds lose out on game 1 and have to rely on their 2v2 victory to be able to get to the 1v1. But they, in
Wow.
a sense,
That was brutal.
I really want to know what's going to happen here. Ren, they're going all in. They're going to bring out Crocky and Doppy to be able to win the 2v2 and take it 2-0 and move on to grand finals. Sky,
That was brutal.
they're going to save LDZ for the 1v1. I think if it gets to the 1v1, Sky plus Boo nerds win. I mean, LDZ has been uncontested in 1v1s for such a long time, and Amber never really has made any 1v1 tournament results in the past.
But we did see him participate in the last Gravy Cancel 1v1. I
That's
gotta say,
true.
he performed quite well.
And he made upsets over players like Crocky. Still, however, I'm going to be honest, until
I
I
don't
see
think-
somebody beat LDZ, I think they have to win this 2v2 if they want to get to grand finals.
No. In my opinion, they're definitely banking on the fact that Crocky and Doppy are going to be able to take this 2v2. But Boomy and Pugsy, as well, are a force to be reckoned with. This is definitely not, and neither of these teams are to be slept on by any means. It could go either way.
And Mammoth Fortress is where we're going here. Doppy making the tactical draw pick. We have seen the same legend distribution from both these teams throughout the entire tournament, all the way up to winners finals.
And I don't see why they would ever change. If it works for you, why? If it's not broken, don't fix it. Both of these teams are undefeated so far, but one of them's going to be sent to the losers bracket, and it could be either one at this point. The Sky Boo Nerds lost game 1, and they need to make this comeback here. It's crucial.
Weapon toss goes down. Jaw picks up the axe. Sidelight. Sarah comes out. And
Ooh,
Boomy
nice.
rising with the Sarah himself. Crocky's taking so much damage despite some nice combos that Doppy has gotten on the Boomy. And because
Yeah.
of that, they're a little bit behind. It's actually really even in regards to who's taking the damage and who's not. And Boomy.
Pugsy pulled off a beautiful guitar string onto Crocky. He's looking to do the same to Doppy. Pugsy has done most of the damage this match. Boomy's kind of struggling here. He's going for a lot of punishable moves. We're seeing Gravy Cancel side sigs come out, and they're getting red hard.
Recoveries are coming out. Pugsy.
Oh, no,
What? That dropped. Wow, that's so
Ow.
crazy. I don't know.
BMG, please.
I've never seen Nair drop like that, but it did, and that could have been the kill for Pugsy there, and it's not. Now they take the lead. Ren looking to take a 2-stock lead over here as Pugsy is in kill percent. Side six are being thrown out. Sidelights are being missed, but that neutral air from Crocky saves Doppy from being almost sent into a kill move, and now Doppy finds that sidelight. Sarah gets the weapon toss, and that's going to be a 2-stock lead.
They
Crocky
are
gets the
running
down
away
six.
with this lead, and like I said, even though they're in kill percent, we've seen both of these players, both Crocky and Doppy, have been able to hold on to their stocks for a long time. Doppy's looking like he's going to get taken out.
No.
Oh wow, both players are in position to get edge guarded here.
But they managed to make it back. Boomy's going really high to be able to get that left
Wow.
grab, but Doppy making it back on the stage is looking for a D-like combo. Anything, a Nair, whatever damage they get here is huge.
The fact that they're able to make these recoveries are huge. But we do see that the stocks are evened up. Not too much damage taken for the Sky Boo Nerds, and they do have the opportunity to bring this home.
Doppy putting out down airs. Nice neutral air from Crocky. Goes for the chase outs downline, but Boomy does not jump into it. Doppy actually rather behind here. That 3 defense legend really coming into play as he's taking a lot of hits. And Pugsy, hitting with the guitar strings, brings him into kill percent. That's going to be a big deal. Like, it's such a high risk, high reward playing Jalo, right? Because you're going to get that high dex, lots of damage coming in on the axe and sword. But the second that you start not playing at your best, you are gone. And we are already seeing Doppy being chased around.
I mean, Pugsy has been doing a ton of work this match. He's really putting in that effort. I'd like to say that Pugsy probably has done about 60 to 75% of the damage here. Like, all the way around.
Crocky putting out that ground pound. He's going to be fighting off against Doppy's side sig. Does not hit Pugsy. Doppy hasn't taken too much damage on this last stock despite the first one. And they get the KO on Boomy, even up 2-1. Once again, but Crocky's so close to being killed here. Can Pugsy get it?
Absolutely. I think Pugsy can take this. He's just going to have to be very careful about his approach. He lands the Sair, but down 6 Boomy, and that is just something you really can't afford. However, Doppy has found himself in the orange, and that defense from Boomy is going to protect him from that recovery combo, which normally would have done a ton.
And that sidelight recovery just kills Crocky off the top, and now they have a stock lead. But
So
Boomy, nearing kill percent, he just gets hit by a fully charged
Yeah, but
Crocky
Doppy is in kill percent with 3 defense. We just need to hit a dare, or a nair, I mean, rather.
I mean,
A
there's
nair.
so many Lance combos off of sidelight that work out too, and as he sidelights Doppy, you can see just how much damage he has. Oh!
Nice! The neutral sig from Pugsy. We turned it into a 2v1 here against Crocky. Can they take this game? They're looking to take it home for the Sky Blue Nerds and bring it to game 3, but Crocky does have the opportunity to take this match still. He's been pretty dominant so far.
Oh, but Crocky, he really needs to KO Boomy here and then try to go for the
Yeah.
1v1 with Pugsy.
And I
Because
think
if they let it go to the 1v1 with LDZ and Amber, I'm sorry, but I
Oh,
feel
no.
like that's just going to be LDZ's game. And the mine goes down. He hits
no.
Boomy. Nerfed bomb.
This is
knockback,
huge.
however. Oh, he tries
This
to go for the
is
down
huge.
6. Side 6 does not hit.
Oh.
That side 6 misses. That's a down 6.
Oh.
All right, Crocky's got it.
Punish from Pugsy.
Whoa.
Pugsy getting taken out. The stocks are even. It's 1v1, 1-1. Crocky nearing kill percent, but he's been showing a dominating performance so far. Will Pugsy have what it takes to take him out and bring it to a game 3, or will the Sky Blue Nerds get sent to the losers bracket? Only time will tell. The Sair comes out.
That's
I
it.
think that's the edge guard. Pugsy does manage to take game 2 for the Sky Blue Nerds. We will be going to game 3 with a 1v1 between LDZ and Amber.
And this is the first 1v1 we had in a while, and in winners finals no less, LDZ, the reigning North American champion as of late, is going to be fighting against Amber, a recently rejoined member of Anastasia, is going to be doing his best.
This is going to be really, really tough for Amber. LDZ is arguably one of the strongest 1v1 players that we've witnessed here at Gravy Cancel. He's got consistent top placements, taking multiple grand finals in our North American tournaments. This is huge. This is a big game right here. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot on the line to win this match. Whoever loses gets their team sent to the losers bracket.
Right, and even though that is a confirmed at least 3rd place spot, it's so
It's
much
a
more.
difference between $300.
Yeah, and there's 2 things that needs to be considered. One that's in every tournament, and 2 that's not. Right. The first one is that if you get to the grand finals through winners, you get a bracket reset opportunity. So if you lose that first game, like the first set, you have another
Right.
set to fight with. But in this tournament, everything's best of 3. There's no best of 5. So
Right.
Every game counts a lot. You can't have
Yep.
those 2 games to be able to adapt and bring it back reverse.
There's no
3-0.
breathing room here. We're not allowed to play around with legends and see what works for us and try to make adjustments in the next game. You need to win every game. Otherwise, you're putting yourself in a position to get kicked out.
And this is that strategy that the Boo plus Sky Nerds they had, is they're like, all right, okay, we can lose the 3v3, we can lose the 2v2, we've got LDZ for the 1v1, and that is what they were banking on, and that's what they're going to be putting in here. Their trump card's going to be coming out in this game 3
Yeah.
here.
Looking
Amber,
like we're going to
however,
Mammoth Fortress.
Amber playing Sentinel.
I did not expect that.
I did
That's
not
very
either.
strange.
That's
very
such
strange.
a
I was
rare
expecting
legend pick.
I was expecting a Roland pick,
3, 2,
to be honest. But
1,
we're going to see what he can do with the Sentinel here. Maybe LDZ struggles against Katars. You never know. However, he's opening up with a nice Nair into recovery combo. That's already going to bring Amber into the yellow. And with this weapon disadvantage here, it's not looking good so far. He does manage to find the Katars, but he gets punished by a neutral into a Nair, into a Sair, and he's getting brought into the orange with this bow in hand. This has got the optimal hitboxes to punish these Qatar approaches, in my opinion. Let's
Ooh.
just see how LDZ can make this work for him.
Amber's finding a lot of single moves, however, that aren't being returned, and he's getting some damage on the LDZ finally. It was looking like a 0 to death for a while, but once Amber got these guitars, he's actually been playing a little bit better. Picks up the hammer, looks for a nair. LDZ not finding the bowstrings necessary, and a nice weapon toss on the side, like puts a little bit more damage on that LDZ. Amber
Yeah.
making this look not incredibly one-sided just yet, but LDZ, he's got him in kill percent. Looks for that end sync, but a nice weapon toss stops that hitbox from coming out.
While Amber has managed to bring LDZ into the orange, I don't think it's going to take too much for LDZ to end the stock. That Sair might act. Yep, that's going to do it. The Sair into the weapon toss spikes him off the side of the map, and he's able to secure that kill. That's what he needed. But that mine trade did not go in his favor.
No,
That
I'm not
actually
sure
sent
why he
him in-
went for that. I feel like
he thought he was going to be able to space it out, but Amber just kind of, stacked upon him so that he could trade that damage. That was not good for LDZ. However, Whoa.
Stops there, comes out, stops that sidelight. Amber not afraid to be able to go a stock behind and really show LDZ that he's got something to prove here. Weapon toss comes out. Dare tries to go for that nair fall, just a little bit too slow, and a down like nair comes out. Amber sent to the orange, but these weapon tosses as Amber's been landing have been so good.
These nairs from LDZ have racked up a ton of damage. He brought Amber in the orange with strictly nairs so far. Goes to the Gravy Cancel down like that's a nice approach. You don't see that too often, but it's definitely a strong option take. Amber's found himself in kill percent once again. It's looking like LDZ is going to take this 1v1 so far, but we saw how fast Amber can take back this deficit, but it's going to be rough,
that was
especially
so good.
with LDZ on a fresh stock.
LDZ used that weapon toss to charge his chase dodge follow-up into a Sair right afterwards. So Amber, if he didn't react right away, that was it. LDZ just went straight out, executed Amber there. Not even what I would consider as kill percent per Sentinel. But the instant comes out, puts LDZ in the orange. Amber, he's trying his best to be able to hold his own in this 1v1 here.
Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing. When it comes down to this top tier play like we are at right now, it literally comes down to single frames. Like, you need to react instantly. He walks into that down sig. Amber has found himself in a bad position, but he's looking to get the edge guard, and he does.
That's it.
He takes LDZ out. The stocks are even. It's 1 versus 1. Amber in the orange, but looking to take this game back. He might be able to do it, but that weapon toss doesn't work out for him. And he's looking to get edge guard. The dare doesn't connect, though. LDZ is going to have to do some work to take Amber out, and he's got these Katars. He's starting to rack up the damage with these small strings.
Amber's finding the down airs, putting out sidelights. LDZ finding some stairs on the bow himself. Sidestick comes out, down air as well. Amber's so close to kill percent. Amber just tosses the Katars. He's trying to avoid these D-lights. There's a nice nair. He avoids that side sig. Down sig read. He's got LDZ in orange.
But the side sig hits. LDZ takes the game for the Sky Boo Nerds. They're going to be moving on to grand finals, and Rensentia is going to have to fight their way back from the loser's bracket.
And that is going to be it for the winner's bracket side of things. I am looking at the bracket right now.
What a hype best of 3. That was so tense. And I honestly, for a minute there, I thought Amber was going to take it. I mean, if he didn't fall into that side sig, it was looking like that match was going to go in his favor in the end there. But LDZ, with the nice read, he realized that Amber was, starting to gain momentum and get comfortable with the approach, and he read his aggression and punished with a side sig. And that's going to take that set for the Sky Boo Nerds. What are we looking at here?
We're looking at the losers bracket moving not at all. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on right here. I think they might be confused as to what is losers quarters and what's not. But that or the matches are just taking a very long time. But while we wait, maybe they just haven't been updated yet, we can have ourselves another community color code raffle.
Absolutely, brother. Let's get the raffle stream up. It's gravy, baby. Let's see who gets the next community color code of the day.
Alright, mods are being struck out already as we're going to be seeing who's going to get this next CC. What we do is we load the names of all the viewers in the chat, get rid of the moderators to make sure that they themselves don't accidentally pick up a community color code, and we're going to be finding out who exactly it is going to get the next CC of the day. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
Oh, good. The losers bracket just caught up. So we've got Magma God versus King 1. Good. And the winner is Eiffel979. Congratulations, Eiffel979. You are the winner of our community color code raffle.
Eiffel579, the winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize. A community color code. It's gravy. You get it for all your legends.
Oh, there he
He's
is.
Here. Congratulations, Eiffel. No, it's Eiffel979. My bad. Congratulations, Eiffel. I'll be whispering you your code in just a moment. It's gravy.
And that means we're going right back into our lobby. We have a quarters match coming up. We have Magma God versus King number 1. Hopefully we can get them into the lobby. I've given the room code into the bracket admins chat. Let's see if we can get them over here. We're going to be going into our losers quarters matches in just a second.
Alright, let me join that lobby. I think, alright. Yep, okay. Eiffel 979 won the raffle, Arkash. Oh, I'm in this game. I can't be here. Whoops.
All right, it looks like we're ready to go.
Nice. So we're looking at Kingdom Esports versus the Magma Gods. Okay, so I'm expecting to see another triple Bodvar come out from the Magma Gods. As far as I like the fact that we're not actually using blind pick here because it allows us to see the legends here. We're looking like we're gonna see a Hattori come from Blood Diamond and an Orion come from Legit Punisher. Legit Punisher, a well-known Orion. I don't really know what to expect from Ornaments just yet, but so far all of these legend picks are to be expected. We're going to see a Scarlet come out from Ornaments. We are going into map bans. Looks like we're going to Thunder Guard. I would assume so, but we might see another Ray Hall. Nope, we are indeed going into big Thunder Guard. Game 1 of this best of 3. Daiku, Magma Bob, and Twilight with the Bodvar. Ornaments with the Scarlet. Legit Punisher with the Orion. And Blood Diamond with the Hattori. Going into the match, we can see 2 of the Bodvars have the hammers in hand, but both teams trading evenly, except Twilight is looking like he's taking the brunt of the damage here. He's already been brought into the orange, and he's getting denied weapons. Legit Punisher trying to follow up and continue that damage on the Twilight, gets punished by a Sare, and we're seeing the stocks kind of even up a bit. I mean, while Twilight is in the orange, we're seeing the entire Kingdom Esports team being brought into the yellow. Wow! But Twilight getting taken out early by Blood Diamond. That's huge. Kingdom, with a stock advantage here in the best of 3, is starting off with a very strong beginning. It's looking good for them so far. Magma Bob also nearing kill percent. He's in kill percent, actually. Might be getting taken out soon, but Blood Diamond kind of finding himself in a bad position here. Gets taken out by Twilight. Twilight's going to secure that kill. Now the stocks are tied up. It could go either way. We see the downlight come out from Magma Bob, but he decides not to go for the follow-up because he did catch his teammate there. He didn't want to risk getting a kill. Legit Punisher taken out. The stock advantage is going for the Magma Gods. We see both Bodvars are in kill percent though. Magma Bob and Daiku are going to have to play very carefully and hold on to their stocks, but Daiku's going to take Magma Bob out with a Sare. That was very unfortunate. He does dodge through that weapon toss though and manages to recover. We need to see him take out Ornaments so that they can run away with this lead.
But Daiku himself almost gets taken out. Nice falling Sare coming out from Blood Diamond, but he's not able to get it, and he's getting Sare by Daiku himself. Now he's looking like he's going to go into his last stock pretty soon.
I mean, I would have liked to see Daiku kind of bait them a little bit more and try and play a little bit more patiently. Nice triple down, or double downlight rather, coming out from Twilight. He got a nice recovery combo there. But Ornaments, still on his first stock, is holding on to this. He's been in kill percent for quite a while, and that's huge. That's going to really put the Magma Gods at a deficit here. Twilight entering kill percent himself. It's not looking good.
Ornaments is still holding on to his first stock. There, finally, it's ended by Magma.
That's what they needed. They needed to take out Legit, and they did! Daiku with the nice recovery. That's what they needed there. Stocks are in the advantage for Magma Gods. Can they hold on to this lead? It looks like it. Blood Diamond getting taken out. Wow, Daiku just says, go away, Twilight.
I guess he wanted to make things a little bit more even there. Accidentally Sare's Twilight to his death. Magma Bob himself almost getting KO'd here, almost making the game even. As Daiku, actually with that damage deficit, it would make him kind of behind if Magma Bob was taken out here.
Yeah, I think a lot of this game is relying on Magma Bob holding on to this stock for a while, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do that. Will he be able to make it back to the map? He blew his dodge. There doesn't work out for him. Magma Bob's going to be taken out. Twilight nearing kill percent. Needs to play a little bit more carefully. It looks like the Kingdom Esports team has found a footing here, and they're starting to run away with this momentum.
Oh, and that ground pound comes out. Daiku can't make it back. That's it for his stock. No.
Oh, no.
He makes it back.
Magma Bob was looking for the save there, and Daiku does manage to hold on to that stock for a little while longer, and that's good. They really needed that. If they can take out Legit, I believe they have a shot here, but Legit is known for being very passive and very careful about his approaches and his option takes here, so it's going to be tough to take him out, but it looks like he's about to get edge guarded. Maybe? Nope, Magma Bob missing that ground pound. That was a game changer. It's not looking good for the Magma Gods. Probably going to have to see them try and make a comeback in the 2v2, but no way to tell just yet.
Magma Bob going in for that down air legit
Legit.
punishment, but he makes it back. Daiku recovers him up towards the top, but he's still holding on to that last stock. It's still a 3v2, and Daiku is taking a lot of damage. If they can kill Legit Punisher, they got a chance here, because they can easily get Blood Diamond as well.
Now they gotta take out Blood Diamond. They did manage to close out the stock on Legit. Daiku has held onto his stock for quite a while, but Magma Bob's gonna take him out accidentally. That's terrible. However, take out Blood Diamond, you can turn it into a 2v1 and possibly get what you need to make this work out for them. Let's see what we can see from the Magma Gods. Will they be able to close his stock? Blood Diamond getting edge guarded. He does make it back though. He touches the wall and he gets his jumps.
The scoop though, that does it.
The scoop's gonna do it. It's a 2v1. Daiku
Ornament.
and Magma Bob versus Ornament. Ornament with the 2-stock advantage here, but he's at a player deficit.
Oh, but that
he's
last
starting
string.
to carry Magma Bob around the map. It's not looking good. They need to set up the black hole. I think that's what they're looking for here, and Ornament's expecting that. Is not looking to let it happen. I think they're gonna get it.
Magma Bob and Daiku both have the sword. They're setting up for the neutralize. They're like, all right, no silly things are going to go on here. If Ornament makes one misstep, we're getting him into this black hole, and that's going to be it for that stock, and they're going to do the same to the next one. Down air comes out. Ornament, realizing that, is playing super carefully. The only moves he's throwing out are jumping nairs. That was dangerous, but he doesn't get punished. Oh,
Nice.
there it is.
There it is. That's what they needed. Okay, now the stock is down to 1, 2v1. A lot of this kind of relies on Magma Bob
Not
being
dying.
very careful.
Yeah.
Yes, he needs to not make any of the approaches, but the thing is that Ornament's taking that into consideration, knows that Daiku is going to be making most of the approaches. Daiku does a lot of aerial approaches. We're going to see a lot of nairs and recoveries coming out from Ornament. It's going to be very tough to get in the position that he needs to be to close out this game. Magma Bob, ooh. So dangerously
It's so close. Ornament, if he throws out one move and lands with it, oh, like that, Daiku already in position to punish the
Yeah,
like,
almost.
This is very close down to the wire. There's a
Comes
line
down to
stage.
this.
I almost want to see Ornament just like kind of mess around with gadgets for a little bit. He's holding on to this hammer for dear life.
He's
But
playing very carefully. One misstep and it's over for him.
Oh, he gets the stop, Sarah.
The stop into Sarah as he falls off the map. Magma Bob catches the nair, but isn't able to make it up fast enough to catch a neutral light. Oh, this is going to be so tough. This is so tough.
Ornament playing around that weapon, picks up the lance, tosses it straight into Daiku's face. Any damage counts. He puts on a sidelight to bait Daiku to come towards him, and he's putting out down airs. He's looking for some sort of KO. He just needs to find something.
Here it is. Oh no, wrong way.
Neutralize not coming out as well. Ornament's jumping around. Sword goes high. Magma Bob continue to die weapons. This is so thick. It's like if Daiku or Magma Bob approach in any way, they're going to lose their stocks. I think if they go into the timeout, they just automatically win because they got the stock lead. So they don't need to. They can just wait.
No, they don't automatically win. It'll be a sudden death. But the thing is, they're gonna have 2 players, and Ornament is only gonna be 1. So even if one of them gets hit, the other one can follow.
It's gonna be the same thing that we're seeing right now.
But the sudden death is gonna be huge because Ornament will be in kill percent. So they actually are better off waiting for that minute to run out.
Yeah, and if Ornament goes for one risky approach, he's going to get black hole, and he knows this. He needs to win now, if anything.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that because one misstep and it's over.
This is going to be the first 3v3 timeout.
Using the jumps. I know what he's doing right now. Oh no, he's going to try and bait a Sarah. He can afford to take the damage as long as he doesn't get caught in a neutral light.
This might be the first 3v3 timeout in tournament play. Oh, side sync. What? He's looking for stops. He's just being risky now. Stairs are coming out.
And he doesn't want it to go to the... If it goes to sudden death, it's not going to be good.
All right, Ornament putting out stairs. Down lights. What's out the side sync? They're just jumping around. They're not...
Oh, they're down sync! He takes Magma Bob out. Now it's a 1v1 between Ornament and Daiku. And Daiku is in the kill percent. But he's been triggered by this. He's fueled. He's gotten Ornament into the
2 recoveries.
Already. Can he get the damage he needs to bring him into kill percent? Or is he going to get taken out? It looks like he's going to get taken out. 5
seconds. Ornament. He goes for the horde call and hits.
2, 1. Sudden death.
Oh no!
It's
All right.
Sudden death.
That's what Daiku wants.
In the Gravy Olympics, both players in kill percent, but Ornament with the weapon advantage. Who's gonna get it?
I think he should just go for an arm. Daiku's on the side of the stage. He's holding on to this.
Oh no! Oh my God! I'm about to have a heart attack, bro.
Daiku, I don't know. This is just the same situation. Only Ornament is like super behind now. He got so lucky that he was able to get that signature on Magma Bob. He's putting on nairs. Oh, they're so close.
So brutally close.
The recovery.
No, recovery from Ornament. He's gonna take Daiku out. That's game 1 for Kingdom.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
Game 1 goes over to Kingdom, and Magma Gods are
Bro.
stuck with an interesting situation. They
Yo,
can't
call
lose
me-
another game.
Call me an ambulance, brother, because my heart just exploded.
Timeouts are fun. Sparingly, they're fun. I've only seen one other timeout on Gravy Cancel streams, and that was between Straight to the Point Wilson and Stevenator. In a
Yeah,
one-on-one.
but that was totally different.
that
This
was
is a-
completely different.
Yeah, this was hype. This was a 3v3. Like this, it had to go to sudden death. And Ornament with a beautifully read down sig manages to take out Magma Bob and then land the recovery on the Daiku and take that match. His patience worked out for him there. I was very surprised. It was so close. Like, my heart almost exploded. But we are going into game 2. Daiku and Magma Bob versus Ornament and Legit Punisher. Looks like we're going through map bans, but it looks like they're making a couple mistakes here when it comes to the open striking. So we are going to ban once again. We're looking at Twilight, Thunder Guard, Mammoth, and Blackguard. Wonder where we're going to go.
I feel like Twilight Grove's gonna be knocked off the map. I think that Boo is good. The Boo team, Daiku and Magma Bob, they're gonna be aiming for Thunder Guard, and that's why Ornament bans it out. Mammoth Fortress or Twilight Grove are left. Mammoth Fortress most definitely going to be the 2v2 pick here. There we go. Daiku bans out Twilight Grove. We've got the double bold VAR still coming out strong.
Very, very balanced map. We got the floating platform, good for ledge cancels, good for messing up your dares.
Yeah, right.
You know, so interested to see how this plays out. That was such a ridiculously close 3v3 that I can only imagine that this 2v2 is going to be equally as close. I don't know if my heart can handle this. So far, Ornament is taking the brunt of the damage from Magma Bob here. He's been brought into the yellow, nearing orange already. Legit Punisher throwing his weapon away. That's going to put him at a disadvantage. He does manage to pick up the spear, though, and catch a couple recoveries.
Ooh, and that bomb goes into Legit Punisher's favor as he tosses the spear into it. Goes for the end sig off stage. Magma Bob getting hit by that hammer as it falls down. The King team has an opportunity to have them off stage to keep them there. A nice off stage coming from Legit Punisher there with the spear. He's got Daiku nearing kill percent.
Yeah, and Daiku looking like he's going to be taken out, but he does manage to survive that recovery. That Sair from Ornament might do the trick, though. No, he does make it back. Okay, both teams trading rather evenly, but, you know, Magma God's kind of at a disadvantage here because they have been the first to enter kill percent. So it really depends on how long they can hold on to this stock.
Oh!
Ornament's gonna take Magma Bob out. Now Daiku, soon to follow up, is not too far behind. Ooh, it's not looking good.
Oh, but you have to consider, and also Ornament is the player who just beat these two players in a 1v2. That's something else.
Absolutely.
And it's already showing up here. Is Legit Punisher really known for his ability to play in teams incredibly well. A clutch 1v2 player as it already is. Both players showing they can do it. Ornament falls to his death.
Nice, nice. Daiku with the good edge guard there. I think he's going to be up. He does. He secures the kill on both players there. Stocks are even. Could go either way once again. But what a close matchup here. And it should be noted, Ornament did manage to 1v2 Daiku and Magma Bob, and that's something that you can't just like let go without taking notice
Right,
of that.
without like being like, okay, wait a second. I understand a 1v2, but against players who have very prominent tournament results, that's a pretty big deal. Punisher
That's huge.
putting out those end stigs, looking for that sideline startup, gets downlined by Magma Bob, but he can't afford to go for the Sair follow-up. That's another thing. Bread and butter combos in this game mode don't always necessarily work because there's so many players that you have to consider when you're throwing out those moves. And Daiku already being sent flying almost towards his death.
Yeah, Daiku has found himself in kill percent. Ornament manages to close out that stock, looking to take out Magma Bob too.
Oh no.
Good. Oh wow, Daiku does manage to recover. Ooh! Almost getting that ground pound onto Ornament. That would have been huge.
And that was a recovery I feel like they should not have dropped. Both Magma Bob and Daiku were able to come back. But Ornament stopped side air. Is that going to do it? No.
He's going to make it back.
Daiku could save him too with the
the
recovery. Alright, both players holding onto the side of the ledge. Ornament staying on the center stage, waiting for them to try to recover, and a side stick comes out. It does not connect, but Legit Punisher finding the dare to Sair.
Oh! Legit managing to take out Daiku. Ornament managing to take out Magma Bob. They now have a 2-stock lead here in this 2v2. They're looking to take this set 2-0, but if Daiku and Magma Bob can close out these stocks, they might be able to make it back.
It's looking like Magma Bob may have disconnected.
And we're gonna have to take that because it's past 10 seconds.
Absolutely. That's
That's
something that
really unfortunate.
But that's what I see in that last stock. He was just standing still and he lagged out, and that might be it for their tournament run here. There's nothing we can do about that. but it may be back. I don't know. It still looks like a bot to me.
And it's looking like a bot. I almost want to cry for them. Legit.
Whoa, what?
Actually killing himself. I think we're seeing a bit of competitive integrity here where they're just like...
No,
hey,
I think Legit Punisher also lagged out.
I don't know.
Unless we're having a spectator issue.
Either we're having a spectator issue or these guys are playing really nice, even though there's a ton of money on the line.
I don't think that Legit Punisher would do that.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like something you would want to do.
This is so weird.
That is really strange. I don't know how to feel about this.
I don't know what's going on.
I feel bad for both teams right now.
Yeah, it's not a spectator thing. This is
But anyway,
weird.
we've seen Ornament. He has been able to 1v2 these players before, and it's basically the same situation here, just a different map. I mean, both players basically in kill percent. Ornament with a fresh stock does take out Magma.
All right, it's a 1v1.
And now he's looking to secure it against Daiku. It's going to come down to this 1v1. Daiku in the orange does get the scoop, doesn't get that Nair follow-up that he needs. And Ornament with this lance, we're going to see him be able to space out Daiku with these aerial Nairs. We're going to see Nairs come out. We're also going to see a lot of weapon throws. Scarlet with these massive weapon throw hitboxes is able to rack up a ton of damage very fast. And we see Daiku nearing kill percent already, but he does keep
double
down
dare!
airs, and these are huge. Ornaments being brought into kill percent, or at least close.
Oh, the horde
it's
combo!
Very close.
Tossing the lance upwards forces Daiku to go on the ground. Ornament's trying to go in with some sort of signature on the hammer, I believe, but Daiku is on the side of the map. He's just holding on to it. We got 3 minutes until our...
Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping we don't wait the whole 3 minutes, but hey, I wouldn't be mad at them if we did. This is $1,500 on the line. Whoever loses this match is out of the tournament for good.
Hammer goes up. It's so odd to have one player from both teams disconnect at like the same time. Whatever.
That was a nice combo from Daiku. You see how he strung that up right there? That was beautiful and should be noted.
And now Ornament, goes up the side stick.
Nice.
This is looking very similar to what we just watched here.
Yeah, but I'm looking to see Daiku play this a little bit differently. Although Ornament does have this lance, one recovery is going to do it. Maybe even a Sair.
Ensign comes out, there's a mine, he tosses that lance upwards, Daiku can't approach the down air.
That's such a great play. You see that from Scarlet players all the time.
Oh no!
The mine! The mine, that's going to send Ornament in the air. Will Daiku get the Nair follow-up? No, that weapon toss is going to stop it. He doesn't get the scoop. This is dangerously close. He gets the scoop! Daiku manages to take the game.
Blue team wins.
Wow.
So game 2, oddly, goes over
to Magma God.
Yes.
They've managed to tie up the set 1-1. It's going to come down to the 1v1, which is going to be massive.
And the weird thing, the good thing is, right, like disconnection issues or not, those players aren't playing again for the rest of the set. So like,
yeah, they're done. They don't matter anymore.
So we have Blood Diamond versus Twilight for the 1v1 in the best of 3. Daiku manages to pull it out, and they're going to try their best to go on to loser semis. That's going to confirm a 4th place spot at the least, and they definitely want to get into losers finals because that's where the money is.
Absolutely. I mean, it all comes down to this. I can imagine the pressure that's on both players right now. Like, honestly, bro, like, I'm sitting here, my heart is pumping, I'm sweating. It's cool. I'm in the basement. Like, I have a man cave. It's really cool down here, but I'm sweating because I'm getting this excited over this game here. This tournament format is gotta be the best format I've ever witnessed. And it all comes down to this for Kingdom and the Magma Gods. Let's see who wins this 1v1. We see Blood Diamond's going to be rocking a level 61 Koji, while Twilight is going to stick to his main Bodvar.
Is the loading screen thing bugged for you? Is that like?
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna need to restart. I have a texture error.
Okay,
that's
texture
weird.
error. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'll cast, even though you guys can't see the game right now. Twilight opens up with a Nair. That's going to bring a Blood Diamond into a light yellow. He follows that up with a Stomp Scoop with the hammer, and then lands a Bread and Butter sword combo after throwing his hammer away. Blood Diamond is in the yellow, but he's actually evening up the damage right now, and he's managed to close the gap quite a bit. But Twilight, playing patiently, spacing around Blood Diamond, has landed 3 Sairs in a row, and that's going to put Blood Diamond in the kill percent and in a position to get edge guarded here. But Twilight unable to secure the kill. Blood Diamond is going to recover to center stage. Hopefully, Tazza can make it back.
I am back.
Okay,
so Blood
Twilight
Diamond just
does get the first kill. Twilight does get the first kill. He's got a nice clean stock lead over Blood Diamond here in game 3. It all comes down to this, and Blood Diamond's getting brutally abused by Twilight in his recoveries plus Nairs. He landed 3 Nairs in a row there, I believe.
Alright, so I was able to make it back. That's the first time I've ever had the texture error, but this is looking really one-sided. Blood Diamond just jumping into every stair. Twilight just stared him to death. That's 2 stocks in 1 minute.
Yeah, Twilight's looking to 3-stock Blood Diamond, and I can honestly say I think Blood Diamond's choking a bit.
Choking a little bit, or maybe just not ready to fight against Twilight. Blood Diamond.
I mean, Twilight is very difficult to deal with in any situation, but this is a very high-pressure situation, and you can best believe Twilight is not going to make any mistakes. Like, he's just not looking to mess up. Like, this is perfect.
He's going to go for the
Flawless play.
3-stock here to confirm the loser semi-spot at this point. Blood Diamond trying to get the stock confirmed. Ground Pound comes out. That's not going to do it. And Twilight gets hit by that Neutralite. Blood Diamond's looking for a KO here, but...
If he gets this knockout, he's got a shot, because I think he might be able to take the gimp on Twilight.
Oh, Twilight just gimps himself.
Yep. Okay, so now with that happening here, we see Blood Diamond is in the orange, but we're not going to count him out just yet. He does have the sword in hand, and all he needs is a couple nice combos and maybe a ground pound into Dare, and he can take Twilight out and even up this game. It's going to be tough, because you're not going to really find too many opportunities to catch Twilight like that, but if he does give him the chance, makes that mistake, Blood Diamond's going to try and take that. But we see Blood Diamond is being brought into kill percent, so it's not looking like that's going to happen. I think Twilight's going to take this game here, and it looks like Kingdom's getting knocked out.
He went for a D-Light ground pound kill or combo instead of a double D-Light recovery. That's not going for the optimal
that's not
stuff.
optimal.
And that Nair will do it.
Yeah, Twilight, with just consistent bread and butter plays, manages to absolutely devastate Blood Diamond, and that's going to take the set for Team Magma God, and that means that Kingdom #1 has been knocked out of this tournament.
And that is it for Kingdom #1. They secure themselves a top 8 spot, but that is not in the money. Magma God are going to be moving on to get a chance at Losers Finals and maybe make it into Grands. And we have our... Actually, we just have our Losers Semis matches. Losers Quarters between the Jelly Skelly, Remy Lads, and King, the other King team, King #2, has already happened. A 2-1. Jelly Skelly's winning out. So we've got Losers Semis coming up. But before that, we have another Community Color Code raffle.
All right, just for a quick second right here, I did run a 30-second rate real quick, so I want to, take a bit of time to talk to everybody. I hope everybody who is listening to me right now is having a good time and is enjoying this tournament. If you like this tournament format, please let us know at discord.gg/Gravy Cancel. You can go into our Discord and just let us know that you really like this, format, because if this gets a lot of support, I think this is something we could definitely continue doing, because I really like the way this is working out so far.
Well, and it's just so much fun to be able to see so many
the cast.
different
It's
games.
fun. It's fun. It's probably it's fun to play. I know it's fun to play for the players. 2, it's fun to watch, and 3, it's fun to cast. This is just a good format all the way around. I think
the only thing that I'd want to be able to figure out a way to modify is to make sure that it's not a best of 3 for winners, losers, and grands. We would want to adjust the grand finals probably to a BO5. But anyways,
I think this works. That is definitely really good. And now we're going to be doing a community color code raffle. So we've got our giveaway tool open. We're going to load the names from the chat. We're going to strike out the moderators, and we're going to see who gets the next community color code of the day. Come on, Taz, give me that cue.
Oh, I'm trying to give the cue, but I haven't actually got the moderators on the way. I forgot about it. Now they are gone. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
And the winner is Hereby. Congratulations, Hereby. Or he, RB. I don't know, whatever one it is.
Hereby, the winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize, a community color code. It's gravy, baby. You get it for all your legends. Show yourself in the chat.
Hereby, are you here? Yes, he is.
He's here. Congratulations, Hereby. I'll be whispering you your code.
That's it for that community.
I will also drop a extra code in the chat for anybody who can get their hands on it. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. You think you can cover?
Yeah, go for it. I can go ahead and talk about these games and the importance of this match. This is the loser semis match. This is before losers finals and before grands. What that means is that whoever loses this doesn't get the money, and whoever wins gets at least a confirmed third place spot. And the way that we are distributing the money for our prize pool, right? We have $1,500. 900 goes to first. Then we have 450 that goes to second, and 150 that's going to go to third. So there's a big difference between each placement, and everyone really counts, but at least getting something matters. So here we go. We're ready. Names are updated on the bracket. Loser semis is the next match that we are going to stream. We've got Magma God versus the Jelly Skelly Remy lads. Of course, it wasn't so skelly with Arkosh in the last 2v2 that we saw as he was playing Lord Vrax. All players incredibly experienced on the legends they're picking here, except for Jellyfish, who is not going to be going... Oh, there it is. Okay, Jellyfish hovering a Suri, but Queen Eye is definitely what I'm expecting from him as we're going on into this next game. Hopefully they'll be starting in just a second. Ken's probably going to get back at this rate. The maps are being banned out. Between the Big Great Hall and Thunderguard Stadium, will it be Thunderguard once again, or the Great Hall? It is Thunderguard. The Great Hall has little representation throughout the majority of this tournament, and we're going to be going into it. Game number 1, 3v3, between Magma God and the Jelly Skelly Remy lads.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Players jumping around, all the build bars already being picked out. We've got a Suri instead of Jellyfish coming out, or Suri instead of Queen Eye coming out for Jellyfish here. Oh, a black hole already beginning, and Daiku, knowing that he was going to get interrupted, jumps up for a ground pound, and so much damage just went on the Jellyfish as a Suri. He's getting ground pound, he got dared, that's it! That's a stock less than 20 seconds. Jellyfish brutalized in this 3v3 here, as Twilight has been working on his own against Remy and Arkosh. This is so dominant. Magma Bob loses a stock himself, but already a stock ahead for the blue team, and Twilight has barely taken any damage.
Yeah, it looks like Magma Gods are doing quite well so far in this 3v3. They've managed to take a 2-stock lead over the Jelly Skelly Remy lads. However, they're trying to make up for that, I think. Oh, Jellyfish gets gimped. That's huge.
Jellyfish, not only did he get black holed to death on the first stock, he got gimped on the second one.
Oh,
this is looking bad.
That.
And this is the first time that he's playing a Suri instead of Queen Eye, and it's the biggest legend switch that he's made, and he's getting destroyed. He has a recovery kill. That's going to be the kill on Twilight, but, I mean, Remy and Arkosh have almost lost a stock each here again, and Jellyfish... Any damage he takes is
That's Arkosh. Arkosh's been taken out, and Remy in kill percent. Not looking good for the Jelly Skelly Remy lads. Looks like Magma God's going to be running away with this 3v3 match. I'm looking to see, a huge adjustment in the 2v2, because it looks, just by the way it's going so far, it looks like it's going in the favor of Magma Gods. But
well,
I'm not going to say that Jelly Skelly lads can't bring it back, because they can. We see Magma Bob is in the kill percent, and Remy's still holding on to his stock, so... definitely could take it back if they make the adjustments that they need.
Magma Bob barely doesn't get KO'd here. The map is quite large, and Remy's killed off the top by Daiku. They're looking for the KO on Magma Bob. Anything to even this up, even slightly. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to kill Magma Bob twice in a row, rather than go for Twilight and Daiku. But if they fish too hard, they're going to get punished. And we see it. Arkosh on the side of the stage here against Twilight. Remy recovers his own teammate, and now they're just being knocked around. Jellyfish has done a good job not taking damage on this last stock, but that's only because he lost his first 2 stocks so quickly.
Yeah, Magma Gods clearly dominating in this 3v3 so far. Remy looking like he's... Oh, nope, he does manage to make it back. But Remy and Jellyfish both found themselves in really bad positions. Not as...
Ooh, that black hole.
Magma Bob.
That's exactly what they need. He's the last person with the one. He's the only person with one stock.
Yeah, but we've still got Daiku and Twilight with 2 stocks. Like, ooh, it's. I'm honestly saying you're just gonna have to call it a day and try and bring it back in the 2v2.
But that mentality is definitely not what they have right now. Is they're trying to do their best.
They're gonna try their best, of course, and they do have a shot. It's just gonna be really, really tough. We're gonna have to see them play flawlessly. And Arkosh getting hit by that recovery with the weapon throw follow-up with the Twilight with the ground pound follow-up. Looks like they're gonna take this.
And oddly enough, despite Jellyfish being the one that took all the stock losses at the start, he's the last one remaining.
That's kind of weird, because you gotta think, he got black holed, and then he got gimped right afterwards, and he's still alive.
Yeah.
So I honestly expect to see some good things from Jellyfish in game 2.
I think this is one of those rare situations where we could say that Jellyfish was unlucky. I'm gonna put it that way, and I'm sure that he does not plan on getting that unlucky as they're going into game number 2, because they need to win this 2v2 if they want a chance of the money. Because if they lose again, they're out, and Magma God confirm his spot in the top 3.
Pretty good.
Arkosh explained that his game crashed and that they'll be waiting for a little bit for them to come back in. It's looking like it's going to be Arkosh and Jellyfish. They're going to be fighting it out. Remy is going to be the one they choose for the 1v1 to go against Twilight if they win this 2v2. And I think that's going to be a much closer match than Twilight versus Blood Diamond.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, you can't really get too much worse than what just happened.
Well, yeah, and that's just something I wasn't too surprised about. Blood Diamond, very high rating on the ELO ladders, but he's never really done well in 1v1 tournaments, whether it's nerves or the setting. Regardless, I haven't seen him make it very far, if not into winners' quarters. I think it was one of those things where they were planning so hard to win the 2v2, then when they got the 1v1, it's just something they couldn't do.
That's the thing, though. It's like... it's the variety in the gameplay and the fact that you have to make that decision before the 2v2 who's going to go into the 1v1 that I think a lot of the times they're going to obviously try to bank on the fact that they're going to win that 2v2, but if they don't, I mean, you're going to want to have your strongest 1v1 player ready to go, and that could hinder you both ways.
It's so
either way.
Interesting to see what teams came with what strategies, right? Like, we can look at the Sky Plus Lunar team, and you could say, like, they clearly have LDZ as their trump card. Magma God over here, they have Twilight as their trump card. While other teams, like Ren, for instance, they're like, we're going to win the 3v3 and the 2v2, and that's it. We don't care about the 1v1. And they're all risky, viable strategies.
But they are viable strategies for sure.
Because
they're all equally risky.
Imagine if you're going for the 1v1 strat, right? And you don't win the 3v3. If you lose that 2v2, you can't get that far. It's all things that you have to consider when you're building these teams and you're choosing these players.
Really rough, for sure. We're looking to go into Mammoth Fortress Game 2 with Magma God versus the Jelly Skelly Remy lads. Arkosh with the Lord Vrax. Jellyfish with the Lucian, and of course Magma Bob and Daiku holding on to their Bodvar.
So Arkosh not feeling the ease off in this game number 2, and the 2v2 as Jellyfish himself switches over to Lucian. Double guns coming up from both players. Has a chance for all those kind of ladder strings as we saw in that one match. No, Spike Ball comes out. Daiku putting out hammer attack, but Arkosh has yet to take any damage, and Jellyfish is not finding himself getting black hole like he did before. Double hammer, however, coming out from the Magma God team, and nice scoops are coming up from Magma God as well.
Absolutely. Both teams trading rather evenly. Looks like Magma Bob and Jellyfish are taking the brunt of the damage here. But I can't really tell which way this is going to go just yet. Magma Bob's got himself in a really bad position, though, I feel like. I don't think it's very safe for him to be playing the edge of the map like this. That recovery actually didn't kill, even though I thought it was gonna.
It's because it's Lucian. If it was anybody else, I think it would have, but that 3-force is a big part of it. But oh, the side sending him flying. And Daiku's looking like he's getting tossed around as well. This may very well be another game where the 1v1 is going to decide everything. And Daiku's putting out that down air. He's trying to even things up.
At the same time, though, Arkosh and Jellyfish have been brought into kill percent. So, and I mean, Daiku, it's Daiku, bro. Like, Daiku.
Absolutely, and there we see Jellyfish already getting knocked off the bottom of the map from Daiku. Arkosh is trying to hold on to the stock, recovering, jumping around, but he gets hit for the nair anyways. And as we're talking about them taking the lead, Magma God take it right back. And Jellyfish is trying to get that KO off the side of the stage, but Daiku is incredibly proficient at fighting off stage.
Nice.
It's an N-Sig. Oh, and the combo, the Jellyfish looking like he's going to get gimped at this point.
It's looking like that. If Daiku can get this edge guard, oh, so brutally close. Gets the Sair. Tries to go for the follow-up Sair, but that just doesn't connect. But he has done a ton of damage to Jellyfish.
Oh, they've been trying so hard to end this Daiku stock, and they just can't do it. The down sig reads the spot dodge.
Secure that kill, though, and that's what the Jelly Skelly Remy lads needed to close the gap. But with Jellyfish being taken out and Magma Bob still holding on to his second stock, it's not going to be looking good for Arkosh here. He's looking to get focused.
Ooh, but Magma Bob gets taken out. Daiku still holding on to his stock, but not finding as much damage as he did before. Stocks are even, but Arkosh a little bit more damage. If they can isolate Magma God, or Magma Bob rather, who seems to be the one to lose the stocks first.
God.
I mean, that's the name of the team. It might as well, right?
You already know. It's gravy, baby.
Oh, but Daiku's sidesing into Ser. He's just taking out everybody here. Arkosh can't make it back. That's the last stock
That was huge.
for Arkosh to be able to lose here. And now, Magma Bob, he's got to hold on to his stock, and I think Daiku's going to be able to take it. He has been playing exceptionally well. Jellyfish, did he just die?
Yes. Yes, that was huge. Jellyfish trying to get the Gimp on Magma Bob, almost gets it, but ends up killing himself because Magma Bob dodges through his dare. And that's going to put Arkosh in the position to get 2v1'd here. And it's not good, brother. Not good.
Downer comes out, but every time that Arkosh puts out down, oh, recovery! That nearly kills. That would have been so big for Arkosh, because then he'd have a 1v1, which is so much more realistic than a 2v2. Silas coming out. He's just looking for Magma Bob here. Oh,
it's over for you, bro. We got the black hole.
What?
Oh, but
Daiku!
he drops it. He doesn't go for a down sig, doesn't go for a side sig, goes for an end sig.
And he gets double Ser. Arkosh looking for that recovery. No Nair comes out. Daiku putting out the ground pounds. That might do it. Arkosh does have his recovery.
Yep.
That's it.
It's over for the Jelly Skelly lads. The Magma Gods are going to be moving forward in the losers bracket on their way to winners, maybe.
Losers finals is confirmed though. Third place. Every player that we're going to see from now on has already earned money and are just fighting for more.
Yeah,
they're going to be going into
but I
our
mean,
losers finals
we've
match.
got huge prize differences. Third place being $150, second place being $450, and then first place with a whopping $900 prize.
And that's going to be split between all three players. That's $300 for each person's pocket. That's huge. But before we have our next game, we have our community color code raffle. That's right. Here we go. Going to load the raffle tool on the screen. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Now load the giveaway tool on the screen. Load the names of all the viewers in the chat. Strike out the mods, and we're going to be watching this next losers finals match in just a second. Ken, could you check the bracket to make sure it's updated for me? It didn't look like it, but I might have to refresh.
I will check as soon as we scream this raffle.
All right. It's almost gone. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
And the
Yeah,
winner
it's not
is Alec Sam. I'm not sure how to say his name. Maybe you can give it a shot, but I'm just gonna call him Alec with a Q.
Alex
Congratulations.
Sam, the winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize. A community color code. It's gravy. You get it for all your legends.
Oh, he's
here.
there. All right, yeah. Let me update the bracket real quick. There we go. We're all caught up. And what do you know? Top 3 seeds are in the top 3. It's been a while since I've actually seen that happen.
I mean, honestly, the top 3 seeds are like what? Like the top 12? Or not the top 12, top
9.
Top
Yeah,
9.
that's true. Like all the players that normally place top 5, top 3 in tournaments, they kind of got together and they're fighting for their ability to make this money.
Wow, that's embarrassing, bro. I'm so bad at math. I'm like, oh, top 12. Yeah, top 9. Going into map bans, of course, Thunder Guard for the 3v3. It's the favorite of the community. We've got the triple Bodvar coming out from the Magma Gods, and Rensentia with their normal team composition.
Yeah, Orion, Bryn, Scarlet is really seems what they're favoring in this this format so far. It's been working out great. And when they get to the 2v2, Doppy makes an immediate switch over to the Jala. We see them opening up. Crocky getting destroyed. Already set into the deep orange in 10 seconds. Just got hit by everything. And these hammers are just dominating.
That's huge. These nairs are doing a ton of damage, especially to Crocky. Crocky has found himself in the kill percent 20 seconds into the match. Not looking too good for him so far. He does get hit by that Sair from Daiku, and Twilight with the ground pound edge guard is going to secure the kill. Amber nearing kill percent himself, and Dabi also taking a ton of damage. Gets side sig by Twilight. Twilight doing a ton of work here on these edge guards. Daiku manages to take Amber out, and now Dabi is running around almost aimlessly, it looks like. I mean, there's not much you can really do after all that.
No, Dabi opening up with his axe, looks for that sidelight, but 2 stocks are already lost for the Ren team in under a minute as Twilight is fighting against Crocky and trying to get him closer to kill percent once again, almost being brought in the orange from ground pound to Dares alone. Magma Bob just fighting in between 2 opponents and winning as he sends him over to Twilight to get D-Light Sair.
Oh, nice. The beautiful team combos coming out. Even when they don't connect, they still are going for a lot of team combos, which are great. Amber's found himself on his last stock. Crocky.
Oh!
Crocky also on his last stock, and all 3 players from the Magma Gods are still holding on to their initial stocks here, and doesn't look. Ooh, Daiku, the first one to go down. Magma Bob follows up right after. Now Twilight also in kill percent, looking to get taken out here, but he's playing quite well. He's using these side lights to space them out, and it's working great for him. Twilight's looking to hold on to the stock for a little while longer.
And now Dabi finding a little bit of damage here. Twilight recovers underneath the left platform, still holding on to the first stock of the entire game. And Dabi finally ends it. D-Light Sair comes out, fights against Daiku with his spear, but he gets D-Light Sair himself after he chase dodges into him. Recovery comes out, it connects. Nothing more comes out of that, but there's still 2 stocks behind.
Yeah, I mean, look, Crocky and Amber already entering kill percent on their last stocks. Amber getting taken out with a nice stomp into side sig, and Crocky looking to get finished off now himself. Gets stomped into scoop. Can they get the finishing blow? Gets the Sair. Goes for the weapon throw. Oh, unable to edge guard. Crocky will make it back, but Dabi's getting thrown off the side of the map. Not looking good for Rensentia in this game 1.
Looking good for Magma.
Said not looking good for.
Oh, not looking good. It sounded like you said you were looking. Okay, I was gonna be like, wow, that's really mean. Anyways, Dabi is in a 1v3.
Yeah, no BM here, brother. We got some nice plays coming out from the Magma Gods. Very consistent team combos, and the way that they zone their opponents is something that should be noted. Dabi has found himself in a really rough position. I don't honestly see how he could come back from this, but he is doing a bit of damage here. I mean, he almost took Daiku out right there, but Magma Bob with a nice down light into side air, bread and butter combo. Ooh, baby, it's gravy. It's over for you.
So many hammer Sairs just hitting.
Take game 1.
Hitting teammate and foe alike. They just wanted to end that stuff.
Yeah,
Look at the damage that came out from Ren there. Crocky didn't even get above 200. That was incredibly one-sided, as we're going to be going into this 2v2 in just a little bit, and my game may have bugged out again.
Well, get that restart while you got it, brother. I will sit here and talk about how we still have blind picks going on, but let's be honest. We know Magma Bob and Daiku are running the Bodvars, and we're going to assume that Dabi's going to stick to Jala, and Crocky's probably going to stick to an Orion.
Well, it seems like everything's okay. I'm going to wait till the map loads. We're going to find out. They're banning maps, I can see that much. I can't see what they've picked, however, because of blind pick. And Thunderguard or Mammoth Fortress are going to be game 2. We're going right into it. You're right, the Jala from Dabi is going to be coming up.
Yep, legend picks are as expected going into this game 2. This is huge for Rensentia. They cannot afford to lose this match or they're going to be kicked out of the tournament. Let's see what happens here. Looks like Rensenshi is actually taking the damage lead so far. They've managed to put damage on both Daiku and Magma Bob without much return. Crocky does eat that bomb, though. That's going to bring him into the yellow, and that's going to close the gap significantly. Actually, that's going to give them the lead.
Yeah, Dabi barely taking any damage on this Jala here. Crocky just took a good beating, but Dabi dodging out of the way of that N-Sig. Just dodges and placing. It's a nice dare. Sair, Magma Bob has to dodge to be able to get above Dabi's axe.
With these consistent combos, bread and butter, sending Crocky flying. Goes for the edge guard.
Oh,
doesn't
and he
need
scares him to his death. Crocky dodges the wrong way. If he dodged straight up, maybe
Black
he could touch the stage.
baby.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Nice plays coming out from the Magma Gods. They're looking to secure this game 2 already. Daiku with a basically fresh stock. Magma Bob not too far behind there. They're doing quite well. Very consistent team plays right here.
Weapon toss goes straight up. Crocky.
Ooh, you see that?
Air, but oh.
That was nice. Daiku throws out the dare. Magma Bob throws out the neutral light to catch him after the dare.
Oh
Does a ton of damage.
But Dappy saved Daiku with a weapon toss after a successful side stick from Crocky, and now, oh, the bomb so close to hitting Crocky there. He gets that recovery, but they still haven't closed these stocks, and Dappy, he's hitting Crocky on a second stock here.
Yeah, this is huge. Crocky not in a good position. Dappy with a basically fresh stock is doing okay here. Almost got a nice bomb right there, but Magma Bob not exactly running into it. Both of the Magma guys just got took out by Dappy with a brutal side signature.
Weapon toss goes up. Dappy somewhat evens things up as Crocky is behind a stock, but if they can get a black hole or a successful gimp on somebody, it is a close game. And Dappy's looking for that sideline Sair. Tries to go for that downer, but Daiku ends up getting hit with that Sair from Dappy. That's a lot of damage, but any hits that Dappy takes is just going to be so much for his Jawlin. Nice sideline there, however.
Absolutely. Dappy's found himself in a very bad position, though, on the side of the map, looking to get edge guarded. Crocky saves him, though. He uses his side sig to send Magma Bob flying. Now Magma Bob, unable to get that kill, is finding himself nearing kill percent. They're looking to even up this match.
Side stick comes out. Side stick from Crocky as well. Looks up for that downer, but he gets hit by a Sair as he bounces off a Magma Bob with the down stick read. Oh! Dappy has the opportunity for the edge guard. Recovery comes out by Magma Bob. He gets the dive kick and the recovery. Dappy is so dangerously close to kill percent, but he gets a nice Sair into Daiku. And now Weapon Toss comes out.
Nice, okay. I was gonna say, if they didn't get that kill on the Dappy, I felt like they needed to stop focusing Dappy as much and start putting their attention towards Crocky. And now they're doing that. Crocky has found himself in the orange, nearing kill percent. He needs to take Magma Bomb out, or they're gonna have a hard time. Ooh, yeah. No, not looking good for Rensentia.
Can Crocky do the impossible? There's one KO. Oh, Dappy, right. And, well, I mean, okay. They are very much a fan of black holes with the sword. I wouldn't be surprised to see them continue to deny weapons. Wait till Daiku finds himself a nice sword.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not good.
Sidelight, ooh, it's an air to weapon toss. Wow, Dappy putting on the damage. Finds those downers, but that's a D-light downer into a black hole. That is it.
Wow. What a beautiful display of skill coming out from the Magma Gods. They took that set with a clean 2-0 against Rensentia. Rensentia, managing to place third, is now kicked out of the tournament.
2-0'd by Daiku and Magma Bob in the 2v2. They lost the 3v3 as well. Rensentia making a great showing all the way up into winners, but aren't able to make it back into grands. And Magma Bob, or Magma Gods rather, make an entire rampage out throughout the losers bracket into grand finals, confirming at least a second place spot. We're gonna have grand finals in just a moment, but first we have a community color code raffle.
Oh, it's gravy, baby. You already know.
Here it is. What we do is we load the names of all the viewers in the chat, strike out the moderators, which is taking me a little bit longer as we've got so many people attending today's tournament than usual, and then we will be going to see who gets the community color codes. We have another official raffle at the very end of grand finals, as well as a few codes that Ken has been dropping out throughout the chat all day. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's green. You already know. Let's see who gets it.
And the winner is Twitch Stat. Is that a bot?
I think that might be a bot.
I mean, unless, well, we'll find out.
That's a bot.
I mean, that's got to be a bot. Should I roll it?
I'm almost positive that that's a website and that's a bot. Yeah, re-roll it.
I mean, if he says something.
If he says something, I'll send him one, but I'm pretty sure that's a bot.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna load the names again. That feel when a bot wins your raffle. Feels bad. Okay, we're loading the names again. I'm gonna strike out the mods one last time. Well, possibly one last time. We're gonna find out who's going to really get the next community color codes. Let me just make sure everything's knocked out. Yes, they are. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Reroll raffle. Gravy. I hope they're not starting.
No, they're not. I told them not to.
I see them banning maps right now.
Oh, are they starting? Oh gosh, they're starting.
Why are they dumb?
I guess. Well,
I'll message them.
It's Tybo won it anyways. We're just gonna go right into this. No, we'll just watch it. It's fine.
Okay, alright, so going into game 1 here with the Sky plus Boo Nerds versus the Magma Gods here. Already LDZ taking the brunt of the damage has been brought into the orange. I'm gonna send Tybo his code.
Okay, I mean, he doesn't need a code, he's a PMG! Go for it, whatever. The match has started. This is grand finals. They're just going right into. I can't believe they would start this match without.
Yeah, it's alright though. Looking like LDZ has been brought into kill percent, but who got taken out first? Stardust.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
They subbed and start. Okay, so this is. They have a sub. They have one sub. I made a sub rule. It's in the chat in case anybody's wondering. There's so many things I want to talk about that it's hard to talk about now that they started. But basically, if there's a player that's not participating in the tournament, you can have one sub in. You can't sub him out again. You can't get another sub. Pugsy had to go. They put him to Stardust. So Pugsy's out of the money, but Stardust can get it if they win.
Alright, makes sense to me. Magma Bob being taken out, but Stardust underperforming here is getting absolutely abused. He's down to 1 stock already, not looking too good for the Sky Boo Nerds. But Twilight also getting taken out here. Stocks even?
No, because Stardust is
nope.
down.
Now they're at a deficit.
2 stocks. Daiku is looking to combo off of that Nair from Twilight. Gets a nice Nair himself, and LDZ putting out the cider. Ooh, side sig comes out from Stardust. Nair comes out from Mega Bob. This is kind of a big deal. I feel like the fact that they had to sub out Pugsy is such a huge detriment. We already see Stardust is such a huge...
Pugsy was a big team player and was a lot of the damage coming out from the Sky Boo Nerds as far as team combos and follow-ups. So this is definitely a big deficit they're putting themselves at with this player swap here. Honestly, it's a little unfortunate. I'm a bit triggered by it.
Yeah, well, Pugsy just had somewhere to be. Couldn't stay for the entire tournament. Unfortunate, but that might hurt their placements here. Stardust is already knocked out within 2 minutes.
Yeah, so now it's down to a 3v2 with LDZ in the kill percent. Ooh, this is going to be rough.
Boomy's going to have to play out of his mind if they want to win this, as we have 3 Boo team members here on Magma God that are no slouch at playing a team game. Boomy is trying to get that KO on Magma Bob. Magma Bob actually KOs Daiku, and that's going to get an opportunity for them to take out Magma Bob. Whoa! Stocks are actually even right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have managed to even up these stocks. LDZ, in kill percent for a while now, has been able to hold on to this for quite a bit of time, but Boomy getting killed off the bottom of the map there, poor positioning choice. I mean, I don't think he really had another option, but it's just unfortunate that he was where he was.
And now they're fighting this 2v3 still. Twilight takes out LDZ, and it's 4 stocks to 1. This is still possible. They have to take out Twilight now, then Magma Bob. They've got the 2v2, and that's something that Boomy and LDZ could possibly do. The map is big enough to where a 2v2 here is hardly a 2v2. It's more like just like an isolated island where you can have one of them side by side.
The issue, I mean, they have managed to turn it back into a 2v2, and with the stocks rather even, all they've got to do is take out Twilight. But with that being said, I feel like they're going to use Twilight as bait.
Oh no, but LDZ! Oh, you're right. Anyways, as you were saying, they're going to use Twilight as bait.
Yes, because they know that they're going to try and take out Twilight, and because of that, I feel like they're going to use him as bait. But
oh, LDZ, he has no recovery? Oh, he got it back.
No, he does. He does manage to make it back, but just barely. Boomy's looking like he's going to get taken out, and that's no good. No bueno.
Oh, Daiku gets that D-Light Sarah, and this is it. LDZ has got to do not necessarily the
what
impossible.
No man has ever done before.
I mean, that is true. Nobody had... Well, actually, that's not true. Then,
yes, it is. Before it was
it Ornament?
It was Daiku and Magma
Oh,
Bob,
yeah,
though,
you're
not
absolutely
Daiku
right.
and Twilight.
Absolutely
That's
right.
a totally different story.
You're completely correct. And LDZ, well, yeah, you're right. Has to do what no man has ever done before. Mom goes down. Twilight, fresh stock. LDZ. Twilight is one of the few players in the scene that actually does take games off of LDZs. LDZ in best of 3s and best of 5s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this is a hard thing for LDZ to be able to overcome here.
Especially with Twilight on a fresh stock like that. Oof.
Oh, and that D-Light actually drops.
Yeah.
He gets the second Sarah anyways. And LDZ on the side of the stage has got a lot of work to do. Recovery comes out. Nice sidelight. Has got Daiku on the side of the stage. Daiku doesn't even take the chance to recover there. And that's
it's over for you. The Magma Gods are going to take game 1 of Grand Finals. Will Boomy, LDZ, and Stardust have what it takes to take the 2v2 and 1v1 matches? We'll just have to see.
Well, there's also to consider that they can drop this and there's bracket reset.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The one
that's
thing.
Correct.
This is the biggest deal that they get for getting into Grand Finals. That Stardust has had all the time in the world to, not all the time, but more time than most teams have had. to
So
adjust.
Stardust basically has this entire best of 3 to get in the zone and pick up on what the Magma Gods are throwing down. So I like the fact that they chose to bring him in for the 2v2 with that being considered. So going through map bans looking like Twilight or Mammoth, I'm going to assume we're going to hit Mammoth because that's probably got the most balance to it, but we might see Twilight.
Mammoth Fortress, most likely going to get picked out here, and there it is. And
Ooh, we see Stardust switching over to Bryn. Did he play Bryn last time? He didn't, did he? I don't think he did.
I don't remember. He died so
Yeah,
fast.
he died so fast,
like
bro.
that.
I
I
honestly...
wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, rest in peace, Stardust. But we are going into game 2. Magma Gods versus the Sky Boo Nerds. Boomy opening up with a nice opening there. He's brought Daiku into yellow, but Daiku looking to change his attention over to Stardust. I think he sees him as a weakness.
Weapon toss goes out. Boomy tries to go for a nair, and Stardust hits
Double
him
nair.
neutralize. Ooh, Daiku tries to go for that recovery. Daiku on the side of the stage. This is actually a lot more even than the 3v3. Magma trying to take out Stardust, but Boomy's got a gimp opportunity. I think Daiku's going to make it back. Yes, he still has his recovery, but
Yeah,
Boomy
but
just
that
returns
dare
to the
might
dare.
do it.
Daiku's just traveling underneath Mammoth Fortress, back and forth.
That was beautiful. Stardust, wow. Daiku actually managed to distract Boomy long enough to take Stardust out. Well, Magma Bob took Stardust out. And that was crucial. That was a big game changer right there. But we do see Daiku is in the kill percent. Magma Bob reaching kill percent himself, while Boomy is only in the light orange. So if they can keep running with the way this is going so far, I think they're going to take the lead here.
Boomy gets hit by that recovery from Magma Bob, and that sends Daiku flying. Stardust holding on to center stage, a stock behind, but not too damaged. He tries to disarm that bomb, but he sends the spear a little bit too far, and Boomy finds a nice nair into Daiku, puts a little bit of damage onto him, holding on to his first stock still. Oh, Daiku gets a nice double nair, but on his teammate as well. This is very close.
Yeah, this is a huge game right here for the Sky Boo Nerds. Magma Bob is taken out, and Boomy, still holding on to his first stock, is doing quite well so far, but we see Stardust in the kill percent. That's not good.
So heavily damaged here.
Yep,
They can just
Boomy's
take him
gone.
out.
And now they're going to be looking to take out Stardust. You can see how they're kind of spacing around him, boxing him in for the kill.
They're just looking for the dare kill. Nice neutralite sends him off stage. Just makes the dare that much more able to kill. He's putting out these nairs, and Magma Bob's just taking Boomy out in the 1v1 and winning. Boomy gets a nice nair, but he gets sared, and that's a lot of damage going on to Boomy here as he gets sared almost into a neutralite. Magma Bob finds the neutralite anyways. Boomy's in the orange.
Yeah, Boomy apparently taking a ton of damage here. Magma Gods have a nice stock lead here.
There comes out. Stardust tries to go for a downer, but just lets Boomy get hit again, and that's going to be a 2-stock lead almost. Boomy tries to get a neutralite, but he just gets hit, and a Sarah comes out. Oh no, ground pound start.
Yeah.
And that does not benefit Boomy as
Stardust
they have the
getting
black
caught in
hole.
the black hole. Yep. This is going to be one rough match for Boomy. Luckily, he does have the opportunity to go in with a bracket reset.
Oh my gosh, he made it back. He made it back.
Wow.
I'm not
That's
sure how
huge.
that worked. Honestly, I'd have to look at that
Gravy?
again. He got
Gravy, nice. We take those.
All right. Boomy's putting out these Sares. Oh my, Daiku. He just killed Magma Bob. All right, neutralites are coming out. They've got black holes. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we are going to be seeing a bracket reset here. It's going to come down to this last best of 3. Whoever takes this match is going to decide whether or not they get first place or second place. That's the difference between $900 and $450 being split between 3 people.
And just in case anybody's confused, I failed to put the state of the game into the bracket earlier. I'm doing that now. Basically, what a bracket reset means is that because Sky and Boo Nerds, they came from winner's bracket, they never lost a set. That means they have to lose 2 sets in grand finals to officially be knocked out of the bracket. And what I should have had, which I have there on there now, is little L's in parentheses. That means that they've both lost a set now. Before, Sky and Boo Nerds would have had a W for win, but because of that, they're going into their final best of 3 of the tournament. In this 3v3, I really think they need to win the 3v3 if they want to win the tournament.
Yeah, no, it's definitely... I think the 3v3 is kind of a kicker, which is weird because we're going into it first, but
3, 2, 1.
I just feel like whoever wins this game is going to have the momentum following the rest of the best
And not
of 3.
to mention, just there's no practice team synergy with Stardust, and Stardust is an EU player. It's just so difficult for them to work with.
It really is. I honestly am... I almost want to cry for them. But we do see that they are playing a lot closer this match so far.
They're in the lead, absolutely.
Yeah, they're in the lead. They're making some really hard reads here, some really nice plays. We see Daiku and Twilight are nearing kill percent. although they are making the adjustments, it might be too late for them to save their stocks, at least for Daiku. I think Daiku is going to be taken out quite soon. LDZ does secure that kill, and now it's just down to Twilight.
Stardust taking a note of his opponent's book and saying, wait, I can play that character too, as he gets a dare nair on a Daiku, puts him into the yellow on his fresh stock, and they have a stock lead, almost a 2-stock lead, but LDZ gets KO'd off the top. It's now even.
Yeah, we see the stocks are evened up, but Stardust getting dunked on. Doesn't get killed, but that does bring him closer and closer to death.
Bomb goes down, Twilight avoids it, Boomy goes in with the lance, gets hit by a Sarah though, and that's it for his stock. The Magma Gods take the lead once again. LDZ can't find that side stick KO, but he gets the recovery onto Daiku. He's looking for that KO on Magma Bob. They get Twilight. Was that going to be Magma Bob's stock? Stardust doesn't have the peace of mind to go after him, however, as he's chasing after Daiku to be able to put him into the orange.
Absolutely, Magma Bob and Stardust both holding on to their stocks. We see with the damage being put out on Daiku that there is a damage deficit going on for the Magma Gods. Will the Sky Boo nerds be able to run away with this and secure the kill on Daiku? They do! They do! That's huge. That's a game changer.
And now Magma Bob putting out the stops, the side sticks. He's trying to do his best. Hits Stardust with the sidelight. Nair comes out as well. Twilight puts out a downer and he gets hit by that Nair. LDZ pulling onto that. Oh, but Stardust, he gets the down sig. That kills Magma Bob. Okay, that's the first stock for Magma Bob. That's still a KO, and oh no, Boomy, he takes out Stardust. But that's Stardust's first stock, too. So things are pretty even now, but Daiku, a stock behind.
It all kind of, in my opinion, goes on, will LDZ hold on to the stock for just a little while longer?
And then how much can he do with it as well? As he landed a nice end sig, tries to go for a recovery. Twilight's looking for that Sarah finish. You can see Magma Bob and Daiku, they're hunting for LDZ's stock.
Yeah, I would like to see them use him as bait. But it doesn't look like he can get into the position where that can happen. That was brutal edgeguard going on between Daiku and Magma Bob. That's rough. Boomy did manage to, like, break that, though, just by being there and having a presence.
Oh, but that bomb explodes. It takes out LDZ, and Boomy was taken out, too. They've got it completely even now. This is so close, but Stardust is the one that's stock tanking, and that worries me. If you have him in the situation... Oh, he's getting black hole. He avoids the end sig, however, but that's so much damage that he just took.
Yeah, that was a big play coming out from the Magma Gods. They're looking to run away with it. Stardust needs to play very carefully, make sure he doesn't lose this stock, because if he does, it's going to put his team at a huge deficit.
Oh, Daiku just got ground pounded. Will he be able to make it back? Twilight has to scoop to save him back, and Boomy ends up ground pounding Twilight there. That's it!
Nice!
Magma Bob. Stardust is berserk. We were just making fun of, like, or not, we're not making fun, but kind of picking at his performance.
Picking at his lack of performance, and you can see he's adjusted. With this bracket reset, he's playing a totally different game. I'm very happy to see that, actually. Whoa!
Daiku had so much damage with that explosion. It's a 3v2. They're going to take this game one in the bracket reset in grand finals.
They very well might, but that's not guaranteed just yet. We can see Boomy and LDZ both looking like they're going to get taken out pretty soon.
Oh no, LDZ side six Stardust. He almost gets KO'd himself. Twilight's on the side of the stage, gets hit by a Sarah, but that's not going to kill. Not in that direction. More Sarahs are coming out, but the map's so big that they're just not KOing, and Magma Bob recovering. They're all denied of weapons.
Yeah. This is so tense. I really honestly don't know what to say. It could go either way at this point. Twilight and Magma Bob in the kill percent, though. Boomy taken out. Back
LDZ just recovered Boomy.
But Twilight getting caught by that Sarah. He's going to get taken out. Now it's down to Magma Bob. But Magma Bob playing low on the map. It's not good. It's not safe, especially against Katars. Will he be able to hold on to the stock and take them out? Or is he going to get killed?
I don't know. Magma Bob, he's doing a good job. Here's the thing. LDZ, if he gets KO'd... Oh, LDZ, that's such an unsafe ground pound. He makes it back, but Stardust...
I think he was trying to bait him.
Oh, no! D-Light Sarah! Okay, he gets hit to the stage. LDZ... He's got to work around Stardust. They don't want to play with him. Oh, there's the downer.
Stardust does take that game for his team with a massive 8 knockouts. Stardust.
Look at that damage.
With a ridiculous performance. We saw in the first set, Stardust did barely anything, was getting killed super early, but coming back in this bracket reset, he's managed to get 8 knockouts and a massive 734 damage.
Yeah, the exact player who I feel like was the deficit in the first set is the benefit in the second one, and that might apply into the 2v2 as well. They might not even have to go to the 1v1, but you definitely know that Daiku and Magma Bob want to go there. Twilight is the one player I feel like in this entire tournament who has the chance to beat LDZ in that 1v1. And that is exactly who they've got saved up if they can take out this 2v2 and go on to Game 3, the final game of this Gravy Cancel Olympics tournament.
It could very well be the final game right now. We just have to see if the Sky Boo nerds are able to take this 2v2 against Daiku and Magma Bob. They're gonna win a massive $900. But Magma Gods placing second if they don't win. If they don't win, say they lose. If they place second, they still get a nice $450. So
that's still
good.
a lot of money, but you could essentially double that if you were able to win this out. So Magma Bob, they're definitely trying to go
double or nothing. Double or nothing right here. Well, not double or nothing. Double or half.
double or nothing. I guess they could agree for that if they wanted to go to a third set, but I don't think think they would. Stardust just got gimped.
Wait, what?
Stardust just got gimped.
I'm not even seeing the game. I'm still in the lobby.
Oh, you better restart your client and watch it because the game is started. We're 30 seconds in. Stardust sending a bomb onto Daiku, but Daiku getting that recovery on the way back. They're trying to KO Magma Bob off the top here, but they're stuck behind. And a Nair comes out from Daiku onto Magma Bob, almost KOs his teammate, and a Neutralite nearly sends him flying as well. Magma Bob has so much damage, but he's still holding on to his first stock. Daiku manages to get hit by that Valkyrie. Boomy's trying to combo off of it. Stardust is trying to do the best of the second stock, but it's looking like he's in dire straits here as he's got hit by that weapon toss, and he's almost at kill percent once again. Did you manage to make it back, Ken?
I am back in the game. We see Stardust is on his second stock in kill percent. That's no good. They need to close out these stocks on Daiku and Magma Bob.
Weapon
Daiku
toss
getting taken out, but Magma Bob still holding onto his stock. They still have the lead here. The Magma God are doing pretty good so far in this 2v2, looking like we might see a game 3.
Stardust gets hit by that Sair. Is that going to be it? No, the stage saves him. With that knockback, spike balls are going off. Daiku is looking for these Sairs, these downers, something. He gets Boomy. That's it. They just need to get Stardust, and they've got a very huge lead, and that's it. Two-stock lead. Boomy and Stardust.
They're running away with this.
Magma Bob.
Oh,
okay.
baby. He gets the bomb toss. He did need that for sure. Now they just got to take one more stock, and they can even up the match. But Stardust getting zoned out by Daiku. Both players are taking.
Whoa, Magma Bob is just carrying Boomy around with that unarmed combo, and he put him almost into the orange. Nice Sair lands on a Stardust as well, and a Sair on Boomy. He's off stage. This could be bad. Boomy gets hit by the recovery, gets his jumps back, but Magma Bob gets that Sair. What an excellent read. Boomy is just getting destroyed off stage here.
Yeah, but he does get that Gimp, I think. Oh, no.
Yes, he does!
He gets the Gimp. That's exactly what Boomy needed. Managing to even up the stocks. He's at a huge damage deficit, though. Oh, and Daiku with the side sig.
Oh, and another side sig sets Stardust flying. He's so close to losing the stock, it's going to end up becoming a 1v2 for Boomy. That mine toss, he nearly dodges onto it. It's on the platform. Will Magma Bob use the mine to his advantage? Oh, Daiku does!
We're seeing a game 3 here, boys. Looking like it so far. It's a 2v1 between Boomy and Daiku and Magma Bob, and I'm going to honestly say Magma Gods look like they're going to take game 2, so we are going to have to go to the 1v1.
Brown comes down, he gets the downer. This could be the Gimp, but Daiku still has 2 stocks to work with it. Magma Bob gets a D-Light Dare. Nair comes out from Daiku. Another Dare on the ground pound through the weapon toss. Boomy gets that Sair on the side of the stage. He's just punching them left and right. He charges up a down sink with the black hole and misses. Boomy, so close to kill percent, but he's got an opportunity still. The mine just goes off stage. They don't even want to risk it. Boomy holding on to the sword. What? Magma Bob Nairs his teammate.
Well, it's not like he can afford it. You know?
Yeah, that's true. But oh no, there goes Daiku and Magma Bob in the orange. Boomy
Wow,
puts
Boomy
out
might
the
actually be
side
able to
sig.
take this back here. That would be something.
They're
looking to set up a black hole. Oh, that might do it.
Be like there. Recovery comes out. He avoids that ground pound, but that downer hits. But he has his jumps. He has his jumps. Daiku just fighting off stage. Magma Bob holding onto the stage in case he gets back. And Nair comes out. Boomy puts out the D-Light. Nair recovery.
Wow. Boomy is playing very well right now.
Oh!
I'm honestly impressed. Just
he only has a dodge. He only has a dodge. Daiku doesn't go for the ground pound, however. He goes for the down air, and Boomy dodges back onto the stage, is holding on to his weapon. He gets D-Light there.
Magma Bob with a beautiful down light into side air bread and butter combo is gonna take game 2 of this best of 3. It's all down to this, a 1v1 between LDZ and Twilight. The winner of this match is gonna secure the $900 prize for their team.
This is it. This is the 1v1.
Shout out to Viberanto for resubscribing 3 months in a row. It's gravy, baby. Welcome back to the gravy boat, brother.
Grand Finals, bracket reset, game 3, 1v1, LDZ versus Twilight. It's happening. This is the final game.
This is huge. This is huge. I wonder what map we're going to see.
I don't know. Mammoth
Gravy
Fortress,
boat?
Great Hall.
Nope,
if they go to the
nope.
Great Hall, I feel like that. Oh, that they're for a trick. Oh no,
Nope,
Twilight
we're going
bats
to
it
Mammoth.
out, and we've got Koji versus Bodvar. This is it. This is the final Bodvar from Boo.
This is huge. This is huge because normally with 1v1, ooh, Foda subscribing for 3 months in a row. Anyway, last game of Grand Finals. It all comes down to this: LDZ versus Twilight. LDZ with the Koji, Twilight with the Bodvar, opening up with a neutral air, getting a bit of damage on LDZ's Koji. However, LDZ looking to use these weapon throws, try and catch Twilight with a hit stun and rack up some damage. Looks like he's not really going to find that just yet, though. He does manage to land a Sair and a Nair with the bow, and that's going to give him a slight damage lead. Twilight is the first one to enter yellow, and soon orange.
Neutral Light comes out. He's been slowly whittling Twilight away. He has the bomb. He just tosses that aside. He's only been playing with explosives, and LDZ, not afraid, dodges past that, finds a nice Neutral Light, but Twilight hits him with his fist, holds onto the sword. He gets in there. No recovery follow-up, and LDZ just hits him with a Sair. If Twilight doesn't make it back to the stage, just have his recovery, but he avoids that, and a side stick punishes that down stick. That's so much damage that just came onto LDZ here.
Yeah, but LDZ playing very carefully on the side of the map does manage to land that neutral air. That's going to put Twilight into kill percent. He does space around that side signature, but it's not going to take too much to take Twilight out. Twilight's got to be very careful about his approaches here. It looks like he's doing just that, though. We don't see him making any mistakes. He's not throwing out any attacks that he doesn't know are going to hit for sure. But LDZ with a beautiful down light into neutral air almost kills.
Looks at that downlight, but Twilight ready for it this time. Jumps and Sairs put LDZ closer to the red. He tries to find another Sair. Delight Sair. It comes
bread
out.
and butter.
He disarms him too. LDZ doesn't have a weapon toss to get back. Twilight just has to do. Oh no, he Z's.
He kills himself.
He Z's. That's so huge.
Twilight, he spent so much time trying to match LDZ's vertical height there so he could land a Sair, but he ended up killing himself by recovering into the map. That was
He didn't
really
touch
unfortunate.
the wall. He doesn't get his jumps back. He used the dodge. He picks up the hammer. He's got a silent now. He needs to even this up now. He can't let that affect him. This is the final game. Twilight looks in for a side light. He's jumping up, around, toss the hammer away. He needs the sword. Delight Sair. That's going to be his kill. Just a falling Sair, what he's most comfortable with. LDZ can't find the sidelights, but there's one. He waits in place. No neutral light follow up, and he gets in there. LDZ putting the damage on slowly but surely. He's taking the lead. Down air connects. No nair follow up, but Twilight needs to get the stock.
I mean, LDZ is the trump card for the Sky Boo nerds. I mean, Twilight, though, with a beautiful place Sair, is going to even up the stocks. He's at a slight damage deficit, but he's got the weapon advantage, so he can even up this damage really quick. Ooh. And he's looking to do that with some bread and butter.
Oh my gosh, LDZ went for a gravy cancel sidelight there. But Twilight was ready for it. He got the neutral light read on the dodge in, and he ends up working out. He dodges out of the way of that down light. He gets a nice dare. LDZ looks for a nair himself, has the bow now, looks for that nair, but Twilight is so ready for these bow nairs that he's just putting out down airs in place. Sidelight comes out as well. This is so close. Falling Sair comes out. LDZ tries to make it back on stage, but these Sairs are so good.
Yeah, Twilight very consistent with the Sairs. I mean, like I said before, he'll carry you across the map. Best believe it. Does get the dare into recovery combo. That's brutal. That's going to put LDZ at the damage deficit and in kill percent.
Twilight jumping around with the sword, puts on a downer, but he's up in that sidelight. LDZ's got an opportunity for an edge guard, but Twilight is definitely not afraid to recover. He's looking for the downer. Sidelight does not connect, but Twilight doesn't punish with the downlight. Doesn't want to risk it. Not yet. Downlight comes out. Twilight looking for the jumping Sair. He gets hit by the nair. LDZ goes for the recovery KO off the top, but he does not connect. And Sair doesn't hit either. Twilight does not dodge into it. Both players at kill percent. Sair disarms him. No downer finish. Twilight picks up another sword.
Yeah, there we go. We got a neutral light coming out from LDZ, and he follows up with the nair. That's going to secure the kill. LDZ now has the stock advantage. He's in kill percent, but he's got the opportunity to run away with this lead right now. It all comes down to this.
Twilight looking for that downlight Sair, or just a falling Sair in general. He's got LDZ so damaged here. I don't know if one Sair will do it, but it just might. Oh, the end light stops that downer. Nice neutral air follow-up. LDZ playing it carefully. He's trying to find whatever damage he can safely. Sair comes out as well. This is looking like the same thing as before, but Twilight looking for that downlight. Oh, he gets hit by that downlight there. That's a lot of damage. Twilight, he can't find that Sair finish. He can't find anything. There's a downer. That disarms him. LDZ has to make it back onto the stage. Looks for a weapon. There's a bomb in the center. He calls for the Valkyrie. Gets the sword. But he hasn't been getting success with that, but the D-light there. No recovery reset. Twilight gets hit by a Sair again. Oh, no. Twilight's very close to kill percent.
Not looking good for Twilight. LDZ is running away with his lead. There's a side signature. LDZ is going to take grand finals of the Gravy Olympics for the Sky Boo nerds.
That side sig killing in orange. Koji side sigs on both. So strong. The damage so close, but Twilight can't take it on two stock. Comes out from LDZ, and they are the champions of the Gravy Cancel Olympics. The $900 first place prize goes over to them.
Congratulations to the Sky Boo Nerds, and even congratulations to the Magma God team for placing second. All three of the top 3 teams are going to get a nice chunk of money to go home with today. What an event. I really love this tournament format. I'm really happy that everybody came out to participate and watch. This was honestly the most fun I've ever had hosting one of the events.
I was really surprised, yeah, because I think it's just because there's something new every game, and the counterpick potential, there's so much that goes into what you have to do for every match. The 3v3, yeah, you know what players you're throwing in, but the composition of your legends, that matters. 2v2, who are you going to put in that for the 1v1 later if you lose or win? There's so much that's going on, so much to consider. It's always exciting, and it makes the matches that much more important because you only get one of each format. And even then, I think we saw LDZ and Twilight playing on a level and in a style that we are not normally used to seeing them play.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's never this high stakes, and it's never usually with 1v1s you get a best of 3, you get a best of 5. This was literally one match. You had one shot and you could not miss your chance to blow. And I know that's an Eminem lyric, but for real, bro, that was hype. That was the most intense matchup I've seen ever.
And now, to celebrate it, we've got some community color codes to give out to everybody that stuck through all the way to grand finals, including the people that were able to stick with us at the very end if you were just joining in. Very fun. The first Gravy Cancel Olympics is decided. The Sky and Boo Nerds, LDZ, Pugsy, and Boomy with Stardust as a sub are the winners of the Gravy Cancel Olympics. Second place goes over to Magma God, Daiku, Magma Bob, and Twilight. And third place goes over to Ren, Crocky, Doppy, and Amber. Congratulations to everybody that participated. I hope you had fun. Here we go. I've got the giveaway tool up. I'm striking out the mods right now, and we are going to find out who's going to get one of the last community color codes of the day. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's Gravy, baby. You already know Gravy Cancel Olympics 2016. Let's see who gets it. Check Steam real quick.
Okay. Straight to the point, Wilson. Straight to the point, Wilson. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Straight to the point, Wilson. The winner is you. Show yourself. Claim your prize. A community color code. It's Gravy. You get it for all your legends.
We know you're there, Wilson. You stick around for the entire tournament. Participant. You have won yourself a CC. I think everybody that's won today, except for like 2 players, has been a participant in our tournaments. He says yes. He's there. Congratulations.
All right, Wilson, I'll be whispering you your code in just a moment. And Taz is going to do a couple more raffles, and I'm going to be out, boys. It was great. It was gravy. To everybody who placed in the top 3, you will have your money via PayPal within the hour. Just make sure you send me one PayPal email to send the money to. So I'm going to send it to one player for each team, and then you guys can handle the money distribution yourselves.
So yes, as Ken said, he has to head out. Shoutouts to Ken for being able to cast today's exciting tournament, doing a great job, and also working on all the fantastic overlays that you guys saw today. We're going to have even more functionalities as we go
gravy.
On for more gravy tournaments. And as he said, he's not going to be here to shout raffle, but I'm going to run this giveaway tool a few more times as we've got some extra codes to give out to you.
Absolutely.
Stick around if you want some CCs.
So, yeah, shout out to everybody that came out and participated. Shout out to everybody that came out and watched the event. This was the most fun I've had running a Gravy Cancel ever, I've got to say. It was our largest cash prize pool, and also we got to introduce a nice new tournament format, which worked out quite well.
And before you leave, we can have one more gravy shout.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy.
Raffle! It's Gravy, baby. You already know. Let's see who gets it. I'm out.
And the winner is NellNell33. Congratulations, NellNell33. Say something in the chat if you are there. You have won yourself a community color code. There he is! Congratulations, NowMel33. You have won yourself your code. I'll be giving that to you right now. And PMs. And now we got a few more. No raffle shouts. My voice is pretty busted. But I'm going to load the names, so everybody stick around. You want to see the roll go on a few more times and have a chance at some CCs. I've got a few more codes I'm going to give to you. And then I think like one or two that I'm going to drop into the chat. So let's see what's going on. Thanks again for everybody who was able to come out. I thought this format was fantastic. I was a little shaky on it, but I definitely want to develop it more. Shout outs to Photo for bringing it up. It was his idea. And it was so much fun to watch. Let's go. Let's see who gets the gravy. And the winner is Famoose Do TTV. Oh, Moose.tv. Famoose.tv. Oh, cool. See, I get it. You've won yourself a community color code. Say something in the chat if you are there. Looking like he's not here, so I'm just gonna drop that code in the chat. We're gonna roll it two more times. We're gonna leave the mods in as a request to adding Mestic. Let's see who gets it. Ornimus! Congratulations, Ornimus! Having a great showing in today's tournament, although he didn't make it into the money, he still wins himself a CC. He says he've almost had 2 heart attacks today. Just say something again to make sure that I know that you're there. Okay, it's rigged. I'll be giving that to you in just a second. Let's go again! This will be the last one. This is the last one. Let's go. Iron Butterfly. I think you've been a winner before. Let us know if you want it. Congratulations. You are the winner of the final community color code of the day. Say something in the chat if you are there. I don't think he's ever accepted it. Alright. One more time. One more. I swear, if he won... Okay, Ski Buster, you're the winner. El Doco Loco almost won. He did not need to, though. He did not need to. Ski Buster, say something in the chat if you're there. He says, let me get that. Alright. That's gonna be it. Thanks everybody who was able to come out. That's all I've got. Hope you guys enjoy the stream, the tournament format, the tournament, the casting, the overlays, the raffles, everything. The game. It's a lot of fun too. Brawlhalla, fantastic game. That's what we're all out here to see. The players as well. My name's Taz. Ken's already left. I am going to be heading out, and it was a pleasure to host this event for you guys, and I'll see you guys next week. See you guys later. It's gravy, baby.